That's right. Because when you don't have something substantive to respond with, what else do you have? You have your fist. Yeah. At least. All right, ROTHSCHILD. Good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning share, to thank our Talmud Torah sponsors for Pavshin Pei. Hey, the Tilsim Mishpach of Eretz for dedicating all the Shuman Drushes this year as a zchus for Besoros Tavos for Am Yisrael. Our Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Adar, Habalim Latova Tari and Steve Zin, loving memory of Tari's father, Dr. Harry Khan, C. Hirsch Ben Yosef Akoin, and the Ziv, Levin, and Berman families, memory of Mr. William Ziv Ben Shmuel Yisrael Zichron Rabbi, and merit of our Talmud Torah. All of the the families in the Chama, all those who are full Shabbat, the Yisrael, Hashem bring home all of our hostages and allow our holy soldiers to be successful. But with that, let us begin. Today's daf is Tzadik Aleph 91. We have a steep climb here, but we're going to make it. We are picking up on Tzadik on days 90b. I got to count down from the top. So we are 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, about 12 lines down from the top. The Rabbi Shmuel Tana. So again, the Yeshiva Rabbi Shmuel, they thought the following. So remember again, we're in the sugya of trying to find some type of scriptural allusion to Tchias HaMesim. Right? From where do we know that there's Tchias HaMesim in the Torah? So what we ended off with yesterday is a pasuk that says, "Unisatan mimenu es trumas Hashem Aaron HaKohen." You shall give truma to Aaron. Now, everyone will say, it's very interesting. Aaron received many things in life. The one thing he never ever received was truma. Why? Because truma only goes into effect when you go into Eretz Yisrael, and Aaron never made it into Eretz Yisrael. So at the end of the day, what can this mean? That ultimately, again, you give truma to Aaron. So never again, it must be that the pasuk means that Tchias HaMesim. So the Gemara says, the Gemara goes right. The Rabbi Shmuel Tana Aaron Kaaron. So what does it mean? We have to give truma to someone like Aaron. Meaning what? Ma Aaron chaver ach banav chadir. Just like Aaron is a chaver, right? Just like Aaron again is a Talmid Chacham, and therefore knows how to go ahead and deal with truma in the appropriate way. So too again in general, you have to give to other chadirim. Rabbi Shmuel Achmani, Rabbi Yonasan. How do you know that you can't give truma to a kohen who is ignorant? Shene'emar the Am the Oshe Yushalayim law says Manas l'kohen l'din l'man yachziku b'toras Hashem. Because again, the way the pasuk phrases it is, you give the Kohanim truma that they should be strong in the Torah of the Ribono Shel Olam. Kol ha'machzik b'toras Hashem. Whoever is holding literally again the Torah of the Ribono Shel Olam, yesh lo minas, has a portion in truma. V'she'ino machzik b'toras Hashem. And whoever is not holding strong in the Torah of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, in lo minas, does not have a portion. Again, I will say this, as we're going to see, this is not as much punitive as it is just very important, because truma has a lot of details, truma has a lot of obligations, and misuse of truma can bring the attention. That penalty along with it. Whoever gives truma to a kohen who is an Am Haaretz, it's as if he gives it to a lion. Ma'ari suffix doris v'ochel, suffix in a doris v'ochel. When you put food in front of a lion, there's a suffix. Will it tear it apart and eat it or not? Af kohen Am Haaretz, suffix ochla b'tara, suffix ochla b'tula. So too again, when you give something, you give truma to a kohen Am Haaretz, a suffix. Will he eat it in a state of ritual purity? Will he eat it in a state of ritual impurity? Rabbi Yochanan says, Af korin lo misa. If one gives truma to a kohen Am Haaretz, he's causing the death of that kohen. How is that? So Shneimar umesu both hiechalalu. Because as mentioned before, that misuse of truma results in death penalty. You give truma to a kohen who doesn't know how to treat it with the appropriate sanctity. It's as if one is causing death to that particular kohen. So Gemara says, "Beirav Elazar ben Yaakov Tana, Af Masion Ala Ashma." You even cause the Kohen to violate an Avein of Shnei Amar. See also of an Asher Ba'achalas Kadsheim. So what's really fascinating about all of this is, and just a generally interesting motif, how, again, in these cases, you would think that giving truma to the Kohen, of course, is an objective chesed. So giving truma to the Kohen is only a chesed, is only something good if the Kohen knows what to do with it. If he doesn't know how to handle the gift, then not only is it not a chesed, but in fact it's a liability for him. Tremendous yisod in life as well, about when you give, it could be a yisod in parenting, about giving children things. It's a beautiful bracha for a parent to give children something, as long as the child knows how to handle it. To give a child something, it's a big yisod in technology, big yisod in many areas. To give a child something that might be objectively nice, but they don't know what to do with it, is not the parental gift, but instead it's creating tremendous liabilities. Okay, tomorrow goes like this. Tanya, Rabbi Shimon says, where do we find, again, a biblical allusion to Tchias HaMesim? Shneimar, the Gam HaKimosi as priest is very interesting. Itam laseis lohem es eretz Canaan. The pasuk says, and I will uphold my bris, my covenant with them, to give to them, lohem, to them, right? Does lachem lo ne'amar ela lahem. This is very interesting. The pasuk doesn't say, Baruch Hu doesn't say, no, I'm upholding my covenant to give you lachem. Rather, it says lahem, to them. Who is the them? If you look at Rashi, this is Rashi on the right side, about halfway down, actually a little more than halfway down. Elalahem, the Mashal Sheftiach HaKadosh Baruch Hu la'avosenu, Avram, Yitzchak, Yaakov, sheyitin lahem Eretz Yisrael. So the pasuk makes it sound like such an interesting way to read the pasuk, that again, if HaKadosh Baruch Hu was talking to Am Yisrael who was alive at the time, it would use lashon of what? Of lachem, to you. Lahem means to them. Who's the them? The Gemara understands it's referring to Avram, Yitzchak, and Yaakov. To give them to Am Yisrael and Yaakov, they were dead. They were long dead by the time Klal Yisrael came into Egypt. Came into Eretz Yisrael. Rather, what do you see? But ultimately, again, Avram, Yitzchak, and Yaakov will receive Eretz Yisrael. What does that show you? Tchias HaMesim. Tchias HaMesim. So the Gemara says, fine. Beautiful. Let's listen to this. The meaning. Now, who's a min? A min is like an apikore, someone who doesn't believe. Now, the truth is, we're going to see, we use the terms min, apikores very interchangeably. What we're going to see is, in fact, they really refer to different levels of heretics, or I should say, people who don't believe in certain things. So we'll see the distinctions. Shalom means Rabbi Gamliel. So the meaning is Rabbi Gamliel. Minai shekel yishmarach mechayim nisim. From where do you know that Hashem brings back the dead? Amar lahem min haTorah, min haNeviim, u'min haKsuvim. It's incredible. Rabbi Gamliel says, I'm going to bring you a proof from Torah, Neviim, and Ksuvim. Now, all of Rabbi Gamliel's proofs, they rejected. We'll see what happens. Min haTorah. So number one, what's the right min haTorah? The Siv, V'yomer Shalom Moshe, Hincha shochev imavosecha v'kam. This is pretty explicit. As Hashem says to Moshe, you are going to literally again die. You're going to lay with your forefathers, become, and you are going to arise. Wow, pretty explicit. So how did they disprove it? No. They said, Gamliel, we are putting the comma in the wrong place. Arulo, the Dilma, the comma ha'am hazeh, zana. No. The way to read the pasuk is as follows: Moshe, you're going to die, and after you die, the people are going to rebel. When you die, the people worship idolatry. The Vakam is not going on Moshe, but rather the Vakam is going on who? On the people. Incredible. So the Gemara says, Min HaNeviim. Okay, so they rejected that first proof. Next, Min HaNeviim. What's the proof from Navi? They said, Yiyu Meisecha Nivasi Yikomun Hakitzu Vranenu Shochne Afar Kital Oros Talecha Ve'eretz will find default. So what's it say in this pasuk? What do you see this phrase? Phrase you see, Kakitzu verananu shochne afar. Those who sleep in the dust will once again wake up. Hakitzu verananu, and will sing praise to Hashem. That's a pretty clear statement. The Dilma makes him Shechi Yecheskel. Maybe that's referring to the dead that Yecheskel brought back to life. Who did Yecheskel bring back to life? That's the Atzamos Yevation, right? That's the valley of dry bones. So that's a specific episode it's referring to. Next, min haKsuvim, from Ksuvim, B'chsev, V'chikecha ki yayin hatov, holich l'dodi v'meisharim, Dovave sifsei yishinim. See, everybody say the pasuk. Here, the pasuk makes reference in Shir Hashirim. Literally, again, that phrase, Dovave sifsei yishanim. The lips of those who sleep will move. Sleep, a reference to death. Lips, they will move, meaning a reference to the idea that once again they'll speak. So the meaning said to Yochanan, the meaning said to the meaning. Sorry, Gamliel. Maybe that's referring to the fact that sometimes the lips of the dead move in the grave. Now, when do the lips of the dead move in the grave? So the Gemara says, Rabbi Yochanan, Rabbi Yochanan is so beautiful. So beautiful. Whenever, also when a person dies, if someone says over a halacha, now by the way, halacha doesn't just have to mean a halacha. What that means is when a person dies and someone says over a piece of their Torah in this world, the deceased's lips move in the grave. So the Gemara says, I'm sorry. It's a really, really beautiful idea. First of all, this idea that when a person leaves over Torah, a person leaves over lessons for their families, a person leaves over Yisodos that are said over even after they are no longer alive, by definition, it gives them a continued kiyum, a continued life, a continued eternality in this world. So a person dies, someone says over their Torah, someone says over their saying, someone says over their Yisod, the lips move in the grave. Incredible. So the meaning did not believe anything that Rabbi Gamliel said until Rabbi Gamliel gave them over the following idea. What was the following idea? Hashem lavosechem laseis
no one gives a shit.
So I'm going to reference that still again. But Hashem has sworn to give over to you. Now, I should say to them. It doesn't say Hashem is giving it over to you. Rather, what does it say? Ella lahem, to them. So from here you see ultimately again a reference to Tchias HaMesim min HaTorah. Incredible, because once again, the giving over to them. Who's the them? The assumption is this is Avram, Yitzchak, and Yaakov. So from here you see an explicit allusion to this idea that Hashem give that again the dead will come back to life. Incredible. Others say, from a different pasuk, people say this is so beautiful. V'atem hadvekim b'Hashem Elokechem chayim kulchem hayom. Others say that it's from this pasuk. Now, literally translated, what does it mean? And you who cling to Hashem, your God, right? Chayim kulchem hayom. So it's interesting how to translate this. You will live fully today, or you are fully alive today. So it says the Gemara Pshita, the Chayim kulchem hayom. That's obvious. Obviously, Moshe is talking to them. So of course they're alive today. Ella afilu biyom shekol ha'olam nisim.
This is my jam.
Even at a time when
I'm sure
everyone
other
else
people
is
feel
dead,
this way.
you will be
But
alive.
when I hear this music, it's so relaxing to me. It's just like
ultimately, again, you will cling to HaKadosh Chayim kulchem hayom. Hayom means you will come back to life. That even on a day where everyone else is dead, you will come back to life. Such a beautiful and incredible Yisod.
Mm-hmm.
So the Gemara is like, Shalom, there's much to say about that passage as well, but if we have time, I'll come back to it later. Shalom, Romim asked Rabbi Yoshua ben Chananya. So ultimately, again, the Romans asked Rabbi Yoshua ben Chananya, what did they ask him? So they asked Rabbi Yoshua ben Chananya a two-pronged question. Number one, how do we know there's resurrection of the dead? And number two, how do we know that Hashem knows what's going to happen? Two-pronged question. So ultimately, again, Rabbi Yoshua ben Chananya says, I can answer both of those questions from one pasuk. So again, Rabbi Yoshua ben Chananya read the pasuk. Moshe, you're going to die, become, and you're going to come back to life. So from here you see a remez to Tchias HaMesim. So the Gemara says, they say back to him, the Dilma, the Kama Amazeh Vizana. Okay, Moshe, that's not how to read the pasuk. Maybe when you read the pasuk is that ultimately Moshe, you're going to die. The Vakam doesn't go on Moshe's resurrection. Rather, what does Vakam go on? Vakam goes on ultimately, again, the Klai are going to rebel. So Rabbi Yoshua ben Chananya said, fine, even if you say So again, even if you're not going to use this concept as a remez for Tchias HaMesim, you could at least use it for what? As a remez, as a scriptural proof that Hashem knows what's going to happen. Right? Because again, here Hashem is saying to Moshe, Moshe, you're going to die. And when you die, Klal Yisrael is going to rebel. Okay, incredible. So the Gemara says, "It's my name. Rabbi Yochanan Shor B'Shomei Yochai. B'Nash K'Shbarach Hu Mechai Mason Yodei Mash Aseh Lios." So it says, Rabbi Yochanan asked Rabbi Shomei Yochai, "How do I know K'Shbarach Hu is going to bring back the dead? And how do I know that Hashem knows what is going to happen?" Shneimar Hincha Shochev Imavosecha Dekam. Ultimately, again, Hashem says to Moshe Rabbeinu, "You are going to die, but you will come back." Incredible. So the Gemara goes right to Tanya. Amar Rabbi Eliezer, Rabbi Yossi, the Davar Zeh Ziyafti Sifrei Minim. So Rabbi Eliezer says like this: in this matter, the books of the heretics have really been they're forgeries. They're forgeries. How so? Shehayu Ormin Ain't Chesanisim in HaTorah. Remember again, because these books of heresy said there is no resurrection. There's no resurrection. I said to them, Siyaftem Torastem. So number one, you forged the Torah, and it didn't work. So what's going on over here? For you claim there is no Tchias HaMesim, and yet it says, for you, Omer, Tikaris Hanefesh Shahim Avona Ba. So we'll say there is a double lashon of Tikaris. Why the double lashon? The Gemara says, I'm sorry. Tikaris means that the sin will be cut off from this world. Avonaba, its sin will remain with it. When is that? Lavi Olamaba does not refer to the world to come. So from where you see ultimately again, Raya for Tchias HaMesim. So the Gemara says, Tikaris, good. Let me start so I understand why can't you learn both that out from Tikaris in Olam Hazeh, Tikaris in Olam Haba. To which the Gemara says, Haba Amrilei Dibra Torah Kulashon Mene Adam. Because if I would have said that, then the meaning would have said, no, that's just a colloquial expression. Okay, Kitanoi. So what is not going to get started? Tikaris Olam Hazeh, Tikaris Olam Hazeh, Rabbi Akiva. Rabbi Akiva understands the double lashon. Tikaris, be cut off in this world. Tikaris in the world to come. Rabbi Akiva, I'm going to Shmo. Balot Kvar Ne'emar, Es Hashem Hu Megadei V'Nichrasa. But the pasuk says he's blaspheming Hashem will be cut off. V'chi Shlosha Olamim Yesh. Are there three worlds? In other words, that means that there's three expressions of being cut off. So what's going on over here? So the verse says, rather, Elo V'Nichrasa Olam Hazeh. He'll be cut off in this world. He carries the Olam Haba. Right? He carries the cut off in the world to come. And he carries Dibra Torah Kalashon Mene Adam. This refers to the Torah speaks. Okay. Bein Rabbi Shmuel ben Rabbi Akiva, Avona ba my Akiva. But both Rabbi Akiva and Rabbi Shmuel, what do you do with the phrase of Avona ba? Look at this language. This is beautiful. Yachal Akiva asa tshuva. You might have thought that the sinner would be cut off even if he did tshuva. So the Gemara says, Talmudoma Avona ba. When is the sinner cut off? Only when it's Avona ba. When the sin remains within him. However, the Gemara says, Lo amarti ella bisman shavona ba. The only time the sinner is cut off is when the sin remains with him. But if the sinner does tshuva, then ultimately again he is not cut off. Incredible, I will say. So really, really, really fascinating. So again, with the point that you begin to see is, like we mentioned yesterday, there's no one pasuk that says there's Tchias HaMesim. Rather, what we have is a series of biblical, I should say, Tanakh allusions. Is that right? Biblical allusions. Different allusions, different hints, different ideas. Beautiful. Let's go back. Let's finish that. Shala Cleopatra Malkusa Eschabimeir. Wow. Queen Cleopatra asked the following question of Rabbi Meir. Amra Abu said, by the way, just so you should know, Marsha points this out. Cleopatra is the queens, what Paro is the kings. So this is not, I think you start with Cleopatra as a particular person, but this is more a monarchical, Marsha says you see it from different usages in Shas. This is more a monarchical title than anything else. But anyway, it's pretty cool. So Cleopatra asks Rabbi Meir, Amra, Yedana Dechayi Shifti. Listen to this. She said, I know that the dead will come back to life. I'm sorry. I know that the living die. Dixiv. Ve'atzitzu merke esav haaretz. Alex, I'm sorry. I know that the living will come back to life. So Cleopatra said, it's interesting, right? It's Cleopatra. I believe in Tchias Mason. Incredible. I know that the dead will come back to life. Because again, the pasuk says that literally they will sprout forth from the city, it's reference to Yerushalayim, like the grass comes out of the earth. So once again, it's interesting. This pasuk is actually not quoted in our previous conversations, but Cleopatra quotes this pasuk. From Tehillim. Like I know that the dead will come back to life. So what's the shayla? Ella kishein omdin arumin obema bushehen omdin. Fascinating. When the dead come back to life, do they come back unclothed or do they come back in their clothing? Incredible. So Amallah. So the Mir says that's Cleopatra. Kavachomer mechita. Make a kavachomer from a grain of wheat. How so? So the Gemara says, Umashkita shenikpara aruma. So the chita, right? The grain is buried unclothed. What does that mean? When you plant wheat kernels, when you plant the seed, it's just the seed. There's nothing else but the seed. And yet Yotza become a lavushi. Yet it comes out with many layers of clothing. Now, what does that mean, many layers of clothing? What it means is, again, the kernel itself has many layers. It has a husk, it has different things on top of it. So you see from here, again, just like the seed goes into the earth unclothed, ultimately, again, it comes out with many layers. So the Gemara says, Tzadikim shenik barim v'levushayim, but Tzadikim ultimately, again, who are buried with their clothing, Allah has kama v'kama. Now, Tzadik ultimately, again, is buried not that with clothing, but takrichim, the shrouds. So the Tzadik is buried with clothing, all the more so, he will come out clothed as well. So it's such a see. First of all, you could just say stam. It's just like a fascination question. Like that again. I believe in the resurrection of the dead. How exactly does this work? When the dead come out of the grave, what is it? Unclothed, clothed. So also, what's interesting also is it could very well be clothing. We've seen this before. It's often a metaphor also for accomplishments. Like your begadim, like the choles yu begadecha levanim, which Shlomo says in Mishlei. At all times, let your clothing be white. So clothing represents accomplishment. So it could very well be that what Cleopatra was really asking was the following. When there is Tchias HaMesim, how do you come back? How are you reborn? Are you reborn like tabla rasa, right, naked, unclothed, like new life, new person, mamish, like a new baby being born, kekatan shenola dami? Or is your resurrected life somehow a continuity of your previous life? Are you born with your clothing? In other words, do you come back? And again, I have my nice clothing. I have my mitzvahs. So again, it's a fascinating question. Is resurrection a continuation of my previous life? Do I come back with my clothing? Or again, am I born unclothed? Is it a brand new life? To which Rabbi Meir responds, resurrected life is a continuity of previous life. Which I will say is so fascinating because what that does is it really urges us to maximize the life we have here in this world. Because the way I live here not only impacts me in this world, not only impacts me in what we'll call Olam Haba, which is the place where I go after I die, but it even impacts me in resurrected life as well. Everything I do in this world follows me in the multiple stages and iterations of my life. Such a profound Gemara. So the Caesar says Rabbi Gamliel. Caesar the Gamliel. Amrisu v'shakti chaye. I heard that you guys say that the dead come back to life. Okay, so it's interesting. So as opposed to Cleopatra, who believed in Tchias HaMesim, but just had some detailed questions about it. So you see already that the Caesar doesn't believe it. Caesar doesn't say. Caesar says, real. I don't understand. You guys say, Amrisu, you guys say the shakti chaye. The dead will come back to life. I don't understand how that works. Havu afra va'afra mikachaye. The dead ultimately again become dust, right? And dust can't come back to life. Dust can't come back to life. So the Gemara says, top of Tzadik Alf 91a, Amru lohu barte shafke va'ana mahadra. So this again, these exchanges are fascinating. So the daughter of the Caesar said to Rabbi Gamliel, I got this. I got this, right? She wanted to answer this particular question. Okay, so she says, so about Mahajale. Shnei Yotzim, let's say second line, Sadik Alpha, base 91A, second line in. Shnei Yotzim Yishbiri. There are two people, two fashioners, creators of stuff. Right? Pottery people. Yesh Be'irenu, right? Rashi says over here, Shnei Yotzim Be'irenu, Achaz Yotzim Kilim Minaman. They create utensils. Two people create utensils. Listen to this. One creates utensils from water, and one creates utensils from clay. So, who's better? To which we see the response, of course, of course, again, it's a much greater feat to create utensils from water than it is to create from clay. So the Gemara says, she said to him, so Hashem fashions people from water. Now, what does that mean, water? It's a reference to Zera, to the drop of semen, which creates a baby. So if Hashem creates human life from literally mayim, from water, then Allah has come of a camel, he could create it from dirt. In other words, right, it's a greater feat to create utensils from water than it is from clay. Then everybody agrees you can create utensils from clay. HaKadosh Baruch Hu goes ahead and creates life, ultimately again from water. Certainly go ahead and create life from clay, from dirt as well. The name of Yishwantana, this is beautiful. You can make a Kavachomer from the creation of glass. The creation of glass, to Tchias Amesim. How is glass made? You blow glass. Glass is made through the breath of man. And Nishbaru Yeshlan Takana. And even if glass breaks, you could melt it down and you could refashion it. Man who is made with the breath of Hashem. Right? Hashem blew life into us. Allah has come of a camel. All the more so that if it breaks, so to speak, and dies, it can be put back together. Such a profound Gemara. So I'll say, also there's so much to say in each of these Gemaras because each of these statements are tremendous metaphors for different aspects of our lives. But again, I underline this, so we'll come back to it at some point in the next session. First says, so there was a particular non-believer, Amin, who said to Rabbi Ami, Amisu, you say the Shakvi Chaye. You guys say that the dead come back to life. So the Lord says, but the dead turn to dust. And how can dust possibly come back to life? Let me Marshall. I'll give you a marshal. There was once a human king, and the human king said to his servants, go and build me a palace. There's only one problem. There's no water, there's no dirt in the place where I need you to build a palace. I need you to figure it out. Also. The Baruch Hashem, the subjects were able to figure it out. They built a beautiful palace. The Yomim Nafal. Sometime later, the palace fell down. So the king says to the subjects, I want you to rebuild the palace, but this time I want you to build in the place where there is water and there is dirt. And the subject said, we can't do it, we're unable to do it. So the king got very angry at them. So the king said, I don't understand. You were able to build a palace when there was no water and dirt. You were able to pull it off. Now that I'm giving you water and dirt, you can't pull it off. So we'll say, what's the rimshal? Because Baruch Hu creates man from nothing. Yesh Baruch Hu created the world from nothing. So if Baruch Hu was created from nothing, then even when man turns back into dirt is still something. So if you can create from nothing, you certainly can create from something. That was the answer about Tchias Amesim. And if you don't believe about this idea of something turning into something else, say Labika, go out into the valley, or see this particular type of rodent, Shayom Chatzia Basar Chatzia Adama. So I'll say there's a lot of discussion exactly about what they're talking about, what Chazal are talking about over here, these rodents, that apparently is half flesh and half earth. The machar hishritz v'na'aseh kula basar. The next day, ultimately, again, it becomes completely flesh. So you see the ability of things to transform from earth into flesh. Shema Tomar Lizmamru, but maybe you'll say it takes a lot of time for this rodent to have this transformation. Allah lahar go up onto the mountain, first wide line. And see in this particular mountain that on this day there's only one chilazon. Remember again, chilazon is that creature from which the tcheles is created. So you go up on the mountain, there's one chilazon. The next day it'll rain. Ultimately, and the mountain will be filled with chilazons. So again, the idea over here is number one, that earth could turn to flesh, right? Something could turn to nothing, and from the earth again, things could sprout, as evidenced by the chilazon. It's incredible. I think that there is a tremendous profundity in that mashal as well about the king. I remember the mashal on the king. What happened? The king said to the subjects, "Build me a palace." And he said, "Build a palace where there is nothing. There's no dirt. There's no water. There's no dirt. There's no water." And the subjects do it. Palace falls down sometime later, and then the king says again, build me a palace. Build me a palace in a place where there is dirt and water. And the subjects say, we can't do it, impossible. The king said, what are you talking about? You built a palace with nothing, Allah is trying to build a palace with dirt and water. I think the metaphor is as follows. So I say, all of us have times in life where we are pushed to accomplish things that we did not think we could accomplish. Right? Our back was up against the wall. We're in extenuating circumstances, difficult circumstances, and literally again, we pulled the proverbial rabbit out of the hat. I did it. Baruch Hashem. Really difficult circumstances, maybe even potentially almost like impossible circumstances, and I came through. I did it. And yet, then there are times day to day where my circumstances are not impossible, and I don't pull through. And I tell myself, I can't do it. What are you talking about? Do you remember that time that you came through in impossible circumstances? Do you remember that incredibly stressful circumstance where, again, it wasn't clear if you would succeed or not, and you did, and you came through? If you could succeed in difficult, virtually impossible circumstances, if you could build the personalistic palace with no water and no dirt, then Allah has come of a day to day, when the circumstances are not difficult, you certainly can come through. And I've also said we all have situations like this. We're really difficult situations. If you don't have situations like this, is a piece of. I think almost all of us have situations like this, are really difficult circumstances where I said to myself, I don't know if I'll get through this. And I got through it. Not only did I get through it, but I succeeded and I grew. And if I could do that in the extenuating circumstances in life, then I certainly could perform in day-to-day life. If I could make things happen where there was no dirt, there was no water, then all the more so I could build a personalistic palace where there is dirt and there is no water. Incredible yisod for life. Gemara goes weiter. I will say this is a great series of stories. There was a particular man who said to Kavia ben Pesisa, that's his name, Kavia ben Pesisa. Rashi points out over here, Kach Shmo v'haisa lo akmumius bigabo. Now, interestingly enough, so this guy Kavia ben Pesisa, who himself was a shtickle tam tafam, and he was a hunchback. We're going to see that part of the story in just a little bit. Rashi points out over here, he was a hunchback. Okay, so what happened? So there was a min who came over to him, and this min said to him, Vai lechon chayve, Amrison Mesi Chayin. The Chayin Misi, the Misi Chayin. So there was this Apikar, he comes over to the beginning of the season, and he says, what's the matter with you guys? Speaking about the Jews, right? He called the Jews Rishon. You're Rishon. Why are you Rishon? Because you espouse false ideology. You say that the dead come back to life. It's not possible. That which is alive dies. Can you possibly say that which is dead comes back to life? Amalei. So the Gavir ben Pesisa responds, "Vaylachon chayvei. You're the Rishon. The Amrison Mesilo Chayin. The Lo Havichaya. The Havichaya Lokol Shekin." So.
I don't know if we've ever seen you take your glasses off. Can you look out there and take your glasses off? No, by the way, a little disclaimer incoming here. Say, these are new glasses. You survived. Yeah. Unbelievable. See? Martin, you've done it again. You got the show started for us. It's not easy opening this show, and you did it yet again. One of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Go ahead and show us. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is where things get interesting as we make the switch over to the big bucket of destiny here. Some of these people are completely insane. Some of them are the next greatest talent in all of comedy waiting to be discovered. Some people sign up once they get up. Some people have been signing up for months and months with no luck. Anything can happen. You're watching it all live. Your first bucket full of the night is John Chaney with an uninterrupted minute. John Chaney, here we go.
2004, I married a Pakistani woman while I was in the military. I said, keep your friends close, don't get closer. Can't get any closer than sun. That didn't pay off, and I can't get any closer than sun.
No way.
That didn't pay off. I read some books. So please do the same. We are helping you. So please support them and please follow me also. I have a subscribe option also. Please subscribe me too. And if anybody wants to subscribe, then I'm ready to get it, okay? So please, if anybody want to subscribe, so please DM me. I'm subscribing too, okay? So anybody, okay? Thank you so much for giving this opportunity. Please visit my timeline and see my big post. And it's a beautiful platform. Please leave some comments, like post somebody, and those persons are coming into my timeline. I'm also coming to this timeline. So I'm 100% agree with you. I'm support each other. And support also to you. Thank you so much, my dear brother, Moshe and Rich and Beach and Tari for this. God bless you, love you all, and happy December to all. Thank you so much. Likewise, Bill himself announced saying, he is at 7, 8. He's almost 48 kids. It's wonderful. Like, near about. Yeah, Dyer, right? Isn't that your name? Yeah. Don't worry about it, dear. We have people from all over the world, and I applaud each and every one of you for just coming up here and speaking in front of all these people. It takes a lot of courage. Applaud you guys. It's not like it's easy, but some people have issues talking to people. To get advice first, I think it's right to nature, right? But, don't worry, just request, all this announcement into the description, and I love it. Sorry. What are you going to do, Taylor? You just going to let them shows up here. All right. Yes. Tell us how to live our mind in space. Thank you.
Yo, what up? What up, Cyrus? I'm just about to speak on a space, so just bear with me.
never fear out of the out of the thing, just throw somebody in your face, open the thing, get naked on the grass, and walk into the water, whatever you do, just get comfortable with yourself, be happy about it. It's super important. Never underestimate yourself. Just for relax, just for relax, go. That's right. It's cool. I'm telling about you. Oh, you are very nice and very humble person. I'm so many places I'm seeing you and I'm listening you. So and shit. I'm listening so many times. But you are very smooth and very humble. Love you, brother. You really love you. And I also love you. It was good to say that. Hey, all I gotta say is I've been around. I've been in you, so actually, show me the love. Because I've been to other places, just they kind of do themselves, really interact with you in a sense. But, obviously, I do stick out like a sore thumb. So, and things come up, like, hey, China, right? Very friendly. Very friendly. There we go. Yeah, that's about me. Let's move on.
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Thank you for allowing me to be here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras on my YouTube, the link is in my profile. Additionally, the link to my YouTube is in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We invite you to join us. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow larger every day. I want you all to know that in addition to making you wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to be optimistic on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Well, that was crazy, man. Yeah, your speechless. It always helps. Believers and he always shows off. So, honestly, guys, just want to provide follow you right back. And I materialized things. That's what I just say I should drop there and just, absolutely, absolutely. I'm gonna be closing this space for about 15 minutes. Like, go ahead, shoot some Yuki Ducks are eating. Chill and spill. Give away schools on the stage. That's perfect. I'm walking there right now. It's all good. It's all good. I'd actually want everybody to go ahead, read that. Just love and listen to giveaways. And and I'll have time if winners give away NFTs. Yes, I am giving away for NFTs. I'm already giving away to how to participate, have it used, and extend this FNS profile. It's on my profile. Yes. There's a link, discord.gg/extendus, and also have to join the X community that is super sweet. And I'll make sure that I'm there and I'm here. Yes. Let's say anything about your badge or whatever. You think you might be through? You know what? I'm gonna drive you nuts because I'm not just using my feet with the Chucky Ducks goes to help us and jump and drop.
So much. Let's see, what else did I talk about tonight? I'm nervous as hell. Y'all did bet on this last time a few years ago. I know you're not supposed to talk bad about your ex, but let's just put it this way. My ex, she was a cross breed of dogs. She mixed with dachshund. Nobody? A wiener pit? Nobody got that? Okay. Speaking of kids, I got 3 of them. When my oldest was 4. Kids, I got 3 of them. When my oldest was 4, a long time ago, he's in college now. But for Halloween, I dressed the company to suicide. Because what's scarier, not scarier, 15th Spider-Man the evening, or a 4-year-old Pakistani kid in a band dressed in a suicide vest? And instead of saying the trick or treat's yelling, Allah snack bar!
Allah snack bar there at the end. John Cheney. Good punchline. You have 3 kids, John?
Yes, I do.
And it appears as though you have triplets on the way as well.
At least.
You were on the show a few years ago, you said?
Yeah.
And it didn't go good.
Well, the interview went well.
Okay.
Big joke.
What did we talk about in the interview? Your Pakistani ex-wife?
No, not like a little bit, but
Are you still with her? Okay. That didn't last long. How long did that last?
12 people years.
Okay.
But now we talked about watching a guy fucking go. That was the highlight of it.
Saw a guy fucking go.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Okay. The bad guy.
Oh,
The bad guy's fucking wasn't an American soldier.
no.
Right.
I hope not.
Yeah.
That'd be weird.
So what's been going on since then, John? How old are you?
I am 43.
How long you been doing stand-up?
It's like my 4th, 5th time.
For the 5th time ever on stage? And you were on years ago? Ever on stage? And you were on years ago?
Yeah, I was living in Northwest Tennessee in the middle of nowhere, and I spent the last 2 years trying to sell my house. I had to go to court to get Michigan. Daughter with me. Made it happen and moved here this past Saturday.
Congratulations, my kid, John Cheney. Hey, John. Yeah.
I think you're funny. You're just nervous. You're shaking more than the first guest.
Yeah, it is true. It is true.
That's bad. That's bad.
You are very nervous, right?
Very nervous, yeah.
You watch the show regularly?
Yes.
And you're in it right now. So now you're in the interview portion. What do you think? You didn't tell us last time you were on that we would find interesting in the interview portion. This time you've had years to think about it.
Let's see, I don't know if we're on interviews.
Talk right into the
I spent some time in where you're from, Youngstown.
What were you doing in Youngstown?
Lincoln Place.
Yeah.
Was there for a while.
What were you doing in Lincoln Place?
Got put in there by the court.
Wait, what is Lincoln Place?
That was at
It's like a shopping mall.
No. It was a rehabilitation center for kids and teens.
Why were you?
The courts put me there.
They put you in a rehabilitation center for teens. So you were a teen this happened?
Yeah, I was 17.
Okay. Gotcha. Makes sense. All right. Makes sense. All right. What have you done in the last few years, John? You got time to go? I got sent to a teen rehabilitation center.
That'd be fun.
I bet it would be, you creepazoid. Look at that guy.
Kill them kids.
Sure you weren't the guy who fucked the goat? You said you're 43, right?
Yes.
I'm 43. Okay. You look like my dad. Yeah.
Well, 2 trips to Iraq will do that to you.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. So yeah, just life is weathered down.
Yeah. 3 kids, bad marriage. Yeah.
Enough said.
Destroyed.
3. Oh, man. You're like Bert Kreischer if he was called the sleep apnea machine.
That checks out.
That was funny. You look his potatoes were fully loaded. John, what are you doing for work nowadays?
Retired military.
Retired military. Tell us, what else did you see in Iraq? Tell us what it's like being an American hero right out of the sand.
It's boring most of the time. It's not action every day, so.
What exactly did you do in the military?
I was artillery.
Okay. Ever shoot anybody?
Well, maybe shoot at.
Okay. Ever shoot anybody?
Well, maybe shoot at. It's artillery. It's kind of shoot in the general direction and try to take out the place.
He's trying to talk to me like I'm an asshole. So what'd you do, miss, motherfucker? I shot at people. I fucking sucked.
We don't choose where we shoot. They tell us where to shoot. We just shoot that general direction.
Were you shaking like this when you were shooting?
Sometimes.
I wonder the war took this long, you bitch. Yeah.
We talked about it last time. I was a drill sergeant also.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't always. I looked like I ate myself.
That's a good point. You do look like you ate yourself, John. Are your kids big too? Normal?
Not at all.
Healthy kids?
Very, very much so. All straight A students. Nerds. It's weird.
And what's so do they seem Pakistani?
My oldest does. The other two, not so much. My daughter cans really well, though.
Wow. Oh, all right. So they're 50.
You see how everybody was trying to decide how they felt about that?
They're 50-50, you and Pakistani, so that makes them snack packs. Am I correct?
Sure.
All right, John. Well, fun times. Welcome back. You're getting there. You got a little joke book last time, I'm guessing, right? You got a big one?
Yep.
Getting there. You got a little joke book last time, I'm guessing, right? You got a big one?
Yep.
Well, this time you're getting a medium one. I was in the giving mode last time, John. John Cheney. Oh my God, this guy was fighting for our country.
Years ago.
Oh, okay. There he goes. How about a hand for John Cheney? Just moved here this week. That's what we're talking about. Some of these people sign up for a year straight. They don't get off. My God. There she is. The lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Her show, Love on the Line, is at HeidiRegina.com. Hi. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime and anywhere. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry is covered by most insurers, and most insured members pay a copay of zero for your needs. We all know that therapy can be costly, but part of the mission of Talkspace is to provide quality care that is accessible and affordable, whether or not you are insured. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
Oh man, Tony, I love Talkspace. I think they're providing the best mental health treatment out there. I personally think therapy is amazing and can help with moments of real transformation.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We're getting ads. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPAC80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Below there, /Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Below there, everybody, this podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter, folks. I love holiday movies. They have the best plots, an offbeat family gathering, and child's wish, even a holiday miracle. To make those holiday favorites, it takes a team of talented people, from actors to editors to props, sound crew, and more. And when it comes to building such a team, whether it's for the entertainment industry or a wide range of other industries, you need to hire the right people. The best way to do that is with ZipRecruiter. Right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. And
Of course, Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. They're the best hiring site around. ZipRecruiter's magic technology works fast to find top talent, so you don't waste your time or money. Now you can find out right away how many job seekers are in your area qualified for your role. And with ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can instantly unlock top candidates' contact info. It's amazing.
Indeed, I don't want to be home alone this holiday season, that's for sure. So make your hiring a little merrier with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/Keltoni. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/Keltoni. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Your second fucking poll is ready. This looks like a new name. Let's see if it is. Make some noise from Michael Hines, everyone. We're going to meet Michael all together. Make some noise from Michael Hines, everyone. We're going to meet Michael all together.
I want to be the strong, silent type like John Wayne, but I'm really more of a fat gay clown like John Wayne Gacy. I'm polyamorous, just not by choice. Every girl I fuck is banging someone else. The two things taking jobs in this country are AI and I think marriage is a lot like hitting women. If you think you would never do it, you probably just haven't met the right girl. My opinion on abortion is you probably shouldn't, unless it's mine, because I'm just really not ready to be a dad yet. So, you know, same as every guy. Do you guys know why Jesus is in such good shape? He's the original CrossFitter.
That's hilarious.
But I'm Dylan type like John Wayne, but I'm really more of a fat gay clown like John Wayne Gacy. I'm polyamorous, just not by choice. Every girl I fuck is banging someone else. The two things taking jobs in this country are AI and I think marriage is a lot like dating women. If you think you would never do it, you probably just haven't met the right girl. It's a lot like dating women. If you think you would never do it, you probably just haven't met the right girl. My opinion on abortion is you probably shouldn't, unless it's mine, because I'm just really not ready to be a dad yet. So, you know, same as every guy. Do you guys know why Jesus is in such good shape? He's the original CrossFitter.
A lot of quick jokes. There you go, Michael Hines. You've been on this show before?
Yes, sir.
Welcome back, Michael.
Thank you very much.
How did that feel compared to last time?
Last time went pretty well too, Tony.
You're doing good, Michael.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
Just over 2.5 years.
2.5 years. What do you do for work?
I'm a realtor's assistant, open houses and stuff.
Wow.
Put on the nice shirt.
Okay, Adam Ray.
You look like you're gonna shoot up a Bass Pro Shop.
Nuts. That is exactly what he looks like.
So I think I have a concussion right now.
Wow, how'd you get a concussion?
On the way over to sign up for Kill Tony on Frontage Road, I got rear-ended by a guy going like 50 miles an hour.
Whoa, I also got rear-ended by a guy today. Whoa, I also got rear-ended by a guy today. Okay. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you?
Take a guess, Tony.
I'm gonna let you just say it.
Welcome back to America's most racist game show. Yeah. Take a guess.
No way. I just asked the great questions, and that leaves you with the responsibility to be the racist.
Hey man, that's not my fault. If anything, it's on that guy. He's not doing a good job.
Ask you again. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you, Michael? The world wants to know.
He was white. I'm not staying out of this one. Let's be honest.
Michael, answer the fucking question, you idiot.
Mexican, Tony.
There you go.
He knows that.
No, I didn't know that, Michael. It could have been Asian, too. Let me ask you this.
He wouldn't have run.
Okay, did he... Wow.
Where's Marty's fucking tranquilizer thing?
Did he
apologized first, then he got out of that.
He got out of his car, apologized.
Rolled his window down. I got out of my car. He said, "My bad, bro," and went out of that.
Wow. Damn. Was your car damaged?
Yeah, it's damaged. He's going 50 miles an hour.
How do you know it was exactly 50? You keep saying 50.
Damaged. He's going 50 miles an hour.
How do you know it was exactly 50? You keep saying 50.
Well, I think he was going faster than the speed limit. The speed limit's 40. Guess, goddamn.
Yeah, Edwards.
I think the guy's here just didn't want to miskill Tony.
Yeah, he may have signed up well. We're going to find out later. He's going to be like, hey, I rear-ended a guy at the get here. It's been a crazy day. I rear-ended some bitch ass nerd before I got here. Interesting. What kind of car was he driving? Red Man wants to know.
Some silver shitty 1990 something. I don't know cars, Tony. Do I sound like I know cars to you?
Well, you just Rain Man guessed the miles per hour 3 times. I think you have some idea.
Fair enough.
Jokes are really funny.
Yeah, very funny, Michael. What else is going on in life? Tell us more about your private and personal life. We want to know.
I've just been trying to lose weight, Tony. I'm a pretty big fat pig right now.
Again, compared to the last guy, you're a fucking...
Well, I don't want to be compared with the last guy, Tony.
Okay, Michael. How have you been trying to lose weight?
Just working out and stuff, but my knees are pretty shot from the Marine Corps, so I used to, run and do hard shit.
Look at this athleticism. Dog, see if you can do the thing and then work time travel into it. Alright. Thank you for the opportunity.
It's the plates. Okay, it's the plates. A couple things. Did you see Trump got a haircut? What a silly thing that is. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's very cropped. It looks like he's like, he's going back to school picture or something like that. President Trump with a haircut. I'm sorry. Lots coming on the show today. But the craziest holiday trap would it make it worse to know how rich people actually fly instead? Not that we're rich enough to fly private, so people who are slumming still with you and me going to the TSA. Walk by the Chili's to go a day in first class, and I'll break down what airlines are doing to invest in the first class and it's amazing because a lot of stuff that they're bringing to the first class passengers are just things that they used to have. Right? Major flying. We'll get into it. Then, why are people TO'd in Turkey? A free thing that they expected was not good enough. Now they're all on social media yelling at Target. Is Target on the market? Why are you saying Target is correct? And if you like being famous, or you were hoping you would be famous, unfortunately, it can shorten your lifespan. Especially if you're a singer. Life expectancy will be a lot shorter. I'm going to take your calls on Thanksgiving leftovers from leftover stories. Anything you didn't get to talk about Thanksgiving, anything you want to share, surprise to folks. Did you want a cousin? Our culture's Thanksgiving. Mom's here for it. But before that, we had some delicious portions of Thanksgiving turkey and gravy and balls. They lived up to my expectations. I'm so happy. The people of Bordeaux are fantastic, and I think I'm glad that you're not disappointed because the expectation of that is too high. And they really right. Air fryer, they're terrific. Oh, they're crunchy and salsa. First three balls, so that's good. Did you feel like you were a celebrity? I never really felt like that, but you're the one who's on the fancy TV. And I tell you, yesterday was one of the most exciting things I've ever done in my life. I got to be in the Hollywood Christmas parade. And people throw beads at you. They threw all the beads. I took it all off. The Hollywood Christmas parade is a fantastic thing. It's like been going for 93 years. The only 2 years that it hasn't happened was like World War II. Maybe COVID. So they've been doing it pretty well. Pretty consistent. Not a lot of things in Los Angeles that are more like that. Here's a little breakdown of what the experience is like yesterday. Well, last night I did something that I never thought that I would ever get to do, and I never know I love it so much. I got to take a ride in the Hollywood Christmas parade. I had a 1965 Chevy Impala. Isn't that the craziest thing in the world? The musical show because I love it very much. It's called Tune Live. It's a little talk show. Talk about stuff that's going on in the news. It's amazing. There's literally the only thing that makes it different from big radio. But Bobby Gonzalez, Robert Moises, and I think we're David and myself have been doing some version of this show for like 7 years. A long time. And we finally, I feel like, got the recognition, the appreciation that we always deserved. We always used to say 5 hours a show to what we say. Because, well, it was a little rough around the edges. Nothing's new. There wasn't a time for motion for it, that's for damn sure. We finally got an opportunity to ride in the parade. And would you believe, Bobby Gonzalez also produces the Weekend Weekends. That's one of the perks. Could not give his shift cover to go ride in the parade. Isn't that the craziest thing? What are we doing here? The man could have been in the parade. We couldn't find somebody. Hollywood and then standing on something more. There's a spark for them. I'm a sucker for travelers. Yeah.
Shout out to Kubo. Thank you, man.
But now I'm a big pussy and my knees hurt. So
You were in the Marine Corps?
yes, sir.
What's up with all these fat veterans coming in?
Sir.
What's up with all these fat veterans coming in?
Jesus Christ.
Did you fuck a goat?
A goat? No. I just fucked ugly girls domestically. I think about that.
Tell us about your time in the military. What'd you do?
Thank you for your service.
It was a tremendous waste of time. Right after boot camp, the pandemic happened. So I ended up I went on to my next training schools. There was a 6-week water survival school, and I was there for 14 months because the base was just shut down because the command was a bunch of gay liberals. They hated Ron DeSantis, so they were like, if you leave the base, you're going to get sick. And we just weren't allowed to train for 14. We did a lot of cleaning, running the beach. It was kind of nice. But a big waste of time.
Wow. Is that how you hurt your knees?
Yeah. Log runs and crawling up hills and other bullshit that we didn't need to do. Yeah, it did kind of fuck me up.
Well, we were trying to get you guys strong, but you kept beating all the gushers.
Joe Biden, that's right.
This guy was 95 pounds before he got out of the house.
Running on the sandy beaches of Florida. What an unbelievable hero you are, Michael.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Tell us about your real personal life before we get you out of here. What's your love life like right now, Michael? You seem like a real
I got laid like 3 weeks ago. Girls don't really like me for more than a day or two, so it's more of a one and done kind of deal.
Okay.
And they're not that good looking either, so I'm not bragging.
Right.
It's just what it is.
Welcome to another episode of The Girls I Hook Up With Aren't Good Looking, starring everyone. So this girl 3 weeks ago, where'd you meet her at?
At a show at the bar company.
Wow, okay. So what exactly happened? She came up to you after your set?
Yeah, she was she was actually not that bad looking as far as for me goes. She probably could have lost 10 pounds when who's talking. She's a beautiful Latina totally down by the border, and I raw dogged her.
Okay.
It was pretty cool.
Wow. Where did this take place at? You took her back to your place?
Yeah, Tony, I don't got no roommates.
And then, so what happens? You walk her in. What do you do? Do you offer her a drink or something? Take us through the exact order of events in your home. What is it like getting raw dogged by Michael Hines? What's it like getting raw dogged by Michael Hines? Getting word that the world wants to know.
Can I be the girl?
Yeah.
So let's set the scene. I'm the girl. Give me some romantic music, guys. Wow, Michael, this is such a cool, I guess, apartment. Is that what you call it?
Yes, I do.
What?
Yes, I do call it an apartment.
Oh.
Remember earlier at the restaurant when you said you can't eat your food all the way if I'm gonna fuck you because you don't want to fart?
I do remember that. By the way, you crushed at the Narbar comedy show.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna finish that burger and then I'm gonna plow you.
Okay, but don't record me like you did the whole Uber ride over here.
Well, you gave me your consent on camera, so we're good with that, you know?
Yeah, but only after you gave me that pill. Which was my plan B that I dropped, so it's on me.
Perfect, yeah.
Where do you want to go, by the way? Like, do you have a bedroom or just this futon?
Well, I do have a bedroom with a mattress on the floor.
What a weird way to say you have a bed.
The girl acknowledges the unframed posters on the wall.
Oh my god. I didn't know there was a Goonies 2. There's a Goonies 2. Where the fuck did you get that? You must mean business.
He tries to distract her from the Goonies 2 poster.
Girl, let's get real loud and wake up my downstairs neighbor. She's a bitch.
Wait, whoa. I don't like that type of language unless you're fucking me.
Actually, you do.
Oh, okay. Am I a practical joker? So, you said you had something to drink. What sort of beverages are in your fridge, Mike?
Hill Country Farm Diet Root Beer.
Someone's trying to lose 10 pounds.
And something to drink. What sort of beverages are in your fridge, Mike?
Hill Country Farm Diet Root Beer.
Someone's trying to lose 10 pounds.
Ooh, that's just my favorite type of Hillcrest soda.
It's a guilty pleasure.
You're a guilty pleasure, right? Can I ask you a personal a question, Mike?
Okay.
Do you have any condoms?
No.
I knew that. I knew that by the poster next to the Goonies poster that says, I raw dog everything. So, I guess I'll take my pants off?
Better.
Whoa.
Well, in a loving and affectionate way, after consent.
Very good. Good job. Boy, I guess I'll lay down because it looks like your knees are in pretty bad shape.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get on top and do most of this, to be honest, because a lot of these are really bad shape.
I hope my fupa doesn't bother you.
I'm gonna lick that fupa, girl. Bring it over here.
Wow. Alright. The sonic control of this party is crazy.
I don't know how.
What do you say after you finish?
Thank you.
Wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Hines. Only on Netflix can you see something like Michael Hines raw dogging a Latina fan from Narbar. Do you mind if I black friend wash his? Do you mind if I black friend wash his?
Girl, I thought we both knew you was.
I left halfway through. It's the worst porn I ever heard in my life. So did you ever spend the night, or did she leave that night?
I Ubered her out of there, tell me.
Wow, Michael. Uber X?
No, I don't know. I can't afford that. The cheapest one.
That is Uber X. Very good.
Yeah, I guess so.
You gave her a lift?
Yeah, I got her out of there, tell me. So.
Alright. You got a big joke book last time you were on?
Sir.
You still have it?
I do.
Is it filled?
Yeah.
Is it really filled?
It's full.
Alright, you get a new one. There you go. Wow. Still not a pop joke book tonight. How exciting is that? Good job, dude. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, your third bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Big Stew, everybody. It's time for a minute from Big Stew.
Oh, shit. What it do? Calling you mothership. My name is Big Stew. I've been using this Duolingo app, right? Trying to communicate with other my coworkers. And I just found out they don't even teach you the correct type of Spanish. They teach you Spanish from like Spain. So if you use that app and you go to Central America, from like Spain. So if you use that app and you go to Central America or South America, you're gonna sound like a fucking dork. And they're not gonna tell you either. It's gonna be like, ¿cómo estás? They're just gonna be like, bien. But in parentheses, they're gonna be like, this guy's a piece of shit. But that begs the question that if a Mexican didn't learn English on Duolingo, would they come to America all like, boy, it's Tuesday, isn't it? My name's Big Stew. What it do?
Hell yeah, filling in the last 5 seconds of time there perfectly with a catchphrase that nobody needed. Big Stew, is this your first time on the show?
I did the show in 2019.
Okay. Wow. So how long have you been on stand-up total?
Total, year and a half.
Well, that was 6 years ago, so
Yeah.
how can you be
Talk
doing?
about all of it if you had them all together. Because I would do it for a couple months, quit for a couple years.
Why do you quit for a couple of years every couple months?
It's just hard to stay motivated. And also,
Is that where you still live?
no, I moved the last 2 years.
Almost 2 years ago. So you've been doing it a year and a half. You were on in 2019, and you moved here 2 years ago. It's hard to do in Tulsa, Oklahoma, but you've only been doing it a year and a half.
I mean, all together.
You keep saying all together, but
If you count, I did it for a couple months in 2015, a couple months in 2019, and I've been going consistent since March of this year.
why do you think you lose motivation so often? By the way, you have Megan your name, and you're the smallest guy that's been on the show tonight. Just so you know.
Well, I was like 40 pounds heavier in January.
Okay, how'd you lose the weight? The last 4 comedians want to know. Andrew and Ben.
Diet and exercise.
Diet and exercise.
exercise. Have you tried Hill Country Diet Root Beer?
No, I haven't.
There she is.
Yeah, hi here.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm lovely, Miss Aquarius. My hours are reversed though. So
Oh, you're tired. Okay.
no, I just awoke. I'm been up all night. Alrighty. But I am sure to awake for you, my friend.
Okay.
Alright.
Hey, so we can go to sleep. I gotta go to sleep.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, yeah. Alright.
I will.
So Big Stew, what got you?
Oh, what a spare. Everybody saw it
Yeah.
and everybody was impressed.
I remember.
Give it.
Thank you.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Amazing.
Thank you, ma'am.
Beautiful strike.
1 for 1. Get it. Okay, this is a tough spare, but you can get it. Get those 3 and just boom, get that last one. All right. Oh, almost.
Almost. Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt.
Strike it. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Good job.
Thank you, ma'am. Get it. Okay, you've got this. No doubt.
Almost. Wow. Okay, come on, Rabbi. You got it.
Oh, boy. Get it.
Yay.
I think you've got this. Perfect.
This
Oh, that's
one's
garbage.
okay.
That's garbage, and everybody knows it.
I know, right?
Word, girl.
It's gonna be stingy with that.
Word. Stingy is the word. Oh, no. All right. That was good.
Yeah. Not gonna beat you, but I still win.
Yes, ma'am.
Can never get that. Can never get it. I wish you was here to show me, Rabbi.
Oh, those are tough ones.
I don't know, but you get it sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah, let's go. You got this.
Oh, you know, the more I play this game,
You did it.
the more my
Good job, Rabbi.
my finger isn't just doing straight on anymore. It like curves, and that's throwing me off.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Miss Aquarius, you got this, no doubt.
Yeah, no doubt.
I have no doubt you're gonna get this.
Wow,
That was good. That was good. You got 7 on the first one, and now you're gonna get 3 for a total of 10. No,
what happened? That thing. Man, I wish I could videotape it.
a glitch on you.
I wish I could videotape it, Rabbi. I tell you, there's nothing hit on my side. When I did it, it just went down the gutter.
But you got.
They need to update this.
But you got
They
7.
gotta update it. It's okay. What you saying? I got what?
You got 7.
It's okay, but I'm telling you what happened on my side.
So if I am clarifying, it went in the gutter on your side, but then it showed that you got 7.
Yeah, show me no pins.
Oh wow, that's a glitch.
Yeah.
All right. Well, next time I speak with the president of Plato, I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind.
Hey, Miss Aquarius, hey,
Hi, Zoot. How did stand-up comedy go?
Good.
Excellent. Okay. What joke did you tell?
The one that you didn't laugh at.
Which one?
The everything one got the hardest laugh.
Okay. What's the joke?
It's like it starts off with the homicide hotline, and then it's like I'm pretty sure if you were the suicide hotline provider that had to deal with Jeffrey Epstein, you'd be like, I think, and he started talking. You know you're not meant to think this, but you'd start thinking, I think you should do it, and then he would start telling you about all the connections he had, and you'd be like, go on. And then he would start telling you about what they did, and you'd be like, shut the fuck up, you're trying to get us both killed.
Yeah.
Okay. And they thought that was funny?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Did anybody talk to you? Did anybody talk to you afterward?
Yeah.
All right. Were they cool?
Yeah, they're cool.
All right. Well, that's cool. What were you gonna say, Zoot?
There was only
Nice.
10 comedians there. There was only 10 comedians there and 4 people in the audience. So it was like 14 or 15 people last night.
Oh, okay. Nice spare, Mr. Query. You're welcome.
So it was a shit crowd. It wasn't a shit crowd.
Let's go.
Why were there only? Why were there only 14 people there?
Beautiful spin, Rabbi.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good job. You win, I win.
You win, I win, Miss Aquarius. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Great job.
Friendship.
Good girl.
See you in the morning, guys. Willing.
God willing. Sweet dreams.
Oh, because there was a big event. There was a big event on. That's why. There was another. Yeah. Hey, there you go. There was a comedian from Interstate touring, and they had a lot of the people. A few of the people that usually there were doing the opening for that.
Okay, are you ready to lose?
Yeah. So So there was a lot of there was just a lot of stand up like performances on there was a lot of stand up comedy performances on because we got a pretty big comedy scene in where we live in South Australia.
All right. Do they teach you in South Australia how to accept an invitation to mini golf?
Yeah.
Okay, well, not very well, obviously. Doug, I've sent you the invitation. All right, Zoot, did you know that James McCann, the pride of South Australia, is the #1 contender for Kill Tony Guest of the Year?
Oh, really?
Oh, for sure. He's been on 5 fucking times this year. That's like more than anybody in a year ever.
And he was on Dirt Road this week.
And you didn't know who he was before I told you.
No, I'm pretty sure I've met him. I'm pretty sure I've met him. I just can't fucking remember.
You've never met him. He would remember. He'd be like, I'm at Zoo. And everybody would be like, no way. And he'd be like, yep, I'm at the Zoo.
I know people that know him.
I don't know if that's true. Who do you know who knows him? What a shot, Zoot. What an incredible shot. That was great, dude.
A lot of people.
Okay, who's a lot of people?
Like everyone that's performed at the Rhino Room in the last 10 years.
Is that his home club?
Yeah.
And you still didn't know who he was before I had to teach you?
There's pictures of him all over the Rhino Room.
And you still didn't know who he was? And
I haven't been to the Rhino Room in like 8 years before.
Before you started going recently?
Yeah, I went to the old Rhino Room.
Okay. Why haven't you asked your cousin, who is a famous comedian, for advice?
I'll say him Christmas because he's busy.
Okay. Are you going to ask if you can open for him?
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to shoot you down.
He's busy doing a podcast with Jim Jeffrey.
That's pretty big. This is your first...
You know who Jim Jeffrey is?
Yeah, I think so. This is your first cousin?
No, step cousin.
Oh, okay. And you think your step cousin's going to let you open for him?
Maybe. Probably not.
Not in a million years, Don. Now, what he may say is start headlining your own shows, small shows, and then if that gets good, then maybe.
I got...
You got what?
I might take a break for a bit.
From stand-up?
Yeah.
But this is your passion.
Yeah, but you gotta. I gotta work on material.
Okay. I mean, you never have material like going into a week, then you just come up with it like the last week. So I mean, isn't that what you always do?
Yeah.
Okay. So then, why don't you just keep doing that?
Because there was what I usually do is 20 minutes before the show. As I usually have everything in my head, like a week leading up prior, and then I'll suss before I go into the show. I won't ever rehearse because I will suss out who the crowd is, and if I notice, I'll suss out who the crowd is, and then I know what to perform in front of the crowd because I can gather the information from the other comedians about like what I pick up on what the other comedians are asking the crowd when they're doing crowd work.
What does it mean to?
And
What does it mean to suss out the crowd? What does it mean to suss out the crowd?
What do you mean?
You just said I'll suss the crowd out.
I'll say what their like personalities are like. If they're gay, I'll start trying to relate by saying gay shit. I don't know.
You think that's how it works?
Yeah.
So you can just tell if a crowd is gay by looking at it?
No.
You just said that.
No, I'll listen to the other comedians that perform before me, and if they ask the crowd if they're like gay, I'll start adapting to that.
What are the odds that a comedian beforehand is going to ask a very personal question, are you gay, to a big group of people? Like, what are the odds of that?
Like every fucking performance.
So they just the stand-up comedians commonly ask the crowd if they're gay?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever done that?
Last night I was gonna ask if anyone was lesbian, but I already knew, so I didn't have to ask that because I was talking to them beforehand.
Okay, but so you've never asked the crowd if they're gay?
No.
Okay, is that a question that you think you'll ask the crowd in the future?
Yes.
Because you're looking for a date?
No.
Okay, so you think you have the balls to go up there? You think you have the balls to go up in front of 4 people? Damn, Zoot, you're on fire. In front of 4 crowd members to say, is anyone in the audience gay?
Yes.
And you don't think that's awkward?
No.
Perfect game, Zoot.
Maybe if,
Zoot, perfect game.
maybe if,
Zoot, perfect game.
maybe if,
Zoot, perfect
maybe
game.
in the night,
Zoot,
it's 2025.
Zoot, perfect game, man. Aren't you going to say that was amazing?
It's 2025. No one gives a fuck if anyone's gay.
Zoot, perfect game. Zoot, aren't you going to say that was amazing?
Yeah. Was. I scored 69. It's 2025, Rabbi. No one's offended. If you're asking a adults if they're gay. It's a bit different if you're asking children if they're gay. But if you're asking adults if they're gay, no one gives a fuck.
All right. Would you ask people if they're transsexual or transgender?
I mean, you can usually tell.
But what about those ones that you can't?
Oh, that's non-binary.
Not necessarily.
You can usually tell if someone's trans.
But sometimes you can't. And that's where the interesting line is drawn.
Yeah, if you can't tell that someone's trans, then they must have a lot of money for like the cosmetic surgery, because you can usually tell.
That could be. But not necessarily. They could be like a small framed individual.
Have you met many trans people?
Not a lot. And I don't know, like, I'm trying to think if I've met cross-dressers. I think I've met trans people, but they're, I generally just don't say anything and let them live their lives. I haven't met a lot of gay people in general. Some, but like, I would say, at least to my knowledge, like 95% of every person I've met in real life is straight. Now, in online, I meet all kinds of people. And it's totally different than those people who I meet in real life. Like, they're far more diagnosed with stuff, or they're queer or non-binary or femboys, or everybody's got something on mind. Zoot, you just got 51 points. Are you proud of that? Look how sick this is. Zoot, are you going to go on Twitter anytime soon? Get this. Everybody's waiting for you to be on Twitter. Everybody's waiting for you to be on Twitter. I was in a space today, and they're like, "Where's Zoot?" And I was like, "Oh, he's doing stand-up." And they were like, "Oh, no way. Does he know James McCann?" And I was like, "He says that they were friends when he was a kid, but he doesn't remember meeting him." And they're like, "Oh, that's so Zoot. That's exactly what Zoot would say." And I'm like, "I know."
Who did you talk to on Thursday?
Everybody.
I think being gay comes to choice.
All right, maybe to some people it is. I think it's about how bored are you.
I mean, yeah, that too. But like, think about like. I mean, why are you straight?
Because girls are fucking hot as shit.
So you chose that. You chose that opinion. That's an opinion you choose.
Oh no, I'm just like naturally wired that way. To find beauty to be attractive.
You can choose to not have that opinion.
Yeah, definitely. I could choose to not have that opinion. I could choose to have any opinion. That's like what makes it an opinion.
Yeah, so it's the same. That's why I think being gay is embracing gay thought as important. You know?
All right, you really want to know what it comes down to, Zoot?
But
When you touch the other person, do you want there to be muscle or a little bit of fat? If you want muscle, then you're gay. If you like a little bit of fat, then you're straight. At least as a man. As a woman, it's the opposite. If you like a little bit of muscle, then you're straight. And if you like a little bit of fat before the muscle, then you're gay. Because women have a little bit more fat than men do. So that's what it's about.
what if you like fat men?
They still have muscle. Zoot, I'm gonna get my 300th. I'm gonna get my 300th win against you, and then I'm taking a break.
What if you like men with no muscle?
What if you like men with no muscle? All men, I think biologically, have muscle.
What if you like women with muscle?
They still have a little bit of fat in between the muscle and the skin. It's why they're better long distance swimmers, because they're more buoyant.
So you're a 10 out of 10.
1000%. I'm sexy. I'm hilarious. I'm intelligent. I'm the total package, baby. That's how women feel. Zoot, are you ready to lose? I'm waiting on you.
Rabbi,
What up,
there's
baby?
someone you wouldn't give a second. There's someone you wouldn't give a second chance.
Oh, I believe everybody needs a second chance.
Really?
Yeah.
So what do you think of cancel culture?
That people deserve a second chance.
So you're not a fan of cancel culture?
They can be canceled, but that doesn't mean 20 years down the line they can't be given another chance if they're sorry for what they did.
Fair enough. Do you feel like people will be more apologetic in opening for people to be more apologetic in the future?
Yes, I do. It's an excellent question. All right, $2.99. This could be our last game for the time being. You don't come in the middle of the night. You don't come in the middle of the night anymore, and I miss that. Zoot, you're up, baby. Oh, that was not good. That was not good. You're giving me a huge opportunity here. Maybe one of the biggest opportunities in the history of the game. Zoot, when you blow up and you're really famous and your step cousin wants to open for you, would you reject them because they won't let you open for them? You'll let them open for you?
Yeah.
Would you let James McCann open for you?
You know what's crazy about that?
What's that, Zoot?
I've met someone that opens the James McCann.
Cool. Were they good at darts?
Nah.
I got you, Zoot. Champion. Hold on, we gotta play Moncala.
But yeah, like those people. I kind of think Adelaide's one of the most perfect places to do stand up.
Dude, it's perfect weather.
Yeah, it's just that there's always events on. There's at least 4 or 3 events on every week that you can get into it, and there's at least one open mic every week. Have you ever had a...
Zoot, are you gonna go or are you just gonna ask me questions?
No. I think I'm more interested. Rabbi, you know what's annoying?
No, what is it, baby?
So they brought out the new season of Stranger Things, but they did it in 3 parts. So then they brought out part 1, and part 2 is like just before Christmas. Then it's like New Year's Day or something. They do the final part.
Yeah, what are your thoughts?
And the thoughts on that?
Yeah.
It's a shitty way to do it.
Okay. How would you do it, Zoot? Oh, Zoot, that sucks. That was really good.
I would just bring out the last season in full.
Okay. Are you gonna go? Oh, Zoot.
I get why they do it, because people have... So that they're doing it 2 months apart, so people just don't subscribe to Netflix just to watch the last season of Stranger Things, so they want to do it in 2-3 parts so they can avoid that, so people will have a subscription for longer.
Word.
That's why they're doing it.
Word, dog. Do you think you're gonna go?
But that's it. Yeah. What did you say?
I asked you if you think you're gonna go. Did you watch Stranger Things?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
Oh, you won.
Oh, for sure, dog. No doubt, baby. It's over.
Yeah, I do like the premise of it, but I am annoyed that I have to wait another, month, 2 months, whatever, to see the last, what's been going on for
10 years.
nearly, 8 years.
10 years. Dude, this bitch has been going for 10 years.
No, 8.
Okay, whatever.
20. It started
It started in 2016.
Mid 2017. It's going to
No, 20,
January
2016.
2026.
Dude,
So that's
it was 2016, my
it's
man.
nearly not.
It was 2016.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, dog, I watched it in 2016. It was on while Narcos was on. It was on when Narcos was on.
Hang on, it was 2016.
It was 2016, dog. Look it up, son.
Nah, because they're not like.
Maybe in Australia it was 2017, but in the United States it was fall of 2016. That bitch was available.
So yes, it's nearly 10 years that this has been going on.
What'd I tell you, baby?
So yeah, it's been 9 years. So it's been leading up to 9 years.
All right. F you for doing that. That was a good shot. You're up, baby.
Yeah, but I'm fucked.
You're fucked. It's over for you, son. It's over for you, son.
I might be able to come back.
No way. Maybe. Oh, fuck.
It's gonna be.
It's over, baby. You're done, son. You're done, son. All right, our last game, baby. Zoot.
So
You're
yeah, Great Machine is going for 9 years, right?
okay.
So who come on this campus that you think will have a big career in the next 20 years?
Aziz Ansari.
Who?
Did you ever watch Parks and Recreation?
No.
Why didn't you watch Parks and Recreation?
Because I didn't.
Why not?
Because
Why?
Because there's a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit, right?
Doug, you're not even making sense.
I can't watch every video.
Yeah, you can. You literally have nothing to do but watch every fucking movie ever made. You have nothing else to do than that.
I don't think I could. I don't think. You know how many movies? I don't think I could watch every movie ever made.
That would take you a long time.
I don't think there's a person on this planet that would be able to play that has lived long enough to watch every movie ever made.
Okay, big man. Zoot. This could be a close match. You're up, big dog.
I don't think you'd want to watch every movie ever made.
All right, big man. Whatever floats your boat, my man. I just tied for the lead. Oh, Zoot. Zoot. Are you going to win, big dog? Zoot, are you going to win, big dog?
And the problem is watching every movie ever made is next week you have to watch the next movie. You have to watch the next movie. It goes on forever.
There are only of big budget movies, there are only 200 made a year. So you could do it. You could probably do it. But if you're talking independent films, that's where it gets difficult. All right, dude. Come back in the middle of the night and we'll play.
What do you consider a movie?
Theatrical release.
Okay, how long would it take to watch every theatrical release ever made?
Well, ever made's a different question. Per year, there are like 220 theatrical releases a year, something like that. And okay, so let's say 300, just in a big year or something. All right, and if each one is 3 hours, that's like 900 hours of watching, and each week is like 162 hours or something. So it would take you, without sleeping, something like 5 weeks to watch all of that. And if you did sleep, then it would take you maybe like 8 weeks. So 8 weeks of your 52-week year, you could watch all the movies that are released per year. And then to go back and watch the old ones, that would mean that you would have to watch like, something like you'd get done like four years every year. So you'd watch the current year's movies plus 4 years back, and then so you're asking like, but they didn't always release that many theatrical movies. This is like way back in the day, like 50, 70 years ago, they would only release maybe like 60. So
You want to know something, Rabbi?
hold on, it would probably take you like 10 or 15 years.
Now, you know how long it would take to watch every theatrical movie ever made?
How long, baby?
24/7, non-stop. As of right now, in the year 2025, it would take 110 years to watch 555,000 movies.
That's how many there've been. Well, wait, are we talking globally?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot more. I was just talking in the United States.
No, this is theatrical movies released. It would take 110 years.
Yeah, that's a lot.
24/7.
Okay.
Non-stop.
Well, start then.
8 hours a day, every day, no days off, 330 years. 4 hours a day, every day, 660 hours. 660 years. 2 hours a day, like a normal person, 1,320 years.
All right, what do you want me to do about it, baby?
I mean, maybe when mind uploading technology it happens and you have nothing else to do for 1,000 years, you can do it.
That's tight, big dog.
Humanity. But in the future, the mind uploading technology could get so advanced that you could probably watch every movie and have all the knowledge in about 3 seconds.
Probably less.
Probably less?
Oh, for sure, dog. You're way underestimating transfer speeds.
Humanity as a species would need roughly 150,000 simultaneous.
Zoo, baby, you just cut out. Zoo, what happened? Zoo, I can't hear you anymore. Baby, what happened to Zoo?
Gets you motivated. You're clearly easily unmotivated. How do you stay motivated?
Move to Austin, that helps.
Now that you're here.
Sometimes I'll take acid and you're really motivated to do shit.
Okay, Big Stu. What do you do for a living?
Right now I work at a place called Build a Sign.
What is that?
I make flags and tablecloths.
Okay, what kind of flags are you making? A lot of trans ones?
I disconnected.
All right.
Have you made a trans?
800,000 people.
Look at that.
You need 150,000 people watching 8 hours a day to finish the whole thing in a year. If you had 150,000 people watching 8 hours a day, you could get it done. You could get it done in a year.
All right, Zoo, why don't you watch Kill Tony?
We definitely need to see this. It's starting to all make sense, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you end up on.
I have watched Kill Tony before. The only reason why I don't like watching videos of other people doing stand-up because it can influence my performance too much.
To make you better?
I kind of thought your foot was going to go up.
No, it can influence my performance where I'm thinking about content. You know though, like I have watched Dave Chappelle, and some of my work is influenced by Dave Chappelle.
All right. Have you ever seen the Chappelle Show?
Yeah, I don't think the Chappelle Show is his best content. It's good, but it's not his best content.
Dude, what is better than the Chappelle Show? I'll wait.
What's better than Chappelle Show?
Yeah, nothing is the answer. Nothing.
His earlier work prior to the Chappelle Show is better. Like his earlier stand-up events.
Okay,
which
which one?
The jerking off on the bus one was the most fucking funny shit, and then some of his shit in the early 2000s.
All his shit's in the early 2000s. If it's before, well, shouldn't say that. What comedy stand-up special? What stand-up special of his is your favorite?
The bus one.
Which one?
Whatever one that has the jerking off of the bus.
I don't know. I don't remember which one. I know the bit. I get the bit where he holds up the whole bus like a hostage situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Killing him softly is the answer. So, Zoo, why will you let Dave Chappelle influence you but not Kill Tony? I'll wait.
Why?
Yeah, why?
Because Dave Chappelle's content is more battle tested than the people on Kill Tony.
Okay, but I mean, doesn't that mean it still influences you?
Yeah. Like, I think when I say influence, like, it's just, You know what my weakness is, Rabbi? I'm a really bad storyteller.
I thought you said that was like what you were great at.
I'm a really bad storyteller.
Okay,
I'm
why?
a really bad storyteller.
Okay, then why is all your stand-up comedy stories?
It's not.
That's true, but a lot of it is.
Because I'm trying to get hurt. So,
All right, Big Doug, you're starting to cut out.
I said I'm trying to get better at telling stories. So you start off you wait that you can get better.
All right. Did you know I'm the greatest storyteller in the history of humankind?
I mean, your whole life is being documented.
There you go, Zoot! That's what I'm talking about, Zoot! Zoot gets it! Zoot gets it!
At some you cannot lie about what you've done in the last 4, 5 years because someone will hold you like, oh, you can say that you've been fucking women for the last 4 or 5 years, and then people will be like, I've never seen a woman on stream for the last 4 or 5 years, Rabbi.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not saying that absolutely everything I've said on stream is 100% truth. I've had to tell white lies in them for given reasons. Like, for instance, if I got asked one the other day, or I like have to insinuate, like somebody will be like, where do you masturbate on stream? And I say, well, nobody knows what I do under the covers, but I've also masturbated outside the covers. Like, for the whole world to see. Exactly. So, like, that's not all that truthful. Like, but it's kind of a white lie to just, basically get through a really awkward situation. Zoot knows. I had a chick ask me that yesterday. What do you have to do when you have to, how did she put it? Crank the hog. And I said, well, nobody knows what I do under the covers. But if I were being completely honest, I would say I even do it on top of the covers.
Talking about Big Brother.
Is there a Big Brother Australia?
Yeah, it was in the early 2000s. Big Brother was like the most popular show in Australia. It will never be as popular as it was. You know why it won't be as popular?
Because they had hot chicks on it?
No, because the influence of social media is too impactful on the show. Where, right, back in the early 2000s, social media wasn't as big, so it was kind of like a shock to see who got voted off and win, because like no one knew, because the whole Australia was watching, and that was an opinion. Now you just go online and you just go onto like Reddit or you go onto Instagram and you can see who's favored, and it's just like, fuck, like no one cares anymore, because like everyone's just having their opinion of like these people on social media, and it's taking away from the show. So when you watch the show, you're just like, my thoughts are those people are just what people think of social media. Like when Big Brother came out, like people were just like, in the early 2000s, no one really had those thoughts. You go to school or you go to work or wherever, and you talk about the people on, and it was a big deal. At one point there was 2.2 million people across Australia watching Big Brother, which is like 10% of the population. Now it's like, I don't know, 200 or 300,000 people watching. So it was a big deal back then. Like 10% of the population were watching Big Brother.
Okay.
That's huge. That is huge.
Word, dog. I still think it would be a big if you watched Kill Tony.
Was Big Brother popular in America?
Yeah, at one time it was like the second biggest reality television show. Number one was Survivor. Big Brother was like the second one. And then, like,
Did it start in America?
I believe it started in England. But I could be wrong about that.
Yeah, I think Big Brother was really popular in England as well.
Word. Let's look it up.
But in Australia,
I'm looking it up, big dog.
But in Australia, sorry?
I'm gonna look it up, big dog.
But in Australia, Big Brother, Big Brother was the biggest show in Australia. Maybe Australian Idol was up there as well.
It looks like It looks like Big Brother franchise. Okay. It looks like it was started in the Netherlands. Dog, what are your thoughts about it starting in the Netherlands? Dog, there are so many versions of it.
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, baby?
do you know all the major television networks in Australia?
Okay, I can name some of them. There's ABC.
The five.
There's ABC, which is Australian Broadcasting Corporation. That's the only one I didn't know. Is Sky one?
It's not one of the major ones, but yeah.
Okay, so that still counts, but not one of the five. Okay. So there's ABC. That's about the only one I can name.
ABC is there's two government ones and there's three commercial ones.
Okay,
But,
wait. Is hold on. Does it count if I say the one that would be owned by Rupert Murdoch? So you don't have five. They're all owned by Murdoch. Okay. Okay, so what are they?
Well, they're not all owned by Murdoch, but he owns Sky and Fox. But they're SBS, ABC, which are the government ones, and then it's 7, 9, and 10.
Oh, that doesn't count. Okay, fine. What's SBS?
I think it's standard broadcast service. I need to look it up.
I'm looking it up, dog. Special Broadcasting Service. Special Broadcasting Service. What are your thoughts, Zoo?
That one?
Yeah.
That was like the least watched channel.
All right. Is ABC the most watched channel?
No. Channel 9 is probably the most watched channel. They have all the sporting events. Oh no, Channel 7 is the most, then Channel 9.
Okay. Why don't you watch Kill Tony?
What's the least watched channel?
In the United States?
No, what's the most watched channel in the United States, sorry?
It changes. Usually, the least watch is ABC. but that even changes. They fight for the top one. Um, CBS is watched a lot. NBC's watched a lot. Even Fox, but that's because of the NFL. The NFL helps them to dominate ratings.
Do people watch public television or is it more cable?
The people who watch public television are as follows: bleeding heart liberals, who I love, but like super liberal people who like don't do any. They are just really, really, really liberal people because they have children's programming during the day that's educational, and really, really old people. Those are the only people who watch PBS. And like intellectuals. I love PBS. So if you're watching this in the future and you're like, oh, Rabbi doesn't like PBS, fuck you, man. I love PBS. I love NPR, which is National Public Radio. I love them both. So I think they're great. Um, but in general, uh, PBS is not very highly watched. And it's lost its funding recently, which has really hurt it. Um, and then when it comes to like cable channels, ESPN's the biggest. At least it costs the most amount of money. And then from there, like your news stations are pretty big. But those fluctuate. Which one dominates the ratings, depending on who the president is. If it's a really conservative president, Fox News usually dominates. If it's a more liberal president, CNN usually dominates. That's basically how that works. But I mean, they're dead. Those stations are dead. Like they're, I should say cable. Like I can watch everything that I fucking ever wanted on the internet. Why do I need cable? Like even if there's a really good show, like I don't know, something that was on cable, like Breaking Bad. I can watch all the Breaking Bad episodes I want, and I don't ever have to have the cable channel. Like you can just, there are so many options that the internet had basically killed cable television. I'm pushed a lot of content from Comedy Central on my like my YouTube feed, and it's like there's no reason for me to watch Comedy Central because if I wanted to, I could just watch all their shit on YouTube for free. And the commercials that they show on, especially just on TV, but on cable television, are um, they're very scammy. They're like they're also like sometimes very infomercially because it's become very very expensive to advertise on television. So like there's not a lot of people who can afford it. So it's basically like if you watch American news, 80% of all of the commercials are from pharmaceutical companies. And I know it's illegal in Australia, but not in the United States. If you watch American television, you're like, no wonder all these people are on all these drugs. And it's true. Since like 1996, they made it legal. And also in New Zealand, it's legal. Everywhere else, it's illegal.
Well, it is legal to have over the counter. If it, they do pharmaceutical companies But they do it for like over the counter stuff. Not over the counter. If you don't do it with a prescription, they can still cover stuff.
Zoo, do you know that it's less than 1,000 days until the Los Angeles Olympics? And I'm stoked. Of anything that I might live stream, I've thought about the World Cup, but I might. I would like to do the Olympics. I would like to go to at least a.
Be famous, buddy?
Yeah, I hope so. But even if I'm not, I think I would want to go and at least do a couple events. Less than 6 months. I think it'll happen in the spring. Like around.
Why do you think it's going to take that long?
Well, I'm getting better and better known on Twitter Spaces. I've got in 1 month, I've got 1,900 followers, which is pretty good. And they're not just like lame followers. They're people with like 200,000 people following them. One guy has 500,000. There's some UFC fighter who follows me. He's got 500,000 followers. A bunch of like financial investors. I don't know if you know who Fiddy.eth is. He's like one of the neighbors of the Kardashians. You know who that is?
Sorry?
You know who Fiddy.eth is?
Yeah.
Yeah. He follows me.
Yeah. What are you doing?
He's like one of the
What did you
neighbors.
say again?
He's like one of the neighbors of the Kardashians.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, he lives in Calabasas.
Is it that rich?
Yep.
I knew it was rich, but I didn't know it was that rich.
Word. Well, that's not the nicest part of Los Angeles. That's like new money, but it's not even like crazy money. Like crazy money is Beverly Hills and Brentwood and Bel Air, the 3 Bs. Calabasas is new money, but it's still not overwhelmingly impressive. Like, if you live in Calabasas, if you want to impress people with where you live, you don't live in Calabasas. It's cool and it's really wealthy, 100%. But you live in Beverly Hills, you live in Brentwood, you live in Bel Air. Those are the places where you live. That's the most exclusive, or Malibu. Those are the most exclusive places in, LA, but really Southern California. Now, Calabasas is nice. There's no doubt. I have friends in Calabasas. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's like,
Where's the poorest part of Los Angeles?
Yeah, so it's known as Watts. Usually it's considered, yeah, but that's usually considered the roughest part. I used to work very close to Compton, and I loved it. I think Compton's really nice. Like, people will say, oh, like it's really a bad place. Like that, like the shittiest part of Los Angeles is nicer than some of the best parts of like Detroit. You know, like it's nothing against Detroit, but it's like the fact that it doesn't snow is like a major advantage, in a lot of people's minds. But the worst part, it depends how you define Los Angeles, because some people consider it the entire metro. Some people consider it the entire Some people consider it the entire metro area. Which, if you're including that, then probably the worst places are like way out in the desert where it's super hot. But
How big is
how big is what?
How big is Compton?
Compton, I believe, has it has like over 100,000 people. Um, it's it's beautiful though. People shit on it, but it used to be horse country. Like it used to be really really nice, and I like it personally. I really do like it. I worked in a neighboring city called Bellflower, and Bellflower is gorgeous too. I mean, gorgeous, like really, really pretty. And then, like Compton's only like a maybe a 15-minute drive to the beach. I mean, to the Pacific Ocean. It's not that far. If you take the freeway, it's in my opinion like it's just it's people who already live in nice areas need a place on which to shit, and so they find little places. And the reason why Compton is chosen is because it's its own city. Like I could say, oh, such and such part of Los Angeles sucks, but people don't really know that well. But they have the town or the city of Compton associated with it. But it is not bad. I mean, I I looked at buying property in Compton, and it was still very expensive. But that was the only place that I could like afford that was within Los Angeles, and I couldn't afford it now. It's like the housing market. The housing market has just increased. What about Beverly Hills? Hollywood Hills are nice. They are not the most exclusive place in Los Angeles. The most exclusive place in Los Angeles is uh, Bel Air or Malibu. But really, one of those two. What up, Miss Aquarius?
I'm a tough man. I forgot you had a lot of courses channels in here. I'm a, it's like brain. Find me one.
You do what makes you happy.
You got so many.
Hey, Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius. Do you know you can play lo-fi in here on a video? Okay, go to activities and then type in lo-fi, and then you can.
Oh yeah. It says lo-fi. Yeah, I know that.
Okay. So what were you asking?
How far away from it? Where Orange County? How far is that from Los Angeles?
Well, it borders Los Angeles.
Borders Los Angeles?
Yeah.
North or south?
It's
North or south?
It's southeast.
Where do I find it?
You look at Los Angeles and just follow the coast south. It's between Los Angeles and San Diego.
Is it under Laguna Beach or?
Laguna Beach is in Orange County.
Okay. What kind of phone Orange County?
Laguna Beach is Orange County.
Okay.
So the cities that you're going to see are Laguna Beach, Newport Beach, Huntington Beach, Irvine, Anaheim. That's like prime Orange County.
So Orange County connects into Los Angeles, kind of?
Yeah, they border.
Yeah. What's bigger, Los Angeles or Orange County?
Los Angeles. Los Angeles is giant. Los Angeles County is bigger than some states. What did you say, Big Doug?
Downey, what's that?
Downey? Oh, Downey's nice.
Yeah.
It's more middle class, but it's the home of a lot of like engineering companies used to be there. It's known as one of the Harbor Gateway cities, or just the gateway cities. So Downey, Norwalk, you'll find there. Whittier, places like um, Bellflower, Santa Fe Springs. Um, you're gonna find things like that's all like eastern Los Angeles, and then you hit Orange County, which is like La Habra, Fullerton, Anaheim, Buena Park, uh, Seal Beach. There's what's called the Orange Curtain between Los Angeles and Orange County, where like when the people who designed the area, Orange County specifically, they did not want minorities in Orange County, which is kind of hilarious because it's like mostly minority now, but it's Asian. Um, so they built a bunch of golf courses and parks in between Los Angeles and Orange County, and it's called the Orange Curtain that basically separates a lot of lower income people. But I mean, I say lower income people. The houses are worth $1 million each, so it's like, okay, how lower income is it? Why don't you watch Kill? Yo, look who it is. Are you ready, Traceway?
Not yet, dude. Got me bad.
Wow, you are always. It's like a 50-50 chance if you're going to be in good medical status. Okay, I understand. Traceway, you let me know when you want to play, okay? Excellent. Well, I'm glad you're here. All right, so I'm going to watch Kill Tony. What up, baby?
I've got an idea, right?
What's your idea, Zoot?
When I was watching Wicked, right, I was thinking, that would be cool.
What would
Instead of a musical, like a story, but instead of they breaking up to a musical, they do like a stand up between each set, and you get a movie, but every movie goes into a stand up like sort of thing that tells the story within the stand up, so you know what's going on, like kind of like in the scene, but that scene's leading up to a stand up set instead of a music breakout. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like it. I think that's funny.
What do you mean that's fun?
I think it's a funny idea.
Good concept. So instead of you going into a music, you get into a stand-up band that goes into the story as well. You know, so you're telling the story for the stand-up.
I get it. I like it.
And then you can have duets like for the stand-up as well that goes into the story, and then you have like 18 3 or 5 minute sets between, and then you have the movie story. So it tells you it's a movie, a story.
Now that's maybe a good idea if it were properly organized. I like it, Zoot. Zoot's gone.
They put the mic in the mic stand. We definitely need to see this. It's starting to all make sense, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you end up on. Oh my god, it counts. That is not how I expected. expected that to go. That was a sure sidekick to the head, direct to the forehead. I kind of thought your foot was going to go up high, but no, you leave your head down and kind of just sidekicked yourself.
I think we could all do that, by the way. Just hit him.
How many of you want to see Red Band try that right now? You can do it. He's here to make kill Tony history right now. We once saw him try to suck his own dick. Red Band coming about 3.5 feet away from his head on the first try. The physical limitations are incredible.
It's all the way.
We're getting old, buddy. We're getting old. He's like, I could do that. I heard 3 discs pop out of his spinal cord.
That was like watching your kid jump off the high dive and just flailing to the block.
Oh my God. Are your belly hurts now? Oh my God. Oh my God.
My belly button.
He pulled his belly button, ladies and gentlemen. Not everybody can be the physical anomaly that Big Stu is over here. Guy's been kicking himself in his head. How long have you been kicking yourself in the head for, Big Stu? We're learning a lot about how you ended up like this.
As long as I can remember.
Wow. Like the family has you do it. Hey, Big Stu, show me your trick. Wow, it's a big thing in Tulsa, Oklahoma. You could have been mayor with a jerk like that.
Yeah. What's the biggest crowd you've done that for? This one?
Yeah. Yeah, before that, how about this? You know what? I'm not going to make you think that hard about it. What do you do? Did I ask you what you do for work?
Yeah, I make flags.
That's right, you make flags. What's the craziest flag or sign you've ever had to make in which you're like, God damn, you really have to do this?
Somebody had a flag. It was like Super Mario Brothers, but it said something about ketamine.
Very good. Very quick on those Mario. You got that Mario board figured out.
You kind of look like Andrew Santino if he quit comedy to manage a Little Caesars.
Yeah, it's true.
You ever get that, like, who do you get, like, with the beard and stuff? Like, you have, like, a 90s movie character look, right? You don't get that? Like, you worked at a video store or something? No, I don't think so. Well, porn? Yeah.
What's your love life like? I gotta know you seem like the kind of guy that make love to a tree in the woods or something.
I'm not dating anybody, but back home in Tulsa, I got a few things on
A few reliable booty calls. So, like the last booty call you had, like, can you walk us through that? What's that like? What's it like hanging out with a guy like Big Stu? Crickets for no reason. What's a frog? There's a frog in your house. Go ahead, Big Stu.
Just a hotel and tequila. That's all.
Why do you get a hotel? Take us through the thought process of getting a hotel. You didn't like your place in Tulsa? The kind of thing.
I mean, it's whenever I go back to Tulsa. For the hookers? For the hookers, yeah.
So you hook up with hookers?
No, not hookers.
Okay. How about here in Austin? Have you hooked up with a girl in Austin since you got here in March? Okay, so like where'd you find that girl out?
It was whenever I was living across the street.
Were you a door guy?
I was a door guy.
This is all here on 6th Street. So, how did this happen with the girl? Let me guess. You did a show at Narbar. A thick Latina comes up to you. Clearly, she will fuck anything.
No, I'd seen her around a few times. That's one of my off days. I had cookies and only if you kick yourself in the head.
Yeah. Was it a thick Latina? No. It's a white girl.
Black.
Whoa! I would not have expected that, Big Stu. You look like a racist.
No, quite the opposite.
quite the opposite. That's your style, that's your flavor. What do you love about what do you prefer? Why do you prefer black women over whites? Take us through the process.
It tastes like honey.
Damn. All right. Look at that. Ian Edwards, what do you think about this analysis that black women taste like honey?
It's not the worst thing that's been said about black women. But the fact that it's coming from a guy named Big Stu. So you like black women? Is it because you're like a redhead and you feel like you're being rejected by your own kind?
No,
I'm just saying.
redheads like me too.
Redheads like you too. Redheads like you too. How often do you see them?
Once a week.
Amazing.
I know they be out there like that.
So just like, for example, this black woman that you met, how did that happen? You offered her cocaine, and then what happens?
And then we went upstairs to my apartment.
Went upstairs, so she was just downstairs outside of your apartment building.
Well, yeah, it's 6th Street.
Oh, you live on 6th Street.
The apartment is on 6th Street across the street.
Was it called the homeless woman?
And so you take her up to your place. Let's reenact it. Adam Ray is now a black woman. Yeah. Big Stu. It's the right lighting here, Keena.
I didn't know Big Stu was gonna have such a big room.
She acknowledges the unframed poster on the wall.
Oh shit, Jurassic Park 9? I thought they were meant for them motherfuckers. You got some cocaine, Big Stu?
I do, yeah.
I know you do. That's all.
Yeah.
I saw you hide that shit in your shoe at Nava.
I got you. Yeah.
Well, bust it out, play. Let's do it.
Let me do a bump of your titty.
Say what?
Bump of your titty.
Bump up my titty.
Yeah.
All right, let me take my Eddie Bauer jacket off.
All right.
Which titty you want to do? I had surgery, so the left one's small and the right one. Which one you pointing to? Be definitive, motherfucker.
This side.
Huh?
This is on this side.
As your roommate, I'm leaving.
That's fine. That's fine. Weird motherfucker staring at my titties. All right, Big Stu. Go ahead and do that bump, baby. Hey, you can stay right there. Fuck it.
Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, shit. I think he gave the nipple a little kiss there.
There was no need for you to gnaw on my actual titty. But now that we're here, you want to turn those lights down, bitch? Maybe show me something bigger than just your name?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I got you.
Why are you so intimidated? You got cocaine.
Oh, shit.
Why are you so intimidated? You got cocaine.
Oh, shit, I thought you mad.
No. Stick around.
Why you might get more you may get the same much. I saw some bread and meat on the next to the kitchen.
All right, I got you.
Thanks, baby.
Big Stu, what do you say after you finish with the black woman?
Why are you still here?
Wow, unbelievable. Man, that post-nut clarity kicks in hard for Big Stu. And did she spend the night, or did you get her a car?
I passed out drunk and she's gone.
Wow. You nailed it, Big Stu. Good job.
You checked your house to make sure everything was there still, or?
Does he look like he got something to steal?
There's nothing worth stealing.
All I walked out with was a Game Boy and some Werther's Originals. D-Madness is going to find that woman right now. Man, this guy can get busy, and I'll give it everything. Fuck that bitch, too. All right. Big stew. All right, here's a medium-sized joke, but good job. There you go. This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good moods. That's why you need to find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas crafts quality Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers to lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers. Not to mention, their boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken in comfort right out of the box. I know I feel more confident when I'm wearing my Tecovas.
Tony, I love my Tecovas. I wear them all the time. I straight around the city. They're seriously the most comfortable boots on the market.
Wow, totally believable. Bring it home this holiday season with a gift from the West. Tecovas, you'll find comfort and joy in their exact size, from cowhide to goat to exotic leathers like ostrich. My man. Whether it's their first pair or their 50th pair, Tecovas is already put plenty of stars under the tree. And beyond boots, Tecovas also offers a wide selection of men's and women's apparel, bags, and fine leather goods like belts, wallets, and more. Right now, get 10% off at tecovas.com/Giltony when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at tecovas.com/Giltony, tecovas.com/Giltony. See site for details. Tecovas, point your toes west. Hi there. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like leaving your laptop unattended at the coffee shop while you run to the bathroom. Most of the time, you're probably fine, but what if one day you come out of the bathroom and your laptop is gone? Every time you connect to an unencrypted network in cafes, hotels, airports, etc., your online data is not secure. Any hacker on the same network can gain access to and steal your personal data. It doesn't take much technical knowledge. It doesn't take much technical knowledge to hack someone as smart. 12-year-old to do it. ExpressVPN stops hackers from stealing your data by creating a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet.
Tony, I love ExpressVPN. I use it when we travel. I can rest easy knowing that my data is secure. Plans just start at $3.49 a month. Just fire up the app, click one button, and you're protected. It works on phones, laptops, tablets, and more, so you can stay secure on the go.
Secure your online data today by visiting expressvpn.com/Giltony. That's expressvpn.com/Giltony to find out how you can get up to 4 extra months. expressvpn.com/Giltony. We have a friend here, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to do a minute. A good friend of the show from the Comedy Store, one of our old pals, just swinging into town, so we're giving him a minute, and we love him. It's a good friend of ours for many years, friend of everyone. Yeah. Cool comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Taylor Boss, everybody.
I used to be addicted to drugs, but then I got off of them because I found a woman. I could tell she really wasn't that heroin kind of gal. Classic. Growing up, though, my parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction. That's about how I used to eat my food by the foot. Because my brother, you'd eat his like a real man. It would take it forever. Just a little piece of little piece. Fucking. And that's how I would eat my food by the foot. Now, let me know if you would eat it the same way, okay? What I would do, I would open up the package, just take the whole thing out of beating. Anybody else take the whole thing out of beating? Roll it up to a little ball, yeah. Roll up to a little ball. Parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction because my food by the foot, I would take the whole thing out, I'd roll it up to a little ball, I'd put it on a spoon and melt it down. Then I would inject it to my last remaining good vein. I was 10, anybody else? Thank you.
Taylor Boss. Hell yeah. Melting down your vert roll up. Welcome, Taylor. How's life going?
Great, Tony. Thank you very much. I've been under for about almost a week. Been having fun.
Tell us about it. What can someone expect their first week?
A lot of walking, a lot of eating. I ate too much. I almost Terry Blacked my pants. A lot of eating. Yes.
You do that around here, right, man?
Red Band's recovering from a torn belly button. It hurts. Does it really hurt?
We were just talking about pulling shit because we're getting old. I never really did pull. We were just talking about pulling shit because we're getting old. I never really did pull. Taylor, it's good to see you doing comedy. I mean, before we used to know Taylor in LA, you weren't really doing comedy.
Not at the time, no. I mean, I've been doing it for a while. I've been doing it for like 17 years. But in the middle, I took like 5 years off to do hard drugs and paint pictures.
Yes, he is one of the great painters. You can recognize his art all over Rogan's studio, and you've seen it in the background of Rogan's studio and other places. What else is going on, Taylor? Tell us something crazy about your life.
About 13 years ago, I got admitted to a mental hospital against my will.
Nice.
Yeah.
Why?
I was using my room as my studio, and I was accidentally paint 20 hours a day. I was having grandiose thoughts, telling people that I'm God. And in fact, Tony, I'm not God.
Oh, I know, because I am God. No, I'm kidding. I've been huffing Sharpies for 12 and a half. Anyway, what was the mental hospital like, Taylor?
It was a little bit weird. They like put you in with like the craziest person just to kind of like scare you a little bit, see how bad you want it. And after I started scaring the shit out of that guy, they put me into, actually the first activity was Pictionary. And I don't know if anybody here has ever played mental hospital Pictionary before. Not a lot of participation. Just me and this guy Peter, I just met him. Don't get me wrong, I mean, what I didn't know about Peter is he's been in the mental hospital for a year and a half. He's memorized all the Pictionary cards. So we put on a show nobody in that room will ever forget. It's crazy. Then they had us do karaoke, and then I tried to escape. I only made it to the parking lot. Then they put me back in a room, and this time my room did not have any windows. Yeah, but I was in there for about a month.
Did they give you medication?
They did. Yeah, terrible.
How did that make you feel?
Terrible. Yeah, I got off of it when I got out. Kept the journal so I didn't kill myself.
Hey, go.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, so clapping for not killing myself. That's journaling. Thanks, man.
Adam Ray.
Taylor's hilarious. Known him for a while. He's opened for me a few times recently and crushed it. Once in Hermosa Beach, once in San Diego. What's really cool is, and I guess this goes for most of the people you see that come through shows like this or anywhere, is just how much he's been grinding. And it's always cool to be in a position to throw some bones and to somebody and he crushed it both times. It was awesome. So, yeah, hilarious. You were hilarious just now. So you're getting more comfy in your own skin, which is really cool. So, yeah.
I'm just like the second and smoke.
You're getting more comfy in your own skin, which is really cool. So, yeah.
I'm just like the second and smoke. It's funny as shit. When I used to see him not doing something, it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Get back on stage. I'm also myself. He does. He looks best. I'm a little disappointed when it didn't die. So the value of it would go up.
Yeah, the value skyrockets when they die.
I like him alive. I'll take the loss.
Some people said they can find your work. Where can they find your art?
Just on Instagram, Taylor Boss, 1S.
BOS. That is right. Taylor, you had a great set. Fun times. Taylor Boss, ladies and gentlemen. Here's a fruit by the foot. We have an actual fruit by the foot somehow. I was just handed this. You got it. Go melt it down. Eat it. Out of a spoon. There goes Taylor Boss. Check out his art. He is unbelievable. All right, back to the bucket we go. This looks like a fun new name. Make some noise for Mohammed Ewall. Mohammed Ewall is next on Kill Tony. Lord and Savior, Joe Rogan, got in trouble for saying, I don't have a problem with people who can afford to go to space. I don't have a problem with saying, if you can exit the Earth's atmosphere, safe. If you can exit the troposphere, stratosphere, mesosphere, thermosphere, exosphere, ionosphere, you're the nigga sphere, nobody cares. I've been kissing sleeping homeless people on the forehead. It's my way of giving back. Guys, next time you see a sleeping... Go ahead, I want to know how this ends. Next time you see a sleeping homeless person, tuck them in.
Mohammed, you all making his Kill Tony debut.
I mean, wow. I gotta tell you, we are going to be bleeping those N-words. YouTube has a rule. We figured out all the modern rules, even though they're always changing with YouTube. We had the actual executives here a few weeks ago. We asked them every question possible. There's a limit to how many times even a black person can say the N-word. And I asked, what if they're really black? Like, what if they're like darker than pure black? Can they say the N-word? And they said, no, you have to bleep it. Than pure black. Can they say the N-word? And they said, no, you have to bleep it. And somehow, and I know because you are that guy, that we are going to have to bleep 4 times. So if you guys are wondering what he was saying during those bleeps, it was the N-word. And it is proven Ian Edwards, who looks like milk chocolate compared to it's like shades of black over here.
No, this is the first time I've ever been light skinned. And I can appreciate it.
He's white to me.
I know.
It's incredible. Even D-Madness is like, hey, that's what I see. You're the only guy D-Madness has ever seen before. Oh my god. What the fuck? That's my kind of motherfucker. I had to come back out so I could see that shit. Mohammed, tell us what life is like being quite that shade. I mean, when you see a police officer, do you just lay on the ground and fucking automatically? Like, what's the situation here exactly? Call me the outline of a top black man. That's incredibly racist. I don't know, bro. Okay. Welcome. How long you been doing stand-up? 10 years. 10 years. Where at? Iowa and Austin. Iowa. Wow. You must have really stood out in Iowa. Holy shit. Is that where you were born and raised? I was born in when Sudan was full Sudan, so Khartoum, Sudan. Now it's South and North. Okay. Yeah. How old were you when you moved to America? 10 years. Okay, 10 years. Right. 10. And what was it like acclimating in Iowa? That was the first place you moved to. I didn't come out here in December 2004, and I didn't come out for a month because it was snowing in Iowa. Oh shit! Terrified of the snow. Yeah. Well. Yep. Yeah.
Coming from war-torn Sudan, I was like, fuck this snow.
I can't imagine the contrast when you walked out in the snow for the first time. I can't even imagine. So, Mohammed, what do you do for work? I work at Target. You work at Target? Yeah. Oh my goodness. What do you do at Target? What do you do at Target exactly? I do, you know those sampling cards? Yeah, I do samples at Target. Shit. It's like Adam Ray's wheels are turning here.
Oh yeah. Take sample guy. What do you push other people?
It can be, it's anything that you can like buy at Target. Like
What's kind of like the hot item that really people go bananas for?
Why do you have to say bananas? Why'd you say that? Yeah, why? That's racist. Hey, Adam over here. Hey, what are people going ape shit about nowadays? I knew I should have done a character. I can't trust myself. Listen, no, you know what I meant. Bonkers. Crazy. What do they fucking, what do you bring out, people, what was the food that Last week I had fucking peppermint chocolate. Yeah. Okay, yeah. What's your love life like with mom and Tom and Sarah? Tell us about that. That doesn't seem to make any sense. You're a handsome guy. Well, I moved out here to do comedy and I had a girlfriend in Iowa. And then that was all. So, you miss her? Yeah, I do. Too. And how long have you been in Austin? 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. Have you talked to her at all? No. She's sad when you left? Yeah, I was supposed to get married. Yeah. Really? Tell us about that. Like, you proposed? I didn't propose, but, I was... Was it arranged? No. Well... My mom has a couple of girls arranged for me, but no, the girl that I liked, she didn't stand up. She didn't stand up? Yeah. Does she still do it? I don't know. Wow, you really just even, right? Is she Sudanese? Shocking. Shocking. Who's your girl? She's white. Wow. Over under 170 pounds. Under 170 pounds. Now I'm actually shocked. That's amazing. And have you been with anyone in Austin? No, I haven't seen. Oh, what is it? Genital wars. Wow. Amazing. Tell us about that. Do you remember when you got that? I caught it in Cairo, Egypt, in the balcony. Wow.
Let's cut to a clip.
Yeah. So, where in Cairo did you find a balcony to hook up with a woman that had jumped? I was 10 years old. She was 16. Wait, you were 10? Yeah. Oh my God. How did you know what you were doing at 10 years old? I don't know. It just felt right. Yeah, it felt right. You're like, I'm going to put this there. Yeah. Holy shit, man. That's amazing. Wow. So, do you just have those all the time? Is that a thing that it stays? You have it your whole life. You can't get rid of it. But you can get rid of the symptoms of policy. Why is it English? No, this is great. We find out what's different about everybody here. This is amazing.
Did you bring this up during the Target interview? This feels like a pretty personal.
No. Yeah. Wow. So basically, I mean, what does that mean? You just have to use a condom all the time? Yeah, basically. All right.
Is it a couple or is it just like one pretty personal?
It's a good question. Rabbi wants an actual description. Three.
Work remover on it, or you tried to give like home TikTok remedies for?
Right, man, that's enough. Put down the microphone. Again, what were you doing in Cairo exactly? I'm kind of confused. In 2004, the Sudanese government, they were killing a lot of people. Just randomly, or was there a specific reason or type reason? It was in South Sudan where they had resources, where the government would hire rebels to go to remote villages, kill the population, and get the resources. And my mom wanted to be part of it. What were the resources? Like blood diamonds or something? Is that right? It's very funny, guys. No, I'm genuinely curious. It's very funny. Oh, okay. Yeah. My mom decided we had to fuck out of there. And we seek refuge to the United Nations. risky. Take it easy. So she applied, they moved to Cairo, Egypt. I lived there for 4 years. Amazing. They shipped you to one of the safest places in the world, Iowa. That had to be a culture shock for you at 10, right? Yes, it was a whole different situation. All white people around you, basically. I mean, I lived around white people my whole life. Egypt. Oh, they have a lot of Chinese people on it. Okay. Egypt. Oh, they have a lot of Chinese people on it. Okay. General So's meet General Ford's. That's how that goes. See, that's a Chinese General Ford joke. Figure that one out. General Ford. I love it. Muhammad, do you have any special skills or talents other than comedy? I'm double jointed. Can you show us a trick? Wow! Oh my God! The Exorcist. Anyway, continue. Yeah, do not. Oh man, I pulled my shoulder blades. Mohammed, I like your style. Congratulations. Thank you for signing up. Come back again. Let's do it again. There he is. Mohammed, you all, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have what I think is one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. And he's only been on for a few weeks. I think he is the future and the present. This is a brand new minute from the great Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. God, I love that shit. Honestly, Austin, Texas, I owe y'all an apology. I was shitting on y'all wicked online for a long time and in public. It wasn't my fault. This is the first major city I moved to where I had to count black people. Because I'm from Atlanta, I don't have the time. You know what I'm saying? To count all the black people. And then I was on then as soon as I got killed, Tony, I was like, oh shit, nigga, y'all got great sunsets. This is the most booming city in the world, right? Ask me my favorite comedian. Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony Hinchcliffe, my motherfucking favorite comedian. I love it out here now. I just did it because the problem was I was on the bus most of the time, so I never got to see the beauty. Because then y'all put the homeless on the bus, so I know where they stop at, and it's near where I live. But the beautiful, because what happened? One day I was walking up here, the first time I wanted to sign up, me and my friends was walking, and he asked all of my friends for money, and then when he got to me, he was like, keep your head up. But now that I got killed Tony regular when I ride in my girlfriend's car because I got that much money in, we was stopped over here to do when to go clean the window. I got that much money in. We was stopped over here to do when to go clean the window, and then when she tried to give her money, he said, "Nah, you got something good on your hands." All right, he gonna be somebody. Thank y'all so much. I'm Daddy Flynn. Oh yeah, Daddy Flynn. I love it. Is that true that you rode the bus in Austin? Yeah, all the time. I didn't even know that was a thing. I guess I kind of ran buses, but you gotta walk like where I gotta walk is like a 2-mile walk around the interstate, and then you get on the bus. Like, there's no like real bus lines like going anywhere. They don't really go through downtown. I don't really ever see it. That's because you got money, Tony. I see him all the time. I'm like, oh, there's an 801. I was on there. Even when I'm driving around in my luxury automobile, I don't see buses. You don't come up on your camera. I love it. Dedrick, how's life going? Your episode came out. You're officially Kill Tony famous. Tell us how your life has changed. Dude, everything's changed. You know how, like, when you get a new haircut, and you gotta but you got errands. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas gotta see how cute. Like, that's how I feel right now. I got new shoes and shit. My shit popping. I've been taking longer shits in public. Niggas gotta see these shit. Sometimes I don't even take a shit. I just put the lid down and then I scream. So that way when he come outside, he like, hey, yo, some nigga with heat on his shoes is and then I scream, so that way when he come outside, he like, hey, yo, some nigga with heat on his shoes is dropping bombs right now. It's an amazing way to show off nice new shoes. Sometimes I just slide my foot and they stall, you know? That was you? Yeah. This shit was hard. Yeah. I recognize him. I was going to ask you where you got him. That is awesome. Other than new shoes, what else? You're financially secure now for the first time. Yeah, man, this shit is crazy. My phone, I don't need the Wi-Fi no more. Shit, I get to go home this week to do Killers of Kill Tony at the Fox Theater in Atlanta, which is one of my dream venues. I just get to go home. I don't even know how I feel all the way yet because I haven't seen my mom, I haven't seen my brothers, I haven't seen my sister, I haven't seen like all of my friends that have been there since day one. Like all I know is like the phone calls, but like I haven't got like the hugs from it. So it's I'm probably gonna come back with fucking monster and crying all the fucking time. I can't wait to cry for 2 weeks straight. I love it. I love it. Ian Edwards. This is beautiful, man. How does it feel to be Robin? Fiona chimed in on that. We got a different Frankie. Fiona chimed in on that. We got a different Frankie bald and like you look like 5 cigarettes put together or Black and Miles. It's just I'm not very robbable. The homies don't even look me in the eyes. Like I told you, they give me respect off it. They know I got a gun. Tony know I got a gun. He said I can bring it in now on a regular. It's true. All regulars are allowed to have guns. That's why William has 4 attached. Dead trick. Adam Ray. Yeah, it was really moving the moment when you got the regular spot. I told you that there before I saw you, but what did you do after that? Because like it was how you ride that high. Man, I had so many people. Like it's just because the people that were waiting at Shakespeare's, they all heard my name call, so my phone was like blowing up. And then after I got the regular, I ran out of here with a Jay Legend, bags and boxes of Jay Legend singing because he was going crazy when I got called. So we're crying walking back to the Shakespeare's, and all I did was scream at the top of my lungs, I got a motherfucking regular bitch! And then the whole crowd went crazy, and it was fucking sick as fuck. And then I've just been, I don't know, like I'm not even in the driver's seat right now. Everything's happening that I wanted to happen. All I'm saying is follow your fucking dreams. All right, follow your fucking dreams. No doubt about it. No, you're right, because not even, it must have been 4 years ago, I saw you on the street, like kissed you on the forehead and tucked you in. Not even, it must have been 4 years ago, I saw you on the street, like kissed you on the forehead and tucked you in your skinny back. So now to be here, no, it's a callback, but no. I don't want to take away from your stuff. You're right, dude. You said 39 times until you got called up. Yeah, 39 times. Wow. It is what's possible. We went from 39 times signing up to none, with nothing, to getting on, to opening for Joe Rogan 2 days later, to doing the Fox Theater 3 weeks later. And he's going to be in the arena, yes, open for Rob White. Going to be at the arena here on New Year's Eve. So get ready to be ready. Yeah, that's it. He's been ready. He is hilarious. We've seen his longer sets. They are incredible. Find him, follow him, ladies and gentlemen. Dedrick Flynn, the young star of Atlanta has arrived. And on to the next one we go. I gotta tell you, this name looks amazing, and I hope it is anything like what it seems to be. No doubt, the first time for this bucket full. Let's see if the carpets match the drapes with this one. Make some noise for Stevie One Leg Wonder. Stevie One Leg Wonder. Okay, indeed. It is Stevie One Leg Wonder. Hey, Austin. It is Stevie One Leg Wonder. Hey, Austin.
Did a 23andMe the other day and found out I'm Chinese. Yeah, I'm from China. Yeah. My bad. I didn't realize. That is not my train of thought. I was outside last Monday. I signed up and I was looking at the homeless guy in the street. He had a vacuum cleaner. He's running back and forth on the line. I was like, wow. Austin started with their homeless population to clean up these streets. Super awesome. What do you guys call a black guy that flies a plane? Call him a pilot, you fucking racist. That's all I was prepared for.
There you go, Stevie One Light Wonder. Welcome to the show, Stevie. How are you?
Nervous?
You're good. You're doing just fine, Stevie. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time. I just moved to Austin 2 weeks.
Your first time ever doing stand-up?
First time.
Wow. How old are you?
40 years old.
40. And what made you want to start now?
I wanted to start since I was 13. And I went to fuck around until 16 and had kids and more kids until I was 21. Got a divorce and ended up raising 3 kids by myself. So,
how old are the kids?
18, 20, and 22.
Wow, you did it. You raised 3 grown kids. That's amazing.
No felonies, all driver's licenses. No felonies, all driver's licenses. Clean records.
Amazing. So, okay, let's jump right into it, shall we? Or not jump, if you're you. How did you lose the leg, Stevie?
Which story do you want to hear? Because I tell like 150 different stories.
Can you tell the truth?
For you, Tony, I will tell the truth because it's an honor to be. Okay, so I was working on the network. We were loading our pipes for a sign. Someone I said to me. It just went wrong, and I was on the bad end of it. Got crushed by it. Taken to the hospital. 2 weeks later, they just sent me to Lego.
How old were you when that happened?
That was almost 4 years ago.
Oh, okay. So that was recent.
Yes.
So take us through it. What are some things we'd be surprised by? Fun facts about having one leg.
You get to tell a lot of one leg jokes. You get a leg up on the competition.
Yeah.
Put your best foot forward.
Yeah.
All that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's good to have one leg.
Yeah. Ian Edwards.
This is bad. Can you kick yourself in the head? You don't even know.
He can beat himself in the head with that fucking thing. Oh my god. Wow. What are the fucking odds? What are the odds?
And he didn't tear his belly button.
Incredible.
Wow. I don't know what it says about me, but I was genuinely very excited when he did that.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen it. Did you unscrew part of it to No, I just got to tickle my knee and then it works.
Amazing.
Just tickle it with this button right here.
Whoa.
I just got this. This is a new leg. It was I think it's about 4 or 5 weeks old.
Baby.
Sure. A virgin.
Where'd it come from?
The store.
Is there a leg store? Where do you get a new leg from? Amazon or where do we go?
Evergreen Prosthetics in North Carolina.
Mom wasn't giving out leg samples at Target.
No.
Stevie, what do you do for fun?
I don't know. Since I lost my leg, I haven't gone out much. But
what did you used to do for fun?
Everything: dirt bikes, motorcycles, boats, camping, all kinds of stuff.
You can still do those things, right? You just haven't tried?
Yeah, but I got white boy money, so I don't have boats no more.
What do you mean white boy money?
I'm broke.
It's that white boy?
I think I mixed it up.
Yeah.
My bad.
Okay. So, you still with the baby mama?
No, absolutely not. I was married for 7 years, and out of that, we were together 2.
And then, what the divorce cost you? An arm and a leg?
Just a leg. I was really good at negotiating.
Okay. So what's dating like?
Here and there. I get around. Sometimes I'll get in my wheelchair if it goes faster.
You have a wheelchair?
No, I got rid of it before I moved here.
Okay. But how long have you lived here?
Thursday will be 2 weeks.
God, 2 weeks. So you haven't been on a date or met a girl or anything here?
Nope.
Yeah. Girl or anything here?
Nope.
Yeah.
I feel so bad for them.
D-Man was doing his scoffing thing.
Hey, let's go. 4 years ago, shit. Are there any specs on that thing? Like when you ordered it, what did it do? Like you did the thing?
Well, yeah, I mean, yes and no. It's more accessories I can put below the knee versus anything else. I can put the running leg on there. It's just like a big spring. It looks like Blade Runner, you know. But I don't run. If there's a bear, I guess I'll fight it.
Well, there's no bears here. So where were you at before this?
Raleigh, North Carolina.
How's Austin different?
It's got a cleaner downtown.
Yeah.
I was actually surprised. I've watched the show a lot, and I've seen all the comments of the homeless population down here. And I was thinking Denver, you know, like Denver's gross. You can't even walk down there.
It's true. And people talk about the homeless population. It's 2 or 3 blocks of homeless people. From the shelters,
They're all cool, you know?
Yeah.
They just wander around in circles.
There's a lot of liberals here in Austin. I can tell you lean to the right. How does that, all right.
You said you've been here 2 weeks.
Yes, sir.
How long do you think it'll take you to land on your feet?
I don't know. The flight's been canceled.
Well, Stevie, keep it.
No, the plane's been canceled.
Well, Stevie, Adam, go ahead.
I just want to ask, you said you're gay. Do your kids, like, know you do comedy? Are they, like, supportive? Are they...
Well, my youngest daughter was supposed to move out, and that's why I decided to move to Austin. And she didn't, because shit happened. But I asked her to come with me tonight, and she's like, I don't want to. So she's supportive of me being here, but she just doesn't want to be here. She said, Dad, I'm 18. I don't want to go hang out at a bar and watch drunk people get drunk.
Yeah.
All right, take a sip. She's not wrong. That's respectful.
For my daughter, thanks.
Stevie, congratulations. I'm going to give you a big joke book, buddy. I like your style. Fill it up. Work it out. First time you're living your dreams. Stevie One-Leg Wonder has made his debut here on Kill Tony. Come back, sign him again. Break a leg.
Go do me.
What does that mean, Red Man?
Yeah,
What do you mean?
it's a big joke.
Very controversial. Holy short.
Is it okay if I give you a hug, bro? I'm so sorry.
It's okay. We don't need to hug. We don't. Okay, all right. If you.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. We don't need to hug. We don't. Okay, all right. If you insist. There he is, Paulie Short, coming off a very polarizing episode of Kill Tony with Roseanne Barr, in which somehow he was the wild one.
I just wanted to come out here in front of your whole audience. I know my audience is different than your audience.
Very different. Yeah.
And thank you for having me on your show a couple months ago or whatever it was, but I was going through a lot of stuff, and I've been taking some meds, and I said that I got banned.
The
silver goat of Kill Tony Universe, Brian Holtzman is around. Let me finish my apologies to get accepted back here with the Kill Tony camp, you cocksucker. Please, Paulie, let Brian talk for a second. Let's hear what Holtzman has to say.
I'm taking care of watching over him. I was kind of his minder, and I'm sorry about this. I turned around, I had to use the bathroom, and they ran up here.
I just want to say I lied. And I never got banned from your show. And I was just saying that because I was on meds, but I'm okay now, so. Okay, Paulie. So thank you. I love you guys. I apologize. It's in good hands. This new caretaker, Brian Holtzman. It's in good hands. This new caretaker, Brian Holtzman. Wow. What a moment. A double character cameo by the great. How about one more time for Paulie Shore and Brian Holtzman? Brian, you have any? What do you do? Do it. Paulie, don't do anything. Just be part of the set, Paulie.
No, Paulie's going through some rough times now with the controversy that took place, and they kind of want to. His family wants me to keep an eye on him, and I hate everybody too. So I just got back from New Orleans, and my asshole is still sore. We had a good time, and everybody's happy about that. I'm happy about that. Everybody's excited about that. And I wasn't expecting to be up here, so I don't have any anything to say, but I will tell you there's a lot of retards at the airport. I tell you that. I mean, you're in the airport. Can anybody get on this plane without help? Is there anybody that can get on the fucking plane without help? Get on the fucking plane without help? Families traveling with children that need extra time? Get on the plane, you retarded family of four. There's no steps on the jetway. Just get on the fucking plane. There should be a separate airline for retards and handicapped people that can't get on the fucking plane. Retard air. Paint a big wheelchair on the tail. I don't know. This plane goes down, nobody cares. You mean we can get rid of this van with the workbench on the back? You mean we can get this boat dock off the front of the house? The front of the house is a skateboard park. Why would you put the ramp in front of the house? You want to let me know you're gonna... Somebody not doing well in the house? Put the ramp in the back of the house. I don't want the whole fucking neighborhood to know I'm fucking somebody who can't fuck back.
Brian Holtzman, ladies and gentlemen. One of the greatest ever in the Kill Tony universe. How about one more time for Paulie Shore and Brian? How about one more time for Paulie Shore and Brian? What a crazy world we have around here. Where Paulie and Holtzman just come stumbling in. Back to the bucket we go, everybody. Who knows? The next Paulie Shore or Brian Holtzman could be this bucket full. Anything can happen. Make some noise. This is a minute uninterrupted for Owen Gallivan, everybody. Owen Gallivan.
I'm a first-generation American, you guys. Both of my parents are from Ireland, but my grandma, she's from like a small island off the west coast of Ireland, like 40 people. Didn't really dawn on me until I visited there last summer. But that just makes me inbred as fuck. Because who are they having sex with? No, I should be way uglier and way dumber than I am. I can never complain about being short again. It's a miracle that I can do math. Guys, there was one pub and two last names on that, I think. My family tree is just a wreath. I don't even have ancestors, I just have ancestors. Since I've come to this realization, though, I have been blaming a lot of my flaws on being inbred. Since I've come to this realization, though, I have been blaming a lot of my flaws on being inbred. That's been fun. People tell me I talk too loud. I'm like, dude, you're lucky I'm not screaming wheels on the bus right now. That's my time, thank you. Owen Gallivan.
It's your first time on the show, right, Owen?
No, I've been on a few times.
Oh, okay. When was the last time? A year ago or
A
so?
while ago, it was that crazy rapid fire bucket pull episode. No interview yet.
Oh, okay. Well, we found Martin Phillips, or Aaron Delisle.
What was that?
That was
No, I don't know. It was here.
Okay. Perfect. Gotcha. Oh, and so you had a rough set last time.
Not great.
Okay. Well, welcome back. It seems to be getting better for you, and congratulations. You've been working hard at this.
I have, yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 6 years.
6 years. What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer.
What kind of engineer?
Mechanical by degree, but right now we're using industrial engineering.
Making good money?
Pretty good.
You live by yourself?
I do.
Nice. One bedroom?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What's in your refrigerator right now that would surprise us?
Right now, I actually just went grocery shopping yesterday, so right now it's kind of full. Got a bunch of chicken broccoli Alfredo I made yesterday. Not too bad. And some lamb chops. I'm thinking about making maybe more.
Wow, you gonna broil those? How are you gonna prepare the lamb? You're gonna make the lamb chops?
You know, I'm going to be honest, when I look up on YouTube how to cook them, just do a YouTube tutorial. I'm going to be honest, when I look up on YouTube how to cook them, just do a YouTube tutorial.
Okay. Oh, and what's your love life like?
It's relatively normal. I was dating a girl for a little while this year. We broke up a couple months ago. And since then, no real dates.
Why'd you break up a couple months ago?
I broke up with her. She was real nice, but it just wasn't it. And I figured, break it off now.
You say it wasn't it. What exactly was she missing?
It was just a feeling thing. You know what I mean? Couldn't feel it like deep down. You know what I'm saying?
Alright.
She didn't feel related to you.
Yeah. Oh, and do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us?
Nothing I haven't done before on here. Last time I did a dumbass cricket noise and that got her cooking.
Let's hear the cricket noise. Red band. I mean, it's literally doing a cricket noise, so if you hit the sound effect, that's insane.
Pressure here.
Here he goes with his cricket noise.
No, I can't do it. It's too much pressure. I'm sorry. I choked. Can't do it. Tried it. It's hard. Try one more time.
Okay, here we go with this cricket noise.
Can't do it. It is. Trust me. It is good when I'm not in front of 200 people. Seriously. Sorry.
Alright, Owen, I see why I dismissed you very quickly last time.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, you're leaving with a medium, very black.
Awesome.
It's a medium black. There you go.
Thank you,
Owen got it. You gotta keep it moving here. Some of these people really struggle at the interview part of the show. It's very interesting.
It's tough, right?
It is tough.
Tougher than you think to just talk about yourself. But
For some, yeah.
for some, yeah.
Really try to help these people.
Yeah. You ask good questions.
I do my best. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket boy. You still having fun out there? Make some noise for Sebastian Santa Maria. Sebastian Santa Maria.
Yo, how's it going, Austin? Everybody looks absolutely beautiful tonight. So, unbelievable this is happening. So, lately, I've been having some crazy urges. And I mean, I guess everybody has urges. And mine have been at night, you know. And it's honestly been like whether I'm going to jerk off or not. And whenever I jerk off, man, I have terrible fucking dreams. I think about, you like, bro, I dream about, like getting stabbed and bleeding out in Shrek's apartment. He's like stabbing me. It's absolutely horrible. And then if I don't jerk off, it's, I have epic dreams, dude. I'm like smashing Fiona. Awesome, dude. It's awesome. And I'm not talking about the skinny bitch. I'm talking about, like green, hot, like swampy puss Fiona, dude. This guy knows what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, you like that shit, dog. So, and I wake up at 3 in the morning. I'm absolutely frigged up. And what do? I jerk off. Terrible idea. Because guess what happens, dude? I'm back with Shrek, and he knows that I just smashed his fiance or his wife, depending on what.
Jesus Christ almighty, Sebastian Santa Maria, what the fuck was that?
Oh, God, man.
Holy shit,
Tony, don't do that to me, man.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing it for the love of sport for the past, 6 to 8 months. I don't really have a handle or anything like that.
You don't have a what?
I like to do it.
You don't have a what?
A handle. Like, IG.
What do I mean, like a handle on the craft?
Yeah, a handle on the craft. I think on that second turn of the night, dude, I'm gonna have a good handle of Shrek, Yeah.
I always love a good. It's one of my favorite things. I think I even did it too. Like starting out in comedy, every new comic does it. Where like they do a joke, and it's maybe not what they thought they wanted to say or how it was supposed to go, and they go, "These guys are talking about." Like you suck this guy into your Shrek swamp pussy joke, and he was like, "I do know. I'm sorry, I don't, but I'm saying I do because I don't want you to kill yourself." Yeah.
I can see West Texas when I see it.
Yeah. Sebastian.
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
26. What made you want to start stand-up now?
Dude, why not, man? I'm in the oil field. I can't do any drugs anymore. So I figured, I have to get a rush somehow. And this is kind of like gambling, getting killed on me. Why not?
It's not really like gambling. You can compare it to
What up, baby?
It's not like the house has better odds.
Kicking in. How are you?
Everyone wants you to do good. So it's not really gambling. I mean, if you prepared and tried it out and opened.
Absolutely. Are you ready?
Yeah. Okay. Do you have any other special skills? What have you been good at in your life? 26. You're a good-looking guy. All right, answer the question, Jesus.
Hey,
Just fell in love after that.
Guys don't get that many compliments, so I had to take a little breather.
That is the one compliment anyone could give you. You do look handsome. Once you start talking, all the pussies dry up. All the hard cocks go soft.
No swamp pussy in here, I can see. What other skills do I have? I'm an engineer. I've been doing that for a while.
What'd you say?
These engineers cannot engineer.
I've been doing that for a while.
Dog, can you speak English?
Engineers cannot engineer a joke, huh? Okay.
Hold on a second, because
Keep a soccer ball up in the air for a while.
I don't know.
Totally. I'm out here with the
Are you ready?
I'm Argentinian, so number one.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
So, no, you're not ready? You are a fucking tease. You are a fucking cock tease.
Good job, Rabbi. Jerking off.
Dog, you know when I'm jerking off. This place floods with chicks.
Who's Mr. Forrest? Who is that?
A friend.
You never talk about Dwight. What the fuck?
Well, yeah, because she lives not where you do, and you come in at crazy hours.
Yeah. What's that?
Baby, what did you do to Trey's weight? He hasn't been the same. He's not feeling well. What happened? Trey's weight, are you ready? Okay, that's respectable. We were worried.
Yeah.
Did you ask your man how he's feeling?
Good.
Have you guys ever played wiffle ball? I asked you a question. Have you ever played wiffle ball?
No.
All right.
What's that? Yeah, pickle.
This mission is so boring. Yeah. Well, my prostitutes are.
Argentina did. Ian is our senior soccer correspondent, believe it or not. Believe it or not, the rare black soccer fan.
Did you win? 2 years. 2022.
2022, our double senior soccer correspondent over there. Amazing.
You said you can't do drugs anymore. What were some of the hardest and most fun drugs you did?
I went to Texas Tech, American Tech. There are quite a bit of them. You want me to listen?
I think it's what I just asked. Yeah, remember when I said, what were some of the hard drugs that you did?
Fuck, you're gonna put me on the spot? I'm not sure.
You're okay, Sebastian.
This guy knows what I'm talking about.
Sebastian, here's a little joke, bud. There he goes, Sebastian Santa Maria, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to tell you what, we're going to do something special here. This is completely unplanned. This has been one of those rare Mondays where I have been in full recovery all day. We are coming off of Skate Fest weekend. I flew in yesterday with Shane Gillis and Joe DeRosa, and we drank all fucking day yesterday, starting with screwdrivers on the plane. We landed, went to a fucking bar, and drank for 10 hours straight. I was sick in the middle of the night. I got an IV drip today. I've been drinking water, coffee, this, that, to repair myself. Today, been drinking water, coffee, this, that, to repair myself. So I have to pee so badly that I'm basically sweating out of my eyes. So what I think we should do, if the crowd wants to do it, and if Adam wants to do it, why don't we do a little Tony Hinchcliffe, and I go pee, and I'll let you call up this bucket full. Does that sound fun to you guys? Ladies and gentlemen, hosting for me while I step out to the bathroom for a couple minutes. Make some noise for Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody. Oh my God. One more time. Thanks. We're really doing it, Red Man. Oh my God. Who's having the best fucking night of their lives right now, by the way? Unbelievable. Don't play that monkey noise anymore, Red Man. Your next fucking pull? I don't believe he's been on the show before. But he goes, he has a name, and I'm going to read it right now, here on Kill Tony. Oh. He goes by the name of Brandon Raris. Keep it going for Brandon Raris, the Kill Tony debut. Here he is, everybody.
Disney adults, am I right? Yeah. My kids dressed me up an excuse to get girls, Joe. Just celebrated 15 years of marriage. It's the same energy I gave that last 15 years. Thanks, guys. We've been trying this new thing. My wife's love language is quality time. We like trap in a room, trying to escape. It's an argument in the car, that's right. Just one argument away from winning.
Keep going, I want to hear where this goes.
We'll be right back.
Hello, how are you? You want to He was going to finish the rest of his joke. Oh, you're still doing it?
This thing called momentum, it's gone now. We're good.
Go ahead, finish it. Yeah, come on, shit, finish it. Come on, let's hear it. Finish it. Finish it. Pretend it's a plate of pancakes. Finish it. Finish it.
More of a French toast guy, but I'll still do it. There we go.
Okay. Look at that ash. Oh. I'm more of a blunt guy these days. Go ahead, take your seat back. Yeah, let's walk.
So I swear it's the last time I'm doing Dr. Phil. Don't miss it. December 18th.
was just out back peeing. Didn't hear a lot.
I feel like they're laughing at me, not with me right now, but that was good.
Were you once the catcher for the movie The Sandlot? Now you're all grown up. This is how you... The movie The Sandlot. Now you're all grown up. This is how you ended up.
I've gained a little bit of weight, lost journey. I've gained 30 pounds. Something like that.
This is Brandon, right?
Yes, sir.
Brandon, you've been on the show once before.
Yeah.
Did you cry? You got a little emotional last night.
Yeah, I lost it like a little girl.
No, it's fine. It's good. You showed your true feelings.
Yeah, I'm holding it together right now.
Yeah. How's life changed since you were on Kill Tony?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Brandon. Yeah. Answer the question, Brandon.
I don't want to be known as the crying guy, but it's been great. I'm a huge fan of the show. Love the community. Been hitting mics and other shows and trying to get better at the craft.
When you say that hitting mics, are we talking about Jersey mics? Or...
yeah, maybe.
What else has been going on in life, Brandon?
I've been doing VR comedy. So, like, I actually won $1,000 contest. Got to make a new comedy in VR.
You won $1,000 doing VR comedy?
Yeah.
Wow. Red Man is our senior VR correspondent.
Yes. Cool.
Okay, there you go. Keyword being fee there. In actual reality, not much. Keyword being fee there. In actual reality, not much going on, but in virtual reality, you guys are living your dreams.
Just trying to. Yeah, it's been fun. I've been away from me because I feel like I can't get out to mics as much. So I'm trying to help the crowd write more jokes. And there's like real people in the thing. Most of them are furries, but what you work with.
What's your avatar?
Spider-Man from Spider-Verse. Pink bro.
I'm gonna kill everybody in this room.
I'm sorry.
This is unbelievable. This is what fat guys do, by the way. They go to VR and like, I'm Spider-Man now. I can jump around in virtual world. Look at me, I can run in virtual reality. Oh, if I just press down this toggle button, I can do what I can do now. Oh, watch, I'm going to kick myself in the head. Pain-free kick in the head.
Thanks for showing the last one.
What am I missing here? What can you ask Brandon? You saw his set.
I missed the first couple jokes. What is there like a joke that you didn't do? I guess that you feel like maybe because I know sometimes you get nervous when you come out here, right? You might forgot something you want to do.
I was planning on going to do another joke from there, but then the last about 10 minutes ago, just felt like the room was laughing, so I just kept it so bad.
Yeah. So you kind of like just kept it openable. Can we hear one more joke? Or? Yeah.
Is there one more joke from Brandon Ferris?
I've been wanting to start this new thing called Only Dads. It's wholesome. Just hear me out. It's where I say things to you like, hey, Tony, I'm proud of you. Or Red Man, we probably shouldn't do that. And then just like your real dad, when your subscription expires, I leave.
Alright, Brandon.
Good reaction.
That must kill in virtual reality. Alright, what does he get? Little or big? What'd you end up with last time?
I got a big one because I cried, but my daughter wants me to get a little one.
Okay, guess what? There you go. Daughter gets what daughter wants. There goes Brandon Ferris, everybody.
My daughter's been doing comedy. Would you be open to giving her a minute?
What are you talking about? How old's your daughter?
She's 8. The other one's 11.
We're not allowed to have people, not at this venue because it serves so much alcohol.
Maybe the secret show right there.
Oh, Red Man. Yeah. Red Man wants to know how big her tits are before he books her. Is it still flat or is there a little something there? She might get the spot. What's your avatar?
She's got huge knockers.
There you go. It's Brandon Ferris. I was just kidding. We don't really want to know.
No, doctors.
There you go. It's Brandon Ferris. I was just kidding. We don't really want to know what your daughter's fits are like. There's Brandon, everybody. Final bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Kendall Jr., everybody. Here we go. Kendall Jr.
So I got a violent hand job from an Indian lady named Shiva. Many hands. So I love watching nude movie scenes with my parents. It's nothing too crazy, just something where the dude might perhaps have his cock out. That's mainly from my mom's reaction, though. She'll be looking over my dad like, honey, is that real? My dad's like, don't worry, baby. He just fluff that shit up. That's what they do. My dad has a small penis. Apparently. Which means I got mine from my mom. I've been thinking about they made a gay porn parody of Men in Black, but they just called it Men in Black. Men. All right, thank you.
There you go, Kendall Jr. Wow. T-Madness with the bass riff that says it all. Kendall, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? This is a $1 million question.
1 year.
1 year, okay.
Last October.
Okay, you work hard at it? Do you do it like a few times a week?
Yeah, like every week, like 2 to 4.
How many times have you signed up for this show?
5, this is my 5th.
Your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I'm disabled.
What's disabled about it?
I had like a bad back surgery. It's like 2018.
Why? What was wrong with your back?
I had kyphosis and scoliosis and a spinal fusion. Top to bottom. Yeah, it's a little.
Okay. You're on disability.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it gives me a unique opportunity to dive into it. I had pretty cool.
What do you mean?
Oh, like in comedy, I feel like there's a lot of like material. Like I used to be like a fat heroin addict because of it. Oh, not because of it, but the heroin was sort of from the. So like there's a lot of material.
Sure. How did you stumble into heroin?
Well, it was like prescriptions, overprescribing it. It feels really good, and I have a bad back. I can just kind of. But no,
So it started as another addiction.
Yeah, pain pill addiction. You kind of.
And then it got out of control.
And
then someone's like, hey,
this was like 2015. Yeah.
Try this. Recommended heroin.
A buddy of mine was a good friend. He's dead now.
How did he die?
No, I think his soul.
These guys know what I'm talking about. Sorry.
No, he's still out there. I don't know, man. A couple people have died. Yeah, but neither here nor there. I got out after 7 years. Clean. Yeah. That felt better than heroin. I was saying.
Wow. When the doctor put you out for your back surgery, was he like, you'll be right back? Pointing to your back. Pointing to the back. You'll be right back. See what I'm trying to? Alright, it's not easy. It's not easy doing back jokes. You'll be right back.
Well, I kind of was. Like 4 hours later, I had to do emergency surgery, so he was like.
Your arms are big. Is that from because you used to be fat? It looks like you.
Both. I like exercise. Diet and exercise.
You're like built like Popeye or something like that. Interesting build. You know, like a small head for your big frame.
Yeah. It's
okay.
We're working on it slowly. I used to be around. Like rolling around.
Were you from? I'm getting like West Virginia vibe, somewhere around there.
Houston.
Oh yeah, the West Virginia. Okay, that's perfect.
That's fun.
Okay, so disability all the way. You don't make money anyway. You don't have a gambling problem.
No, I try to stay away from it. This is the only adrenaline type of, wise.
How old are you?
34.
What's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend. She's kind.
She's kind.
Yeah.
Wow. Nothing gets me quite as excited as kindness.
Yeah, no, she's, yeah. I have on a scale of 1 to 10, how kind is she? Great question, Ian. Spinal Tap. It goes to 11. So, what's the scale? Oh, she used to be heavy. But no, she's like.
Did you guys lose weight together?
No. This I met her a few months back. Are you on heroin now? No.
How heavy were you at one point?
I was almost 360. I say 355. I know. I say 3 because it's like, I'm on my fat week. I'm all fluffy.
Oh my gosh. So you were 360. What was she at one?
She was, I think, like 260. She's well under that now. I didn't meet her then. Would have been. No. Wow. No, I know what it takes. To get out of the gutter. Man.
Do you guys sometimes get your loose skin tangled up with each other?
Hers is no.
All right. Kendall, before I let you go, craziest thing about you or your life?
Craziest thing, I once shit myself walking into an HEB while trying to drop off prescriptions for opiates, and then I had to continue dropping it off. Yeah, I had boots on though and jeans, so it's.
Now was it because you knew you were about to get the opiates? Like you get excited?
To the doctor already? Oh no, it was a hard opiate. It was Opana. I suggest they stopped it. It was stronger than heroin, so it led me to heroin.
So it relaxed your sphincter, and that's why you
can say that. You can say that.
Well, I mean, I could say that. I did say that, but I'm asking you.
Say that.
Was it because of the prescription or
it's the withdrawals? The withdrawals just make everything fucking. It was like diarrhea plus you're probably relaxed, but then you're uptight, so it's
sounds like a red band bit on a Thursday night in the secret chat. Diarrhea mixed with.
What was the
secret chat? Diarrhea mixed with. Alright.
What was the the heroin is when you do it, it's not like weed where you're listen to fucking Xbox. When you do heroin and what's the go-to activity? I've cleaned before, it's one of those things where it's after a while it gives you energy, it makes you normal. But at first you're just I want to put on a film or something. What film? You film too? No, I used to like putting on Rushmore, Bottle Rocket or something stupid. You look like me if I started doing heroin. Yeah. Don't tell me how to live my life.
Well, Kendall, you did it. Here's a little joke book. There you go. It's Kendall Jr., ladies and gentlemen. Well, what an episode it's been. Who can forget Martin Phillips' amazing opening? And then a lot of fat military people. And then the darkest man in the history of the show, Muhammad Ual, Derek Flynn. History of the show, Muhammad Ual, Derek Flynn, Stevie One Lake Wonder. So much happened. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen, and it is with the Hall of Famer with the record for most appearances ever on this show, most interviews ever on this show, the reigning, defending, super regular of Tony. Some people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Prince of Pancakes, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery. Hey, Redman, I'm still thinking about your fat ass kicking your leg off, bitch! Just in case anybody was wondering, I still haven't heard back from medical school yet. So coming out the Smokey and the Bandit remake, but the truckers are all wearing turbans and sideswiping minivans and cutting illegal U-turns going 75 miles an hour. Hey, Redman, I saw that you got a colonoscopy recently. I'm wondering, did it hurt when they put the tube in your nose? What if instead of Planet Earth, we watched Planet Jupiter? Dude, that would have been such a long show. Dude, that would have been such a long show. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. Wow, William Montgomery gracing us with not one but two Red Band jokes. And tonight, I couldn't believe this fucking crazy ass. I can't believe you were able to do that, Red Band. Kick your fucking head. Well, he wasn't. Yeah. Toward his belly button at one point. Woods. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine what Red Band's belly button must look like? What do you think that looks like, William? I think it probably has a bunch of purpley veins in the inside once you get through the hair on the inside, because I've seen his ass naked many times. I believe Boba Fett fell into it in episode 3 of Star Wars, The Return of the Jedi. What is that, the Snarlack? What is it, the Sarlacc pit? Sarlacc, that's what many people describe his belly button, right? Which is now torn. William, let's talk about it. You are 2 weeks out of being super viral now. The world is talking about it. I basically think it's a lot of people, and it was heavily talked about at Skankfest. You were talked about. What did people say? Everybody there, every comedian there thinks it is the funniest thing they've ever seen in their entire life. They think that's the way to enjoy William Montgomery. They think that's the way to enjoy William Montgomery. People are saying, the comedians are like, that's a brilliant special, is do your stuff in front of a hit alt, audience that's literally there to see something else. I heard it compared to, somebody there said that it was like, what was it? It was like if Tool opened up for Pink. Somebody said something like that. And it makes perfect sense. Because you just are totally different. You're a different type of thing. It was the right thing. Yeah, at the beginning, Tony, it was kind of hurting my feelings, but I've been good. I don't really look at anything. It doesn't really matter, but I start thinking about it, Tony. I'm thinking, well, what is the problem? So what? If I do comedy, I'm not allowed to bomb. People just never bomb. That's all I didn't understand. And then that's confused. That confused me just because, I don't know, it doesn't bomb William. That audience bomb. William, God! Redman, seriously, you're the last person I want to hear anything nice from, you dumbass. Seriously, you're the last fucking idiot I want to hear anything from right now. I'm not feeling real great right now. Just generally speaking, so I don't really want to hear you right now, seriously. Seriously. Kind of been feeling down today, so seriously, I don't want to hear.
I've kind of been feeling down today, so seriously, I don't want to hear you again. Thank you. Thank you, though. Thank you.
It's very great.
I think you mean well. Wow.
I love it.
But yeah, Tony, I ended up doing a show in Jackson, Mississippi on Thursday, and thank God it felt good. And so I was able to get the other set out of my head. And then I ended up going to the Grove to Oxford on Saturday, and Ole Miss was playing Florida. And I was wearing Florida stuff, and Tony, I walked down this thing called the Walk of Champions, and I felt like I was back at the show where everybody was booing me so bad. It was horrible. I guess all the fraternity people are
We're just chilling, big dog. Okay, enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself.
They were talking about my mom. That was spending money on the that hurt me for some reason. They were just screaming at me, and then this one guy recognized me, and we shake hands in the midst of all of this chaos. And then the guy next to him, he also goes out to shake my hand, and then he pulls his hand up, and they all laugh and all that. I'm thinking, okay, just gotta keep moving forward through this fucking horrible situation. I felt literally like a Jewish person going to say it. But no, I mean, that's really what I was thinking. Like, it's like the one buddy I see in the crowd, and he's like helping me kind of, but then he can't because everybody else hates me. Wow.
Susie knows what I'm talking about, right? Fuck that, dude. First of all, I saw that clip. It made me so happy because I adore you. And you stayed in the pocket. You stayed you committed, you powered through. And yeah, you don't get better when you crush all the time. But, just fuck with that audience and pick up on them. It's their fault.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah, dude. You know how many people you bring joy to all the time?
Oh, you hurt yourself?
No.
Oh. So what else you been doing this week? You wrote a new Smokey and the Bandit joke in between two Red Band jokes.
Yes, did that. Wrote that.
Where do you? What makes you write a Smokey and the Bandit joke?
Watched Smokey and the Bandit this past week down in Mississippi.
Oh.
And then I'm thinking, okay, let's for the people, let's think turbans, just saying people with turbans, I think is funny. And I was like, okay, was this something dangerous? Doing a car, okay, sideswiping people, 75 miles an hour, stuff like that.
So that's the process.
Yeah. Smoking a bunch of weed.
Is there anything that you like to snack on when you're writing? Snack on or drink?
Well, I haven't been able to do the row machine in 3 weeks now, Tony. I think that's why today I was feeling a little down. And Red Band, don't shake your head yes at that. Seriously, don't even look at me right now. Seriously, don't even look at me right now. I've been feeling down today. I'm not even kidding. Don't look now. Seriously, don't even look at me right now. I've been feeling down today. I'm not even kidding. Don't look at me right now. But yeah, I haven't been able to do the row machine in 3 weeks. So I got to get back on that.
Oh, yeah, he's eating his glasses right now. He's got edible. Oh, Jesus, Red Man. Okay.
It's kind of like my dick and his mom's mouth the other night. This kind of sucks. He's so old, so it's just kind of slop. Fucking wow.
What else does his mom do when you're with her?
I'm kidding. That was mean.
No. Okay. All right.
Rabbi is going to go to be crying after this. That's all. That's why I thought I'd get off on him on that one. He's going to cry about that one.
You think so? You're so funny. Oh, my God. I love it. I just love it. Do you have any other big crazy gigs planned? You perhaps opening up for a church choir at some point in the near future, anything like that? Any big paydays coming up? You opening up for the staff or something?
Oklahoma City. I'll be in Oklahoma City in Tulsa, Oklahoma. It's in the middle of December. Then I'm going to figure out stuff for next year. Stuff.
Oh, like what?
Just different stuff going.
What kind of stuff is going on?
Stressed.
I'm
not talking about it right now.
Oh boy, really?
Stressed.
Stressed?
I'm not talking about it right now.
Oh boy, really?
Yeah, no way. No way. No way. Just no way. Yeah, got a big bag.
You get great ducks on your shirt.
Thank
you so much. Where do you get that shirt? Like eBay.
eBay.
Yeah.
You get a lot of stuff off eBay.
Yeah, recently I've been getting a bunch of Oriental rocks off eBay.
What else you been getting off eBay?
Mainly just Oriental rocks.
Wow. How many Oriental rugs have you got?
15. Wow.
What are you doing with all these rugs?
Yeah, I'm going through it right now, Tony. I'm real sad. So I've just been getting fucking Oriental rugs off of fucking eBay. Like really cool looking ones. Like they look very cool. Like I'm proud of them. I feel good about them. But every now and again they'll smell. I fucking open them up out of the package and they fucking smell like mildew or something. And I just think, God, I'm gonna jump off of the building. Wow. So this is a sign. Wow.
Explain to the audience what the difference between a regular rug and an Oriental rug is.
Do they come?
Do they perhaps come with a little seasoning package? Like ramen noodles. What's the difference between a regular rug and an Oriental rug? What's the difference between a regular rug and an Oriental rug? You're the master of it. You bought 15 of them according to you. That should be a pretty easy question. Is it fine?
Tony, that's a great question. I don't know. Wow. So most things to touch there. I get them shipped to my door. Oh, and by the way, just recently, there's a little thing I want to get off my chest. Whoever's a piece of shit who's working at FedEx, who refuses to walk up my steps, you have to walk up to get to my fucking apartment. You're a dumbass. Literally today, I was getting something delivered to the apartment, and the person just takes a picture from the outside. Somebody's fucking with me. That's what I end up getting real paranoid. I'm thinking, oh, they see my name on here. They heard about the horrible sun. Oh, they refuse to take my packages up to my place. I swear to God, that's where I'm at right now.
Have you thought about getting another escalator?
No. Why? We get in fights on it.
Oh, they do? Yeah. That's a thing. Adam Ray.
You said you had 15 Oriental rugs. Yes, but I'm figuring it out. I don't think I'm going to ultimately get up with it. Do they tie the rope together? Or does it just... Okay. All right. Not everything's going to cross tonight. Did you buy them like for a specific reason? Cross tonight. Did you buy them like for a specific reason, or did you just end up like Oh, it's just some it's a hardwood idea. I'm working with hardwood floors, which I have to. It's been fun. It's been hours looking at the pictures, eating different stuff. And I look back at the pictures, and then I look at the dimensions, and then I go measure stuff for 3 hours. And it seems very inefficient, but it's kind of fun. Wow.
Is there anything else to say to these people?
Man, it's been real weird recently, Tony. It's a lot of measuring. I'm not even kidding.
What do you measure? Do you have a tape measure?
Yes.
And you have a little tiny one.
Yeah, it's a little small one. So I have to make little marks on the floor. I'm doing like 15 feet. I have to make like 15 different marks. It's like a foot long. Wow, that's stupid, kind of.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So you like make a carpet all day. Yeah, making one big carpet. Just putting one on top of each other. You'll love it, Tony. You'll come see it.
I can't wait to see your compilation of Oriental rugs. Is there anything else you're passionate about?
Our rugs will be Oriental. Yeah, so that's what they are, Oriental rugs. I don't know. Now I'm thinking maybe some of the people at that show a couple weeks ago that would hear me say Oriental rugs. A couple weeks ago they could hear me say Oriental rugs.
Yo, Fall 3 info. Can you hear me, big man? Is there any way you could perhaps, when you're not speaking, mute your microphone? I appreciate it. Thank you. I normally don't mind, but I can hear the TV in the background. I'm trying to hear what these guys are saying on Twitter Spaces. Thank you.
It's like, I mean, nothing. And it's going to be so.
I think you're right. I don't know what my mom's saying. Like, really, I just don't understand. Like, I ask her all the time, like, Mom, what are you doing that to?
Make some noise for the great. Make some noise for the great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. That's another episode. Thank you to Blue Chew and Quote. Adam Ray's new special review theater tour, Who Is Me, is happening. Tickets are on sale at AdamRayComedy.com. The final Dr. Phil live from the one and only Weltern Theater. That's right, December 16th. That's the final Dr. Phil show. I mean, it is an absolute blowout. I would be able to make it there, but it's on a fucking Monday, on a Tuesday. But I feel Monday thing's crazy. Ian Edwards' new special Untitled is out now. Check out Ian Edwards Stand Up on YouTube. That's Ian Edwards Stand Up. One more time for the best stand man in the land, right, man?
Check out SunsetsTripATX.com secret show every Thursday.
We love you guys. Your last chance to get tickets for the one and only Moody Center, New Year's Eve. All you people that say I try to get tickets, it's your only chance. New Year's Eve, live from the Moody Center. It's going to be a hell of a blowout. Way to end 2025. Live audience, thank you so much. God bless you. And God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Let's get to it. Appreciate you. Start to it's a new year, new moves. Gonna begin new move by standing in the next section. It's my culture. I don't speak English. But every time you visit my mom, it's not like it's just my culture. It be like that sometimes. Understand? Give a shout out to my legend of the building. I want the man of the time. I would like to Rabbi in the building. Rabbi, welcome. I'm trying to get me to today. That's not I'm trying to be around. So yeah, that's joining us. You know what's maybe I know what to do, guys. Let's get to the space. So we're getting over here. Let's get into the space. Let's get in what we need to be around something here. But first of all, let's get to the space. And let me tell you guys, let's talk about Market space. We have been on the space of market space. It's very young to many people. So you just made everybody join us. Definitely join us. So let's get to I don't understand. Man, I don't know how you go view. Oh, yes, I mean, you put it there. I know people that will meet Nina and Hama. And, those are the people I will meet. They wouldn't want to be. All right, I see Rabbi in the building. GM to you, Rabbi. How you doing today? What's going on? Talk to me.
Absolutely, GM, everyone. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. I usually shill in here, and I wanted to know. I have a longer shill that I'd like to do for you all. It's not too much longer, but it involves a lot of futuristic technology. Do you mind if I share it? Thank you, thank you so much for your kindness. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life on 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras, the links to my YouTubes are in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You can also find a link to my link tree in my pinned post. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also have the opportunity to join my Discord. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow larger every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. In addition to being a live streamer, I'm a futurist. I'm someone who likes to study the future. I like to have conversations about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, things like interstellar travel. I like to talk about things like Santa Claus machines, replicators, things like certainly cryptocurrency and quantum computing. Things like invisibility cloaks are all fascinating to me. Other things that are fascinating to me are things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be really exciting for the world to be able to witness. In addition to talking about futurology, I like to talk about things like life extension technology. When you were all born, the average life expectancy for you all was perhaps between ages 50 and 80, and I want to increase that with your consent. I want you to be able to live to be 100, 120 years old, and I want to give you the resources to be able to do that. I want you to be able to utilize types of technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like nootropics, cold shock therapy, things like testosterone replacement therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, to get you to be 100, 120 years old. But at 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. Only if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system. for later download as an android, an avatar, cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you is there may be a future where you may be able to utilize digital immortality. If you are a reply guy, if you are a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer or a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the ability to share.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. So if you don't give Rabbi a follow, please do so. And then I've been hearing this over and over again, and trust me, I love it. I love it. All right, thank you so much, Rabbi, for tuning in. And then, have you ever heard of this saying, Rabbi? A closed mouth is a closed destiny. Have you heard it before?
I love it. Yes, I have.
Okay, so I'll be saying some things in your DMs. Yeah, I'll be saying some things in your DMs. So know how to check your DMs. All right, let's go for it.
My DMs are always open to you, King AB, and to anyone else. I'm here to support you in any way that I can. So feel free to send me a DM, not only if your name starts with King, but anyone else as well.
All right, guys. You guys said what? Yeah, go ahead. I think Flex had his hands up. No, go ahead. Flex, what's up? Nothing. I don't know. I done this up, man. I don't think you get it on this seat. You done this seat, so this one back. I understand. I got to say like a crypto ninja in the building. Alright, my bro, you're welcome, man. In case you're just joining us, I'm also seeing Ikwebu Sylvester. Ikwebu Sylvester. Gonna sound like your name. Gonna sound like you're welcome, my bro. You're welcome. When you go in, but I want to be going. But you're welcome, man. You're welcome. So in case you're just joining us, I say big guys. So let's get to it with the space. Exactly by 8 p.m. Sorry, 8 a.m. No, might be 8 p.m. I'll start bringing up post to the Jumbo Trail guy. But before that, let's get to like I need to this space. You understand? Yeah. I will take Kaka will be bringing up post today. Kaka. Gonna kick out people the first people that time.
Send it to me, and I will review it and tell you if it is good. And then we will work on creating titles with hashtags and descriptions with hashtags for you using Grok.
My name is Suicide.
Worst people ever.
She said to me, she got the champion alpha has been kept looking at that. Yes, I just responded to some of my DMs, some of the messages sent me on the message. Yeah. Before we give this link, let's just have this just like a few minutes and then hear the plans of this message on this level. And then you can't walk, bro. We have done this first. Let me see what this is currently on. The good way of checking it out. Or if there's the really real there, you can help me check it out. Let's know how many people. By the way, don't forget to follow the goals. Follow the goals, follow the speakers, follow everybody. Yes, Master Sean. Yes, let me check. Let me check. Please don't tell me if you miss kids. There's a possibility that you are part of the stories. Saying if you miss kids and you're actively engaging, drop screenshots of the addresses. I cannot be saying my comments in my DM. I used to use this for that update. I think you see, I cannot say take please, go there and support it. So the Jumbotron is looking so messy right now. Let's just engage on this specific chocolate from my phone so that it's clear. Don't forget to do So everything has been skills. Look into that. Champion and back and the skills. Look into that as well. Well, we have just a few people who have the control. What goes to buy experience with this. The best place to find out right now is the post with 3 million. Yes, we are on a challenge to Christmas where we find opportunities together, content creating and do them live. TJ calls. Do you want to hear me say it? Or you want to join the TJ because the link is right in the comment. So do well to help yourself by joining the TJ. Let us work together. The man must be definitely just like her. So say that's it, December, mid-December, yes, I'm right. That's it, December, mid-money, you guys have to make it December, unless you don't want to book it. Anyway, I'm not planning to book it by money. Yes, I need the money. Let's check. We have a list of likes and included there who are doing like to the comments. It's a heavy expedition. It's a big festival. Underneath this art guy is a very good pleasant. So, Spicy, you're not getting anything to talk about. Somebody else raised his hand. I don't know who that person is. Yeah, if I raise your hand to me, Sultan of Africa, how are you doing today? Good morning,
Yeah, good morning. Sorry that I this man, I don't have to listen. I don't have to just ask you a question because that has been baffling me and my friends since yesterday. If you are the manager that referred from that group yesterday, I don't want to mention the group. But if you are that manager you know, I don't say you could get dismissed. Imagine they will come back now, they will come to manager finish because they will give them one admin time. Now God done the community, the dev to now God one day, but not the anonymous before. Indeed, when I joined the community, the dev was the anonymous. It's a big you take there, the anonymous. After, because whenever I go be username, I don't get chance for the community.
Here in Austin, Texas, for brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it Tony. Let's go. The best fucking night of their lives.
What'd you say, big dog?
Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Bueling, John Bees, and that is D Madness. On the bass guitar, this is Phil Tony, brought to you by Blue Chew and Quo. You guys ready for a great night? Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
We've been eliminated,
You
folks.
guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Here we go. This is it. Every single week I have two of the best guests on planet Earth, two of the best comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special one. Both returning guests. One of them, a returning guest of the year, a multi-layer guest of the year, Hall of Famer, with another one of my favorite comedy store comics of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. We're here for a special episode.
Very sad, very sad day. My fantasy football team's been eliminated from the playoffs. They've never made the playoffs in this league. Have you ever come close to making the playoffs in this league?
Ian Edwards' new special, Untitled, is now on YouTube under Ian Edwards Stand Up. You must check it out. Ian is a legend, comedy store super regular, and I mean, him and I have been doing the thing goddamn forever. The old and the new bookers at the comedy store used to have us side by side all the time, 10:15, 10:30, 10:45, 11, 9:45, 10. So we are brothers in this. Welcome back.
I love that song.
Make sure you check out this clip. What can I say? This guy reminds me of Dr. Phil. He reminds me of Elaine. He reminds me of Jeremy. He reminds me of me. Still got it. It's the Hall of Fame guest of the year, Adam Ray. Indeed. Perhaps not unarguably one of the greatest guests.
Love the show. Thanks for the intro. Got it today. Shaved for a bit back an hour before the show. And just fired up to be here, man. What a night.
It is going down the Who Is Me Theater Tour. Adam Ray's first giant theater tour, January through April. Get tickets at AdamRayComedy.com. And the final ever, they say. The last ever Dr. Phil Live is happening December 16th. That's a real way to do it. You're like Floyd Mayweather Jr. You're like, this is my last fight. Yeah, you're going to have to get it. It's like the McRib. Yeah, the McRib's never coming back after this. You're going to be putting on that fucking bald cap for the rest of your life. I'm probably going to die today.
Yeah, this will be the last one for a bit until you come home.
Until what?
Until you come home.
That's right. Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. One more time for Adam Ray and Anna. Two of the best guests to ever do it, and so they know how it works. Over 300 innocent souls signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this show. You know how it works. Time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. How it works. Their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh yes, how exciting. I'm gonna let this gentleman with a drawn on hairline first game of the night.
I didn't want to say anything.
Hell yeah, this guy's so up. This guy's got a Sharpie of a haircut. Welcome, sir. He looks dangerous. He looks like he has a stabbable weapon in his pocket. It's gonna be fun. While we go wrangle that first bucket, we have one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show here to start it off. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner Martin Phillips, everybody. It's like that. The show is the guy. Brought to you by Blue Chew.
What's up? I was in Vegas with Bill Poker. Everyone has their tell. My tell is when I accidentally drop all my cards.
They go to a flood, nobody wanna go. Time out, you know I get it. And anything is like right. I look at the roulette table.
Oh, no, wait. Team VMU is eliminated as well. Everybody's eliminated. So last week doesn't matter.
And I said, for the, I'm not doing that again. I can't go back.
Martin Phillips getting us started with the poker. Is that you, Martin? Do you play poker sometimes?
No, I suck. We went to Vegas and the fuck up. I was spinning jets down. Let's see what happens. They don't have rules on the table. People. Okay.
Yeah, I would love to play poker with you. I don't even play, but this will be the first time I win. Beginner's luck.
Have you played craps? Oh, of course, baby.
I knew the answer to that. I just want to see you do that.
Hell yeah.
What's your favorite game in Vegas? What do you tend to do when you're Vegas? What do you tend to do when you're
What's that?
Yeah, what is that? Is that true? But
yeah, there's me. Every day, 2.5 feet. Oh, Mr. Nice, you know, right ahead. I was always like, shut the fuck up. That's none of your business. Hey, get this. Her boyfriend, she said she had a boyfriend, but he went to a different school. Yeah, I'll take this. I heard that before. They had shit on it.
how's your current love life going? You're a big superstar now. I mean, you're pretty recognizable from your face and your walk.
I have a very distinct figure, you know. Yeah. It's hard to hide.
You have a lot of fangirls coming up to you trying to
Let's do that.
Because things are like years.
Schizos is what like that.
There's a pattern of antisocial, and then like the psychopaths on top of the antisocial category, they have no empathy. So
You don't have empathy, you're telling me?
I do have empathy.
That's what they say. They kind of don't have the feelings, but see people react.
Depends on the context of the situation.
But you just have to kick the baby in the face or a puppy just in the face. Or you kicking in the face.
Again, it depends on the context of the situation.
Exactly. Faith schematically relies on that kick. You gotta pump it. You gotta punt it like a 49 field goal.
Yikes. Well, obviously I'm gonna pick the dog. I love dogs. I mean, obviously it's a human being. Why is that wrong?
Puppy in the face.
A puppy likes it. The puppy is gonna come back to me still.
He's Rabbi ROTHSCHILD up in here. This is blasphemy. Kicking puppy in the face. Rabbi, what do you guys say? So you're saying to kick the baby in the face? We actually need to hire Rabbi in the draft studio. He's a really good chiller, hard chiller without even knowing. And I kind of like how he does it. And actually, I'm gonna just say here, I actually told the team about this guy to watch how he goes around in hard shells. So shout out to you, bro, for doing that. You're a genius in marketing.
Hey, which one is that?
Well, thank you so much for your kind words.
Back to you kicking the baby in the face,
I'm kicking humanity in the face for that day. We're requesting that from me. I'm 100% sure I'll get the job done. That's what I was asking you. You tell humanity, hey, I ain't kicking a baby. Here, puppy. I'll tell them, come down here with your face, and I'm kicking every one of them, punting them, not 49, from 56 feet as well, you know? I'll go further, punt, field goal, punt, you know? Extra 2 points, whatever you want. I'll do a Roberto Carlos free kick as well, you know? Curve that, make scientists fucking study how he did the beauty of a free kick. Yeah, so, I'm very kind when it comes to sympathy for people, especially in lower circumstances and different backgrounds. I am blessed to have that sympathy, you know, like I have empathy, I don't have patience. Empathy, I don't know why I said sympathy. I guess it's both correct, right? I have a low patience tolerance, and that's what makes me undesirable or unbearable. But you can tolerate some people in some certain for the purpose of the goal. Which is shows your character, which is good. But Rabbi, can I hear from you, sir?
Absolutely. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras on my YouTube streams, they are available in my profile. Additionally, in my pinned post, you'll find a link to my YouTube streams. You'll also find a link to my Linktree. I dare you to look at my Linktree. No one dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. Feel free to join. We have over 2,500 people who are members, and you can connect with me there 24 hours a day. In addition to making you all very wealthy and ensuring that I promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Please go retweet all the spaces you're in. I've been seeing so many. I love the support that you do it like that, but people can't see your timeline doing that, right? So you already finished the spaces. I think after a few hours, you can just untweet them if they're not recorded, and it just like gives that post to your timelines.
I recognize that, but there are people who literally go back and listen to me in other spaces that are recorded, and I want to give them.
I'm saying about the unrecorded ones. You can remove them because there's no point. No one can hear it, right? There's some unrecording I saw there. But as well, I have a few questions. Are you from the Rothschild family?
It's a large family. It's like having the last name Kennedy as an Irish person. There are over 3,000 of us in the United States alone. Thousands of us in the world.
Yeah, that's correct. I had a friend, girlfriend, not a girlfriend, like ex-girlfriend, just a friend in London. She was from the family, but she was kind of like out of the family, if you know what I'm saying.
I understand.
Interesting. It's very interesting. I love how you chill, by the way. How long have you been doing this? Because like you say a few things that's very interesting that even me when I hear it.
Sure, I've been live streaming my life 24/7, 365 on YouTube for more than 4 years. Prior to live streaming my life, I had a career as a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence to be able to undertake this project.
Good morning, Dave. Good to see you out there. Robbie, how do you have so? Yeah, I have a question. Without getting too in-depth, how do you plan to make people independently wealthy and create generational wealth?
Absolutely, Rob. This is an excellent question. I'm glad that you asked it. So, I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. And if you hear it in my sharing, data is Earth's number one resource. This is really a four-pronged plan to make you wealthy and provide you with generational wealth. The first is the data itself. We have a huge amount of data. This is 24/7 or more than 20 different angles. And it's not just on my life, but I also keep a radio in the background that archives all of the world news events. And we're going to be able to monetize that data. What I'd like to do is essentially start a 501c3, a not for profit organization where all of the profits that we make from the monetization of the data go into a large trust. And all of the people who have helped me along the way over the last 4 years, who are recorded in my spaces or have followed me as a friend or joined my Discord, we are going to essentially provide you with payments. That's one way. A second way, it's through my social media. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have far more social media than anyone else on earth. And we're going to be able to monetize all of the content that I have on this social media and also allow that as a revenue stream into the 501c3. Additionally, through endorsements. So I currently do endorsements for cryptocurrencies, which is something, but will be a lot more impactful when brands can essentially have me endorse their organizations 24 hours a day through the wearing of merchandise or doing live reads for them, which we will take the profits from that and put it into the 501c3. And then finally, another way to do it is through cryptocurrencies. Basically, at a certain point, any endorsement that I do on a cryptocurrency is going to have a major impact on not only it, but the cryptocurrency market. And with the opportunity where we stand, we're in the infancy of cryptocurrencies. And with where I am in life, I have another 30, 40, 50 years perhaps to be doing endorsements for different cryptocurrencies. And we're going to take those profits and also people who are associated with our coin, or perhaps whatever coin I endorse in the future, and give you the opportunity at financial independence and generational wealth. So it's really a four-pronged strategy, and there may be other avenues in the future as well to be able to make you wealthy. But at a certain point, I won't need the money. It'll just be numbers on a ledger, and I want to be able to give it away to the world.
Hey, Rabbi. Actually, wow, thank you. I don't want this to sound disrespectful because this is not where I'm coming from. When they say data is king, I believe content is king. Yes, you are building a lot of content. And again, I don't want this to sound disrespectful because this is not where I'm coming from when I ask a question. So if you look at Nick Cannon, he's built up the series, which I forgot what it's called, Wild Enough.
his content, apparently, because he owns it all, is worth billions of dollars because people want to watch it because that's what these networks are willing to spend to be able to put it out there. So, with your content being about you and your day-to-day life, yes, there are radios in the background and everything like that. And this is the part I don't want it to sound disrespectful. Who is going to want to watch that content in the future?
I get people in the present who watch it, believe it or not. There are people who like to know that there is someone who is essentially giving the world a portal into their life. They like to watch me sleep. When they sleep, they like to watch me eat. They like to watch my interactions with individuals in the current state. And in the future, especially with the use of AI, we're going to be able to edit my videos. It's essentially instantaneously into more digestible amounts for people in a given day. Not everyone has 24 hours to be able to watch my life, but they could watch 24 hours edited into a 3-minute snippet and get an update on what I did over the course of that day. And it's not just my life that we capture, it is the world news events as well, which is interesting to people, especially in terms of where we stand, and perhaps hundreds of years from now, this will be an excellent watermark as to where we were in the state of the world. As I say, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. We saw the world during the pandemic. We saw the world prior to the launch of large language models in our everyday lives. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November 2022. I was a user when it launched November 30th, 2022. And we've seen the way that it's affected people's lives since then. That's going to be very interesting to people as well. And the opportunity for AI organizations to have all of this data on a given individual over the course of a long period of time from multiple angles. Uh, AI needs examples of humans on which to train its models. And I have more data as an example than any person ever, which may make me a very influential person in the future. So there are multiple ways. There are people who just watch me in long form content right now. There are people who may choose in the future to be able to watch edited videos of that which I created. But then as well, the plan is to allow people to live their life alongside me 24 hours a day through a first person view and travel the world, doing good in the world. Not, I've traveled as far north as Santa Barbara, California, as far south as San Diego, California, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert mountains, in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. And I'd like to do that around the globe and meet the people of the world. That's going to be really exciting for people, I think, in the future. And if people want to watch, they can. If they don't want to watch, they don't have to. But there's certainly a segment of the world that finds it exciting that there's going to be an influencer, there already is, whose content doesn't end. Any other person that you know who creates content, you can watch all the wild and outs, and you can watch them 3 or 4 or 5 times, but eventually they're going to get boring. With the amount of content that I have over the course of 4 years, and perhaps the remainder of my life, it's going to be very exciting for people to have essentially an unlimited fountain of content that I'm able to provide to them.
Like I said, I wasn't trying to be disrespectful in any way, shape, or form. I've spoken to you in spaces many times. I was in the Soul on Chain Discord yesterday, and I noticed that you are being live streamed from that Discord as well.
That's absolutely right. I'm live in quite a few different Discords. So on Chain Discord, the Big Step is Discord. Somebody saw me in the Soul Unchained Discord, and they asked me, how do I get this in my server? And I was like, I have a device. I'll just put my live stream in there if you want. So there are just random people in there with their projects who have me streaming in their Discord. Additionally, I'm the number one streamer all time in the Aiden Ross server, the number one streamer all time in the Amaranth Discord, number one streamer all time in Kai Cenat's Discord, number one streamer all time in iShow Speed's Discord. So a lot of these different influencers, audiences already know who I am. I can tell you that at least I have connections to the owner of the Kick platform, and my audience itself grows every single day. And that's really exciting. It's just a matter of time. I keep shilling myself in these spaces. I keep promoting myself. Somebody's going to hear what I do, and say, that's really interesting. So you're going to be able to make us all trillionaires? Absolutely. That's the plan. And let me say with a caveat, when I was a kid, everybody wanted to be a millionaire. Now everybody wants to be a billionaire. In a generation, because of inflation, people... Exactly. So while trillionaire sounds really great, it's what a millionaire was when I was a kid due to inflation. But nevertheless, I want to help all of the people with whom I have had connections. A lot of people say, well, Rabbi, that's a lot of people. And it is, but it's not as many as you may think. It's about 10,000 people on Twitter Spaces over the course of the last few years with whom I've had interaction. It's the 2,500 people in my Discord. It's the people who have commented on my YouTube streams and had connections with me in Discord. It's not an overwhelming amount of people. It's still less than 1% of the population. And with the amount of data that we're going to be able to create, this is a new gold rush. This is a new oil boom. And data is at the center of that. And it'll be very interesting to see what happens when the world starts to discover who I am.
Reminds me of back in the 90s when I was mid-90s. I was learning to install satellite dishes. There was a guy on the KU band that was always filming from South Africa from his basically his outdoor house. He said, and that's what this reminds me of. Somebody just sharing their life with people and talking about the things they know and their knowledge. And believe it or not, there's a lot of people in the world that find that quite interesting. Me personally, I find it quite boring.
Certainly, and some people do find it quite interesting. What is more important, I feel, about my project than many other people who stream their life is that mine is archived. You can go back to my life 1 week ago, 1 month ago, 1 year ago, 4 years ago, and know what I was doing on this date. That's the exciting part of this. It's great for people who stream their life, but if you don't catch whatever they were doing at that exact moment, it's gone. With mine, it's archived. That's what makes this special. Generations ago, I would have been a diarist, someone who writes in a diary, or a journalist, someone who writes in a journal. I just use basically the camera as my medium and store the data on servers throughout the world. I multi-stream, so if anybody ever takes down any of my accounts for any one reason or another, I am the redundant backups and redundancies of my redundancies to do as best as possible to be as uncancelable an individual as the internet has ever seen. And hopefully this data and my footage is studied into the future. I think it can be extremely valuable to people, especially when we have an opportunity with AI to be able to edit it and AI to be able to enhance the quality, and perhaps people to be able to live in an augmented reality or virtual environment of what I'm doing. I think that there's so much data here to be able to be studied, not just my eating habits, my drinking habits, my bathing habits, my sleeping habits, my circadian rhythms, my breathing patterns. All of this data is going to be extremely exciting for the people who study humanity, especially in the future at an academic level. And I'm giving them all of the opportunity to be able to view this data for free. You can view it in the comfort of your own home. You could view it in a lab or anywhere in between.
Rabbi, what was the main decision to actually start thinking about streaming yourself 24 hours a day, 7 days a week? Because to me, that's an insane commitment. And what was the inspiration, or what was the idea behind it?
Excellent question. I can tell you, as a child, my parents, whenever we had like a major event, they would get out the old camcorder and try to capture whatever it was we were doing. And I thus have a lot of footage from my youth, or at least a good amount of it. But I would always ask my parents, why do we stop recording? Why don't we just always have it going? My parents kind of laughed at me at that and said, well, it's just not really practical, and nobody would really want to watch all of this footage. And that was kind of my philosophy until the pandemic, really. And as I previously said, I'm an app developer, and I was working a contract for a major Fortune 100 organization, and my position went remote during the pandemic. And I went from never being on camera to being on camera 8 hours a day. And so that lowered my camera anxiety, I would say, to some extent, and I got more comfortable being on camera. And after work, because so many things were closed, I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, where I'm a member of the Players Club there, and hit golf balls at the driving range. And I wanted to improve my swing, so I would, with my iPhone, video my swing and try to improve it. And sometimes when I would top the ball or hit a slice or a hook or whatever it may be, I would make a joke to myself on camera. And I thought some of these jokes were pretty funny. And in the future, my family, if God willing, I have a wife and children someday, they might want to see what their dear old dad was like before they were even a glimmer in my eye. And so I started uploading that footage after work every day. And it was taking me first an hour, then 2 hours, and really with upload limits and throttling of ISPs and cellular organizations, it just was taking me a long time to do. And I was spending too significant amount of time doing it. And so I thought to myself, uh, in October of 2021, it might be better for me to start live streaming this. And if I do, I want to do it better than anyone else. I'd seen The Truman Show when I was younger, and so I knew that this was at least an idea in the ethos of the world that somebody might put their entire life on camera. The difference is mine is with my consent, and the movie Truman Burbanks is without his consent. But nevertheless, it was an idea that I knew had existed, and so I bought a laptop and recognize that there are limitations sometimes with different devices, and they crash and they get disconnected and such. And I didn't want to go through any of that anymore. So I bought 10 different laptops and Chromebooks and put them all around me. And I bought about 23 different handheld devices that allowed me to do IRL content, and a bunch of lighting and a bunch of battery packs and tripods and camera holders and you name it for IRL streaming, I've got it. And I started live streaming my life. And at first, when I did it, I was like every day in a suit and tie, and I was very, I would say, self-conscious of about being on camera all the time. But very, very soon thereafter, I started getting more and more comfortable, getting comfortable sleeping on camera, awaking to know that, like, people are watching you all over the world. And then it just became part of my daily activity, as it is now. I awake, upon awaking, I say a prayer, and then I make sure that my cameras are going. I restart my streams every 12 hours because that's what is required for YouTube to be able to be viewed by the general public. And then I go about my day with some more prayers for the morning. It's Nona Chakras. And then I go and meet people on in my Discord. Sometimes I get random individuals when I awake, and they're like, "Hey, you're awake." Yeah, I am, and I introduce myself to them and find out how they found out about me. And I've met quite a few different people using this method. And then about 12 hours into the day, I restart the streams, and that's basically my day. You certainly hear me sharing my project with a lot of people, and certainly the daily activities that may seem mundane to people today, but perhaps will be very interesting to people in the future. But it all started with the pandemic and me getting comfortable being on camera, and then wanting to archive my golf swing. And here we are 4 years later. As they say, the rest is history.
That's awesome. And like, do you take your cameras on you even when you leave your apartment, your house to your day-to-day stuff, even when you go to the grocery store, or is it just when you're at home?
Yeah, so as I said, I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, and basically everywhere in between. Um, and in the car, yes, I run into a lot of issues when I do IRL streaming. Phones overheat, batteries run down. You get issues when it comes to lighting and such. So it's much easier for me to archive my life in one location. Um, I never make it though that I am in basically forced to be on camera. If I ever want to leave the cameras to go on a walk or go grab the mail or whatever it is, go in the garden, I certainly can allow myself that personal time. There are cameras around the house, security cameras that may perhaps be archiving what I'm doing as well, but I don't ever feel like I absolutely have to always be on camera. My big thing is not I have the longest stream in global history, nor do I have 100% of my life on camera. I have 99.9% of my life over the last 4 years on camera. And what is important to me is the data. I have more data than any person has ever archived to the internet. So whenever I do IRL streaming, though, I do my best. I mean, I have streams certainly at the store, certainly in restaurants, and you get certain looks of people. Why is this person, videoing themselves or perhaps talking into the camera? But it's basically one of those things. Like if it's not their business of necessarily what I'm doing. I've had people come visit me as well, fans from as far as like 8 hours away, have driven to Southern California to come visit me and tour my house. And we've done picnics in the park. So I have done some IRL events as well.
That's awesome. I always find it because like sometimes it becomes like taste. Sometimes I always sort of feel like people's privacy sometimes takes away the fun of doing something, if that makes sense. Because like you say, if your life 99.9% of your life is on stream, like for the most basic things like breaking the wind, I don't know, burping,
All of that,
well.
absolutely.
It's such a small thing in reality, but to others it'll be like, oh my god, he just, the rabbi just lied, or the rabbi just burped after having his meal. How rude! I'm like, but that's part of being human, right? These are all things that happen on a daily basis, and I just find it intriguing that, like you said, you've spent 4 years pretty much on stream every day, and that's an incredible amount of determination. And much respect to you, sir, for putting it out. And I agree with you as well. Data is the golden hook. Data is everything now. We used to think it was something or actual items that we can actually find. It's not. It really is data. The most expensive commodity on the planet is Bitcoin. What is Bitcoin in reality? It's just a collection of numbers, right? Data.
That's absolutely right. I'm glad you see it the same way. To your point of doing some of the more embarrassing things that we that we find in human behavior. Yes, at the beginning it was embarrassing to do those kinds of things, but I think in the future those will be embraced. I know they will. Just the sheer amount of courage it takes to do any of the things that you just said, or I vomited on on stream. Certainly gone number one, number two, all of that. I shower on stream. I bathed on stream. These are part of the human experience, and really, when we think about what this is in its own way, it's its own Epic of Gilgamesh. It's its own Bible in its own way. It's basically a really, really long form story of something, and I think in the future people will be able to study it and know what life was like as what we currently are as Homo sapiens, and what we're evolving into, perhaps into the transhuman like future.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to sound like an Avenger or anything, but like, do you actually is there an end game to what you're doing? Like, do you plan to quit in like 10 years' time, or are you just going to go as long as you can? Like you say, you're on all these platforms, which is amazing. Is there an end game?
I want to do it the rest of my life. And with the advent of life extension technology, and perhaps in the future mind uploading technology, I don't see an end to it. I would like to certainly give people more views of what I do, and really allow people to live a first person view of what my life is. I think that would be really exciting for people, but I don't. I know that God willing, I'll meet a woman in the future, and she'll either be okay with it, or she's not the one for me. There are a lot of women out there, even currently, who are attracted to what I do, and I think it'll be really exciting for them. They have the opportunity to perhaps be the most famous woman on earth by partaking in this project, and if we are able to have the discussion, I'd like to perhaps have my children's lives archived as well. Maybe not making those all public right away, but once she and I have a conversation and we think that it's okay and they're old enough to give the world a view into what their life is. I can imagine that there are going to be parents who find out about what I do or about what similar people do and want to archive their entire child's existence. And it's just a matter of time until we have a complete life from birth to death on camera. That'll be really exciting for as a project as well for people.
I'm sure it would be. What do your family think of this? Like, are they cool with it? Like, is there like, oh yeah, you can come around as long as you don't bring your cameras?
Yeah, great question. So they don't really know about it, to be honest with you. I know that may sound strange, but I'm an adult, so I don't necessarily have to have too much contact with them. And many people in my family, while I don't openly tell them about it, I think some of them have found out about it. I think I've had some cousins who might have spread the information around. But if I ever have contact with anyone I know, I just talk to them like I normally do, and we talk about what's going on in our lives and that we're healthy, and I don't necessarily feel like I need to include them in on it. They're going to find out someday. I know that, but that doesn't necessarily mean I have to include them in it immediately. And there's some embarrassment, I think, to perhaps in the future. They're going to find out every single thing about me, and I don't want my family necessarily. They know that I go to the bathroom and that I shower and things like that, but that's a little too much for them to be able to digest, I think. So if I ever have contact with people who I know, I just generally don't mention it. I think they'll find out on their own.
Yeah, so isn't it strange though how in this day and age though there's we feel like we've got like more friends and family people online or than we actually do in IRL. There's more. You almost feel you can rely on people more on Web3 or Web2, depends on what environment you want to be looking at. That you're actually closer to, and people that you actually feel like that you've seen, met, touched, shared a real coffee with.
Absolutely. I mean, I have people in my Discord who are there 24 hours a day. They can watch my life more than any IRL friend that I've ever had. And I do, now that I think about it, like I've streamed on Facebook and I have like thousands of friends on Facebook. And of those people with whom I grew up, some of them do know. And so that's quite interesting. They've been like, wait, so this is a real life Truman show? You've just taken the plunge and done it. So I do have some people, I'm sure they've spread the word and people do know what I do. But like they all have families and they're focused on themselves as well. In the way that I have my Discord, anybody who wants can come in and connect with me 24 hours a day. And some people like that so much that they've decided to live their life alongside me. And that's far more than even you would have with a sibling. I mean, siblings go and do other things or perhaps have different rooms and they're not staring at you 24 hours a day. But in this case, it's exceptional. So these people who are virtual beings in my world have become very close, almost like family.
Okay, great. It's really weird though because like even now, like I run over to my aunt's house is literally across the road from mine in Morocco, and I will run over there, have some lunch, spend about 15 minutes with them, and they're like, oh, why don't you stay? And I'm like, oh, I need to get back home. I've got stuff to do, and I'll just come on and talk to the dummies, like in a space or in Discord for the next 10 hours with no questions asked. It just feels normal.
I'm in agreement with you. It's what you have in common with these people. Your family, your aunt doesn't know about the Dundies. She's probably not into crypto and Web3 and Twitter spaces and all of the things that are of interest to you. So you do the needful with them, whatever's necessary, and you are a good nephew, but that's not really where you want to be. You want to be with your people.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, life evolves. I mean, crypto. I look at crypto in a completely different way to most people. I know a lot of people just want to get into crypto just for the sake of making money. But I've never found anything more interesting in my life than crypto. Like especially how communities are made, how you find good people, how you get rid of bad people. Crypto teaches you a lot. Just buy one meme token or just find one community, join it, and then just go through the cycle. I don't know, stay there for 2 months, and you'll see the good in people, you will see the bad in people. And I tell you what, you can learn so much in life just by being in a meme project or a community. Full stop. On X. And it makes it even, it almost like easier than doing stuff in IRL. Because IRL normally means you have to go somewhere and then you have to meet up and you have to plan
You have to think of people like just my culture. Completely right.
That's exactly right. I can tell you the meme coin that sponsors me, one of them. It's one of the OG meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's on Ethereum. I've been live in their Telegram for more than 2 years. And this has given me a community in itself. These people have become close to me like a family. They know my habits better in some ways than I do because they're noticing them. And this is not something that uh, even your aunt or uncle or my aunt or uncle would ever have the opportunity to be able to view. I mean, literally, if you ever watch my streams, you are in bed with me. That's not something that is normally done, even amongst anyone aside from your immediate family. And Web3 has changed all of these things. The thing that binds us together in these communities is cryptocurrency, but there's also the unique aspect of the community, the people. We love each other. We care about each other. We've been through the highs and lows together, and hopefully the highs outnumber the lows. And if anything, we end on a high. That's how we all want to complete this process. And it's just a very unique opportunity to be able to network with people, to meet people, and not to say that our families aren't important to us. They most certainly are. But this world of the digital age where we can have relationships online is certainly not to be understated.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost, it is instant where sometimes, let's say you're going through a bit of a bad time, it's so difficult to say, right now, you phone up your best friend, I'm having a bit of a bad time, right, cool, I'm on my way, alright, I'll see you in 4 hours, because they fucking live the arse end of wherever you are, right? Whereas in Web3, they're literally there. Go to the Discord, somebody there. Open a space, somebody there. You're literally getting instant response, or as quick as it can be, right? Because obviously not everyone can be online 24 hours, 7 days a week. But the probability of you finding someone you know online is very, very high.
I agree. And I provide people with the service of if they ever need to come and speak with someone, while I'm not a therapist, then I will recommend them to a therapist if I think the need is there. If you just need to speak with someone, it doesn't have to be business related. Most of the time, it is not. I get people who come and talk to me about their relationships, about their mental health. A lot of people come in and talk to me about their mental health, and I guide them to the nearest professional that I can generally. But sometimes people just need a sounding board. They didn't have a good day. Something's wrong in their job. They're looking for another job. And I've got to say, with my role, I've been able to help so many different people uh, educate themselves, get excellent jobs, go from not making anything, being unemployed, to making 6 figures just through getting a couple certifications. And they just need somebody to hold their hand a little bit and just to update. I've seen people go from literally jail to getting married. And over the course of a year, I mean, like people's lives can absolutely be changed, and I've been able to witness these things. And let's just say, like a generation ago, this would have been impossible. And a generation from now, it will be the norm.
Yeah. Well, can you imagine, look how difficult it would be to find a spot, then arrange it, and then have people, like say 20, 30, 40 years.
Hi, Ziku. I'll be there in a second.
12, 15. It's 15 of us in this space talking about absolutely anything and everything, because my spaces are never really always one topic specific. I'm totally flexible because I love speaking to different people about different things. But to even just try to arrange this, if we was like finding the nearest cafe, right? How long would that take? Like, it would take so much time and effort to arrange that for 15 people to meet up in a place. Because, like right now, you wake up, turn your phone on, there is a space that you can go into, or you can create a space and start talking to people instantly. You don't have to book an appointment. You don't have to, plan ahead. You can just literally come on, and like you say, some people come on spaces just to vent. Some people come on spaces just to listen. Some people just come onto space just to have someone in the background as white noise.
That's absolutely true. I love it as well. And, something that we have in IRL or in real life that we don't have so much online is that approach anxiety. Just like what you're saying, if you were to go to a cafe of people who are all doing their own thing on their laptops, reading a newspaper, reading their phone or whatever, and you were to say, "Hey, I just want to try to have a unified conversation with you all," they all get up and leave. That would be strange. Nobody does that. But in here, you can say, "I'm gonna host a space where we're going to attempt to have a unified conversation, and you will get people from all over the world who are interested and excited and want to participate and want to share, and they'll share their deepest darkest secrets with essentially strangers online when they would never ever, they wouldn't even talk to people in a cafe. We are an interesting species, but we certainly have found perhaps something special in these Twitter spaces or X spaces and other places where we are online, where we're able to network and make connections and communicate with other individuals.
Yeah, I'm with you 100%. I mean, I love talking. I can talk all day, right? About absolutely anything. And anything I don't understand, I'll ask questions. And the majority of the time, if I find someone interested, I'll just listen. So that's one of the hardest skills to have, just listen. And if people are not interested, then I'll just change the topic and go elsewhere. But when the interested people come on, I think it's great. There are people that are able to talk with confidence. And I understand that, some people get nervous. I mean, to be honest, it was Nick from DeFi Times, or was it Nick? Yeah, Hip Hop Punch. Nick. His faces were the first ones I actually started speaking. I was literally on X for about 6 months just listening in the background. It didn't feel like I had the confidence to talk about anything. It felt like I never looked at it and you can't shoot anyone. It's true. It's not like it, again, because you always feel that when you go into someone else's space, you sort of feel like that you have to have all this knowledge and you have to have all this ability and you have to have all this previous experience. And in reality, it really doesn't matter. You could come up here right now for someone that, has a lot of come up here and you could just say, my favourite colour is orange. And then the easiest next question would be why. It doesn't have to be complicated. So I always say to people, always feel free to have a mic. Get involved. Feel part of the conversation. You don't have to know everything about everything because none of us do. And every day we're on X, every day we learn a little bit more.
That's absolutely true. Absolutely. If I may drop some alpha on the room, if you guys aren't aware, and it's along the same lines of what we're discussing and finding conversations, if you haven't ever been to the website known as Spaces Dashboard, SPACES DASHBOARD.com, you need to bookmark it. It is the absolute best resource for finding all of the spaces that are going on currently on X. If you check on an iOS device, you usually see anywhere from like 10 to 12 different spaces going on. And there is the search function on iOS, which is helpful, but it doesn't give you the 400 English speaking spaces that are currently going simultaneously. And it will allow you to meet new people, network with new people, find out new topics or new interests that you may have never ever learned of previously. And on Android, it's even a bigger issue because many Android devices don't have the search function. So you are basically the prisoner of whatever X wants to show you in the recommended X spaces. So the website is spacesdashboard.com. What this website does is it has every single Twitter space going on currently in every language. And like in English alone, there are like 400 going on right now. Additionally, it organizes them from largest to smallest or chronologically from most recent to longest duration. And it also categorizes them in terms of their topics. So things like Web3, cryptocurrencies, Bitcoin, NFTs, anything from entrepreneurship to finance. So if you aren't aware of some of these resources, I hope that you take a look at spacesdashboard.com. It is an absolute game changer. It gives you many metrics on different speakers and hosts, how many times a certain person has hosted a space, how many times they've been a speaker in a given space. So I implore you, check it out, spacesdashboard.com. Thank you for allowing me that plug.
Awesome. That's a great tool. I didn't know that.
Big shout out to you, Rabbi. Yeah, man. It's a big alpha right now, but I didn't know that existed. So I heard that Android behind it. It was that restricted or that limited to that capacity.
It's it's unfortunate the differences between iOS and Android apps. I mean, I use both. iOS does allow you to have video spaces. Android does not. iOS allows you to have the soundboard. Android does not. iOS has the search function in the in for spaces. Android many times does not. But Android will let you have a space longer than 24 hours, and iOS does not. These are just things that you learn when you're on spaces for as long as I have been. And if you want to avoid many of the issues with finding spaces, I implore you, check out spaces-dashboard.com. It's a game changer.
Rabbi, I ran a space on my iPhone, 24 hours, 3 minutes, and 5 seconds, and it got kicked because of, I believe, the song, the rap song that was being played by Big Ted, and it was a cultural song that was very sensitive lyrics for these times that we're living in. It had words about Obama. Again, it was, I think it was a Lupe Fiasco track that it was playing. It was only me and him in there. And Lupe was saying how he hates Obama because he sided with the Zionists. Just so many of these words. And as the lyrics kicked in, we just got booted. And I don't think it was the 24-hour mark because we had just come over it.
Well, it is. I should be clear. It's usually like 24 hours and 3 minutes or 5 minutes. It's not like 25 hours though. I can tell you that I've been running spaces 24 hours on video for the last more than half a year, almost an entire year. And if I ever let the space go more than 24 hours and say like 5 minutes, it automatically gets cut off there. Android does not have this issue, but it could be that it was the song lyrics that you were playing. You never know. It's one of those things. They don't give you a reason, but I know I've tested this with. It's right at that 24-hour mark. Yeah, and I can tell you, I've tried this with some cryptocurrencies. We've tried to do 24-hour spaces, and you get all of this momentum. Everybody doing their best to be in the space for 24 hours, and then at that 24-hour and a little bit mark, it just automatically closes down. So we've had to use Android devices that will allow you to do longer spaces. So I'm not exactly sure what happened in your case. It certainly could have been due to censorship. I'm not going to deny that. I can tell you, though, I've never had a Twitter space myself uh, closed because of censorship. I don't think that they really, uh, when I say they, whatever, the big tech isn't listening in on at least um, my Twitter spaces because I've never had just a random closing of one. I have had the device shut it down or the app crash. That has happened to me, but generally, um, I find that you can say just about anything, and yeah, that's. I wish that was a birthright, but you never know. I have to deal with many of the things that other people have to deal with as well. But just if you are someone who is interested in finding more conversations and just interesting people, I implore you check out Spaces Dashboard. It's amazing. You're going to look at it and you're going to say, "Wow, this is the diamond in the rough of websites I needed to help me find more spaces to be able to network." So check it out, and if you like it, let me know.
There you go, Nick. Somewhere to maybe find a space or two for hip hop punks with DeFi times. Yeah. They should show me what to do now, of course, because I guess the stuff that Rabbi's doing would be great. Some great article content. Yeah, I don't know anyone literally most drinking their life 4 years in a row. I mean, that's a ridiculous amount of time.
It most certainly is. I'm about to turn 40 years old this month, and I think back and I'm like, wow, I was 35 years old when I started this project, and That's a long time of my life. I mean, we're looking at 1/8 of my entire life is basically pretty close to being on camera, and looking back on my life, I may be very happy that I did it. I mean, I think I will be, because it won't be lost time. I'll be able to relive every moment of every day that that I wanted. And not only will I be able to do it, but the people I love, the people who surround me, and really the whole world will be able to view it. So, with that, my friends, I am going to do my best to spread the word to the other people of Twitter Spaces. I want you to know how much I appreciate the opportunity to be here. The conversation was excellent. If any of you ever need to connect with me, my DMs are always open. Join my Discord if you want to ever speak with anybody. I'm here to support you. When I say to you all that I want to support you both personally and professionally, I mean it. Thank you for the opportunity to be here, everyone.
Thanks, Rabbi. I appreciate you coming up and giving us a good run out. I remember the first time you came into the space and I was like just dumbfounded, like you left and I couldn't stop talking about it. I was like, man, that conversation was so cool. Because most people think they see Rabbi and then they see someone who's Jewish and then they instantly start assuming, saying negativity. And that's what I think. Yeah. That's the pride to do that. I mean, but it just goes to show. I sort of feel like that if somebody would have came in and booed the rabbi when he came in, like we would have missed some of the best conversations we've had. Learned so many different things, and hearing like the journey that you've made. I mean, that's a lot of commitment. You're actually quite a really good speaker as well. And I always find good speakers very hard to find. So I highly recommend if you find a good speaker and you like him, give him a follow. Join the spaces when they do them, etc., because he gets real alpha. And gentlemen sounds completely honest as well. I mean, sometimes only as honest as what they say, but I mean, don't take everything literally. But over time, you grow that trust, you grow that respect, and you grow that learning for good people.
Thank you for your kind words.
Good speakers, GM, Brad's throwing everyone up on.
Those guys are cool. Bro, posting every second of every life. Bro, are you alive? I think so. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move.
So let's say, so Gavir Bapasita says back to the men, he says, you're the Rasha. I'll tell you why. That which is not alive does come back to life. Every birth, how does every birth start? There wasn't life, and then life occurs. So you see, by definition, just simple propagation of the species requires no life to life. So we have a paradigm for this. What are you talking about? You're the Rasha. Every single life starts with no life and then goes to life. So what's crazy to think that the dead could come back to life? So Kavir ben Pesisa, he called this Apikores a Rasha. Amrle, Chayvikarisli. So the Apikores says to Kavir ben Pesisa, you're calling me a Rasha? Ikamina, if I would be over there, you're lucky someone's holding me back, right? If I would come over to you, but itna becha opashtina lak musecha. I would kick you so hard that I would kick out your hunchback. Right? That's in other words, this is incredible, right? People are people. Nothing changes over time, right? You're lucky my brother's holding you back. I would kick you kick you straight, right? I would kick you the trick kick out your hunchback. So it's great. So Gavim Pesisa Amalei, Imata Osikain, Rofe Uman Tikra, Uskar Harbe Titol. Do it, man. Right? Do it. Absolutely. If you could do that, I would give you a shkoyach. Not only would I give you a shkoyach, but I would pay you a handsome amount of money. Handsome copay for that visit to the doctor. Incredible. Suppose I don't have one on. Now, that's our introduction to Gavir ben Pesisa. The next number of stories we're going to be dealing with Kavia ben Pesisa as well. And I will say we're going to see something fascinating just about his personality. On the 24th of Nisan, is Natilu Dimusunoi Yehuda Yerushalayim. So again, those are oppressors. Our oppressors left Yehuda and Yerushalayim. Now again, what oppressors? What are we talking about? So watch this. Kishabo b'nei Africa, Vadunam Yisrael. When the people of Africa came to the Romans with a legal claim against the Jewish people. What was their claim? Lifnei Alexandros Moscow. So again, actually, before Alexander the Great, Alexander the Macedonian, right? So really not Rome, right? But they came before Alexander the Macedonian for a din Torah with Klal Yisrael. Amrlo, Eretz Canaan Shalom. By the way, Jews liked Alexander, right? How do we know that Jews liked Alexander? Because also there are Jews named Alexander, which is the strangest thing in the world. I don't mean an English name. I mean like a Hebrew name, Alexander, right? Which is very strange because considering it is not exactly a Yiddish name, right? It's not a Hebrew name. But again, this was Al Sakara Satov that Jews had to, as well as Alexander the Great. The name stuck. So the people of Africa come with a din Torah against the Jews. Amrlo, Eretz Canaan Shalanu. What's their claim? The land of Canaan. Well, so we'll say, I just want to point out, there is nothing new under the sun. Ein chadash tachas hashemesh. Right? So before there was a Hague, right? Before there was any of these other mechanisms, the nations of the world were always bringing their legal claims against the Jewish people to say we don't own the land. By the way, Africa is a pretty big place. Eretz Yisrael, not so big, right? You wonder again, what does Africa need with Israel? What they need another desert, right? But again, I was saying, this is the derech of humanity. The derech of humanity is they cannot leave Klal Yisrael alone. They cannot bear, the world can't bear that Jews have some, again, it hurts us to say because we'd like to think that the world has changed and, we all love each other and there's no more anti-Semitism and everybody loves us. And clearly, again, that illusion has been blown to smithereens, right? We see that that's no longer the case. And again, it's actually very affirming. It's the same dynamic. The world can't, for some reason, be so well that Jews have something. All the more so that Jews could defend themselves, that Jews could stand up for themselves. Right? So again, they come before Alexander the Great. Canaan is ours. Now, what's the claim? T'chsev, and again, they bring a right from the Torah. These were from Africans. T'chsev, Eretz Canaan ligvulosah. It says that the land of Canaan is included in all of the boundaries. Now, what are the boundaries? Canaan. So therefore, they looked at Canaan as part of essentially Africa. In other words, they had Africa. Canaan is included in this as well. Canaan avun dahano inshia. Canaan was our father, right? Remember again, Canaan becomes the father of Cush, of Ham. So the Africans say this is our father. So because again it's our father, we own this land. So again, so this was this was a claim brought before Alexander the Great. The Jews have to now defend their claim to Eretz Canaan, or Eretz Yisrael. So Gvir ben Pesisa comes along. He says, let me argue this case on behalf of the Jewish people. Now watch this. So if I lose, the good thing is there's really no harm because they could just say. Now apparently we'll say what you see from these stories is Gvir ben Pesisa was not recognized as one of the ranking sages. That wasn't his identity. Therefore, he says if I lose the case, it's not a big deal because whatever you could just say he wasn't really representing us, right? The Africans they defeated just a regular guy. And if I win the case, Amru Lahem, say Torah's Moshe Nitzachtem. The victory will not be attributed to me, rather what will the victory be attributed to? To Torah. Which I will say, by the way, just you begin to see the beauty and the power of the personality of Gvir ben Pesisa, that all of this was literally about Torah. This was about HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Gvir ben Pesisa saw himself as an ambassador of the Ribbon Shalom. So if I lose, the loss is mine, but if I win, the win is the Ribbon Shalom. Incredibly selfless. Okay, so so he gets permission from the Rabbanim. He represents Klal Yisrael in front of Alexander the Great. So he says to the Africans, where are you bringing the proof from? Give it the Torah. We just said it. I'll also bring it right from the Torah. What's the pasuk? Shneimar Vayomer Arur Kinan Eved Avodim Yelachav. Canaan is cursed, and Canaan should be a slave to his brothers. If that's the case, Eved. So again, Chevra, who's here? You said you're the children of Canaan. Canaan was cursed. Canaan are Avodim. Eved Shekana Avodim Nechasim. Eved Lemi Nechasim Lemi. If an Eved acquires property, who does the property belong to? For that matter, who does the Eved himself belong to? Below owed. Not only that, El Shari Kamish Shonim Lo Avaratano. So furthermore, again, you guys owe us back wages, back service. Why? Because you're the slaves to Klal Yisrael, and what? You have not been working for years. So not only do you not own land, right, but we own you, and you owe us back wages, back payment for all of your delinquent service. Okay, so what happened? Alexander Malka, so Alexander says to the Africans, what say you? You know what? Right? What's your response? So they said to Alexander, give us 3 days. Give us 3 days to come back with an answer. He gave them the time, so ultimately again they searched, but they could not find an answer. Miyad Barchu, so the Africans ran away. And what happened? They left behind us, and now here's what's interesting. So apparently, again, they were living in Canaan, right in Eretz Yisrael. They were living there, but again, they had no claim. They recognized they had no claim, so they left. They ran away, and they left behind laden fields and laden vineyards. And the Gemara says, "Va'osa shana shviyas haisa." What was the Shemitah year? So not only did Klal Yisrael succeed, but ultimately, again, Klal Yisrael went ahead and Baruch Hashem had from where to sustain themselves even during the Shemitah year. So I must say, so again, what's the yesod with this? Why? It's a fascinating story. What's the takeaway message? So mostly there's 2 messages. Number one, that Jews should not be bashful or apologetic about what is ours. What is ours? We have very little in this world, but the little bit that we have is ours, and we should not be ashamed to defend it, and we should not be ashamed to assert our ownership over it, nor should we be apologetic about the fact that HaKadosh Baruch Hu gave it to us and did not give it to others. When Jews are apologetic, so ultimately, again, that weakness is exploited and pounced upon. When Jews are proud, when Jews are direct, and when Jews assert their sovereignty over that which is ours, that is when things come together. Number 2, when you do things not for self-serving, egotistic, or egocentric purposes, but you do things for HaKadosh Baruch Hu, that's when things work. Gavia ben Pesis, I must say, I want to point something out, by the way. If you think about it, it's interesting to note, it's not like Gavia ben Pesis came with like a whole pshat over here. Right? Well, welcome to my Din Torah. I'd like to thank my parents for this. It says in the Rambam, it says in the Chaim Brisker, it says in the Even HaZelana. He goes a pasuk. He quotes a pasuk like it's not a complicated drasha. Why couldn't other people come up with this? I don't know what the answer is, but on a very simple level, Gavi Ben Pesisa made a very simple idea. This is not about me. This is about the Ribono Shel Olam. When you do things for the right purposes, specifically for the kavod of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, things come together. Be unapologetic about what is ours. And number 2, do things for the right purposes and things come together. Next. Shuf Pamachas, another Din Torah. It's fascinating. Bo'u b'nei Mitzrayim ladon in Israel lifnei Alexander Mokton. So once again, now the Egyptians brought a court case. Listen, this is literally, again, we think it's new things that like nations of the world bring legal proceedings against the Jewish people. It's not true. The Africans did it. And I will say again, right? Who led the claims of genocide? Just fascinating. Just to see how the world is so certain, right? Who was at the forefront of the claims of genocide against the state of Israel? South Africa. In other words, just pointing out. Just you see certain things. They just are the way that they are. And while it's nice to think that the world changes, it really doesn't. The only thing that changes is us. The world very much stays the same, especially in its hatred for Klal Yisrael. It's overwhelming. Next court case. Who else now comes before Alexander the Great? Egypt. Anulo, Harehu Omer, Sari Omer, Vashem Nasan Eschina Ama Bene Vashilum, Tenu Lanu Kesev Zashina Taltamumenu. So the Egyptians come, this actually is a pretty good claim, right? So the Pasuk says, when we left Mitzrayim, the Pasuk says, in Yoni Diyoma, coming up to Pesach, the Pasuk says, Hashem gave the favor of Klal Yisrael in the eyes of the Egyptians, Vayashilum. Now, Vayashilum literally means they borrowed. They borrowed. Now, there's different ways to interpret that word. Some say they asked, right? Others say it means borrowed. Now, the Egyptians are clearly coming with the idea that it means borrow, which means Klal Yisrael borrowed a whole lot of silver and gold from the Egyptians, which the Egyptians say, so happy to have lent it to you, right? We'd like our stuff back. We'd like our stuff back. Okay. So the Gemara says, Amar Gvir ben Pesisa. So Gvir ben Pesisa says, L'chachamim tnuli rishus ve'elech va'adoni mayim. B'nei Alexandra. So Gvir ben Pesisa says, do me a favor. It says to the rabbis, I'll deal with this. Give me rishus, I'll deal with it. Eminat 20 once again. Amru lahem had yot shevachem nitzachtem. So if I'm successful, if they are not victorious, if they win the case over me, so the nice again, it's not a big deal because people will just say, this guy Gavin Pesisa, he's a hedyot, he's just a regular guy, right? But if I am successful, Amru lahem Toras Moshe Rabbeinu nitzachtem. Then ultimately again, the glory will be given not to me, but the glory will be given ultimately again to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Okay, so Gavin Pesisa shows up to Beis Din, and he adjudicates the case with the Egyptians. Okay, Amrulahem, Raya, Egyptians, what's your raya? What's your proof? Amrulahem, Torah. Amrulahem, so again, the Egyptians, we told you, Vayashilum, he borrowed stuff from us. So, okay, Shkar, I become lent it to you, now you want to stuff back? So which Givim says, Amrulahem, Afani, Lo Avi, Lachem Raya, Elamina Torah. I'll also bring you a proof from the Torah. Shneemar, Umosha b'nei Yisrael, Asher Yashu b'nei Yisrael, Shloshim Shana Ba'arba Meos Shana. The Jews were in Egypt for 430 years. Now, 430 years, remember again, that's the clock from Akedas Yitzchak. So they're there for 430 years. Tenu lanu schar avoda shel shishim rivo shel shibaratem b'Mitzrayim shloshim v'arba me'os shana.
Do you like this guy? Yeah, better than everything.
Brought to you by Blue Chew and Quo. You guys ready for a great night? Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Here we go. This is it. Every single week, I have two of the best guests on planet Earth, two of the best comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special one. Both returning guests. One of them, a returning guest of the year, a multi-layered guest of the year, Hall of Famer, with another one of my favorite comedy store comics of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. You're here for a special episode. This is Adam Ray and Ian Edwards. Adam Ray. In the flesh. Ian Edwards. Let's go. It's all happening, people. Ian Edwards' new special, Untitled, is now on YouTube under Ian Edwards Stand Up. You must check it out. Ian is a legend, Comedy Store super regular, and I mean, him and I have been doing the thing goddamn forever. The old bookers at the Comedy Store used to have us side by side all the time, 10:15, 10:30, 10:45, 11, 9:45, 10. So we are brothers in this. Welcome back, Ian. Make sure you check out this foot. What can I say? This guy reminds me of Dr. Phil. He reminds me of Elaine. He reminds me of Jeremy. He reminds me of me. It's the Hall of Fame guest of the year, Adam Ray. Absolute royalty around these parts. Indeed. Perhaps not unarguably one of the greatest guests of all time.
Love the show. Thanks for the intro. Got it today. Shaved Red Man's back an hour before the show. And just fired up to make bed one night.
It is going down the Who Is Me Theater Tour. Adam Ray's first giant theater tour, January through April. Get tickets at AdamRayComedy.com. And the final ever, they say, I've heard this a couple times, December Dr. Phil Live is happening December 16th. That's a real way to do it. You're like Floyd Mayweather Jr. You're like, this is my last fight. Yeah, you're going to have to get it. It's like the McRib. Yeah, the McRib's never coming back after this. You're going to be putting on that fucking bald cap for the rest of your life.
I'm probably going to die. Yeah, this will be the last one for a bit until you come call.
Until what?
Until you come call.
That's right. Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. Wow, one more time for Adam Ray and Anna. Some of the best guests to ever do it, and so they know how it works. Over 300 innocent souls signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this show. You know how it works. Their time is up. You hear the sound of the kid. I mean, they have to really say for sure that is fully, related to examples in our industry. But it definitely is interesting, and I think 2026 is going to be good. I don't think it's going to be extreme. I don't think it's going to be extreme because we've just had too many new tokens, right? Like back in the day, we only had 10,000 or 20,000 tokens to bid on. With the advent and release of other
Yo, there he is.
token launch pads, it's been democratized.
GM. How you doing, Emmanuel?
Yeah, I'm good.
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast, thankfully. All right, my friend, where do we stand? What are your updates?
I'm actually not exactly what you told me, so I don't know if you could help me, go through it here so you know what next.
Yeah, absolutely. Send me whatever you want to send me, and I'll look at it.
Okay.
Are you sending it to me?
Yeah, I've sent it.
Where's Reddit?
Okay?
Where's Reddit?
Really?
Yeah, Emmanuel. I sent you a list.
Yeah.
You need to go through the list. This is part about being detail oriented and check and make sure every single thing is there. Reddit's not there. I don't see Blue Sky. I don't see Truth Social. I love you, my man. I want you to be successful. This has to be your first or an early lesson, though. You gotta be detail oriented. If I were your customer right now, I would say this is failed, and I'm not going to rehire you because I know you're not detail oriented. So I sent you a list. You got to check every single one and make sure you get it, and then I want you to go through and check every single link and make sure it's right before you send it again. I'm here for you and I'm going to help you. But just know that, like, if I were your customer, you wouldn't get hired again. Does that make sense?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what to do, right?
Yeah, I know what to do.
All right. I'm here for you. Let me know when you're done and you're ready for me to inspect, okay?
Okay.
Stupidly, I should have waited a little bit of reverb, watched the slippery side, and just as it comes up, I should have just taken a L and just taken a small L, like a I knew so much. I knew better than to do that, but it's like one of these things. It's these lessons you have to relearn. For some reason, some human minds are just like they have to relearn certain things. And for me, gambling on an LP on a somewhat illiquid token that I really like seems to be my thing that I have to relearn every 6 months. So yeah. Rabbi, go ahead.
Thank you so much. Excellent. I appreciate it. I'd like to share my project with you all. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras in my YouTube, the link is in my profile. Additionally, the link to my YouTube channels is in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link in my pinned post to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. I invite you to join. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow larger every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to be an optimistic person on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
I love the message. I love the message. Being positive. It is an interesting name that you've chosen, Rabbi Rothschild. Let me see. Is Rabbi still with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, so look, Rabbi Rothschild, let me ask you, what's your take on the Rothschild family and the central bankers of Western Europe over the last 300 years? What's your overall take? Good, bad, neutral? What are you thinking?
It's an excellent question. Any opinion that I have would certainly be subjective. It has been pure dominance, for lack of a better term, and I think that it's time perhaps to allow more people to partake in some of the opportunities that central banking allows for people. I personally am just one small cog in a wheel of my family and really all the families of the world. So I only have so much influence. But if it were up to me, we would be able to take the data, at least that I'm creating, and be able to create a 501c3, a not for profit, and be able to give the monetized money back to those who are in need.
Sounds fun. Sounds cool. What do you think, Andrew?
I'm just gonna say that was pretty cool. I like the way that he came in. Just straight away showed your stuff. That was awesome stuff. Rabbi, we want to go Carver here. I'll just give a chance for Carver. What do you have for us, Mr. Carver? Yo, what's up, Andrew? What's up, Ray? It's Carbon Marshall. Thank you. Rabbi is we go over the back, so he's in today's chat. So appreciate you having me up on the speaker room. It's my first time putting up in space. Basically it won't be the last session. I just followed you and followed Ray Arena right now. So I'm here to talk about a project that I'm into, and the name of that project is Mix. I found it to be something truly special because it's been hidden in plain sight since the very beginning of crypto. Now, Dixie, as the narrative goes, is the mother of
Pure dominance. For lack of a better term, pure dominance. There's no doubt. This is like bigger than the Yankees. Your family dominates the central banking system. It does now, baby. For Rizzy? For Shizzy, my Lizzy.
He brought it to Solana as a new point so people can get to see and know about Mix. So we've been on about 2 months now. We launched around September. During the first few days of the launch, we went up to an 18 inches of 800 to 900K market cap. And currently we're sitting on I think 70 to 80K market cap currently. So the market's been crazy. Everything's going bizarre with crypto right now. But the period of time that we're in right now is actually the time that we get to see most of these projects with conviction still standing, coming up in spaces, talking about what they got going on, because I know that we're actually in the bear period, but it's not going to last forever. Actually, it's going to come back to
for your business. Radio's here now more than ever, and iHeart's leading the way. Think radio can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, podcasting, and radio, where the reach is real.
There's a post up in the Joe chart from Brando. If you see, he put it in the corporate bill of Gail. Actually, he replied to my recent tweet that his impressions are 275,000. And that's not even his best day. He did that yesterday. So that's with 190 replies. He did not reply like 500 times or 1,000 times. So there are ways, but with that being said, we'll just pass the mic over to him and let him share how he's able to, let's say, just manifest or acquire to his success, basically, on social media. Brando, go ahead. Legend, bro, we are doing absolutely amazing. We're glad to see you working and seeing that success. Tech, your mic is unmuted, bro. Can you hear Brando? Okay, Brando, go ahead. Well, love that, bro. That is absolutely beautiful, bro. And you're telling us, your tech, bro, you got mute your mic, bro. Can't be doing that, bro, when your mic is unmuted. Ain't no way, bro. He can't hear us. Okay, he got it muted now. But yo, bro, 300 replies and close to 500,000, bro, impressions. I mean, yo, that's amazing, bro. And then 200 replies and 2,000 impressions, bro. Yeah, bro, you guys gotta tap in with Brando and see what he's cooking. Ways to make it happen. Shade, yeah. I think I connected with the page. We connected me to BMS, everyone, I connected with a lot of people here to feel free. Let's buy. It's actually fun doing what you love doing. It's what I love doing. I love being on the internet. I don't mind being on the internet for the whole day. Some people will be like, oh, guy, why are you always on your mobile phone? Why are you always on the screen? I'm building my future. You don't see that coming, but I see that, man. This is the future, and I'm building it now. If I don't build it now, I'm going to build it. So that is it, man. Let's get lucky and let's build it together. Those that have 50K, 50K followers like BMS and the rest, they don't have to care. They were just locked in. They didn't do it in a day. They didn't do it in 2 days. They didn't do it in 3 days, bro. They are locked in for years. So, bro, that if they do it, if we can do it, man. Let's go, guys. Let's get moving. Love you all, man. Love you all. Bro, you're an absolute base champ, bro. You got it spot on, bro. That is the way, bro. That is the way. Like, we do not have two heads, bro. We're just locked in, bro. Grinding, bro. Absolutely. And you are making that happen, bro. You're getting 5 million impressions this week, bro. So shout out to you, bro, for, making use of this information that gets shared, bro. And, for everyone in the listeners or speakers that's looking to get monetized, bro, just listen to what Brenner said, bro. He's about to get 5 million this week, so let's go. But with that being said, let me pass the mic over to Oracle. Oracle, what's happening, bro? How'd you sleep? GM, how's it going? GM, bro, it's going absolutely great. How about you? Yeah, I'm doing very well. I got a great sleep last night. The last few days, I feel more energized than I have in a few days. So yeah, I'm doing great. Getting a lot of my replies today because when I break them down in the morning, afternoon, I think I've hit my afternoon also already, and it's still 10 p.m. So yeah, we're grinding, we're active, just active with me. That's absolutely correct. I'm glad you got that rest in, bro, and that you're hitting your smaller targets, bro. That's how you win, bro. Win smaller moments hourly, bro. Win hourly, win, at the morning, win the afternoon, win the night, bro. So, and then you win the day, bro. We can't win the whole day at once. So we gotta win those smaller moments, bro. So shout out to you, bro, for breaking it down like that, bro. Absolutely locked in. Not about how you start your day, bro. It's absolutely how we gonna end it, bro. So, so it started well or started bad, bro. Just stay locked in throughout the day. So, locking in actually starts at the end of the day because, at the end of the day is when you're about to go in and then head to best and get that rest for the next day. So, so we do gotta end the day absolutely strong as well. So shout out to you, bro. With that being said, let me pass the mic over to Rabbi. Rabbi, how you doing today, bro?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone ever, which is making me a very influential individual. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras and my YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, I have a link to my YouTube streams in my pinned post. Also, in my pinned post, you're going to find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow larger every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yo, appreciate you for sharing, Rabbi. That's awesome, bro. Yo, you guys are now locked in. Yo, are you guys locked in as rabbis? For 4 straight years, bro, running a 24-hour stream. What an absolute legend, bro.
Yeah, I just want to add to that. If you want to, also, he's streaming on the Swatch and Discord, and he is there 24/7. Also, Rabbi, I'm bullish on that cloud seeding, dude. It's really cool stuff. I want to get in on that myself for my own state. In my state, we've been hit by wildfires, we've been hit by those Japanese beetles. They've wrecked our wildlands. Yeah. So that's to yourself.
100% BK. If you're not aware, in the United Arab Emirates, once a week there is a planned cloud seeding program where it rains on Abu Dhabi and in Dubai, basically refreshes all of the landscape, all of the environment, cleans everything, and it's a regular event that happens, and people are able to plan for it. I don't see why we can't do that in places that are drought stricken or that are perhaps wildfire prone. I don't understand why we're not experimenting with this. Now, I have heard of maybe some initial discussions of it in some other countries, but in my opinion, drought should be a thing of the past. Dying due to thirst should be a thing of the past. There are technologies that are available, and we should make them available to the masses to be able to prevent some of these terrible incidents that can happen that can cause people's either death or the destruction of their environment. And we should be able to feed every man, woman, and child on earth and also ensure that they have clean, drinkable water.
Yeah, definitely. I'm a big history guy, dude, and if anybody remembers or paid attention in school, the Great Depression, there's what they call the Dust Bowl, right? The way that they combated this is they literally planted trees, and it helped with that dusting, so the crops could start growing again. That's definitely something we need to get back on in the United States and around the entire world. Right? We've taken so many trees out. Yeah, I'm heavy on that, dude. Let's go. I feel like it's just a little FYI.
I can watch like a history documentary for like, hours and not get bored of it. With that being said, I did bring up a new speaker just now. David Michi, how you doing, bro? Yep, we can hear you, bro. Good, bro, hungry. I just like right now, understand space. It's like you have to be there. You're not even looking at that. Yeah, there. It's from today, place to, listen to the community. To, what's wrong. That's like, my voice is kind of like too deep right now. Yeah, I think I have some things to share. Absolutely, bro, absolutely. Thank you so much for coming up, okay? And, hope you have a great day. And, let's get it, bro, let's get it. Yo, Claim Your Souls, how you doing, bro? Very good, brother. I'm just looking and listening to the guys here about what's going on today, and connecting people who are trying to engage, and I'm working on Claim Your Souls also. So, this is it. Thank you for having me, and I hope everyone having a good day. Oh, absolutely, bro. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm glad you're working and you're multitasking, bro. That's amazing. Glad to hear that. We have kids here. I think it's just details. We have to do that. No doubt, no doubt. Rabbi, I see your hand up, bro.
Absolutely. I just want to draw some alpha on the room and also congratulate BMs on having such an amazing space right now in the entire English speaking world on X Spaces. BMs has a top 10 space, and that's because of not only his leadership, but all of you as well. If you have the opportunity, you should check out the website that is called spacesdashboard.com. spacesdashboard.com. This is the absolute best website for finding any space. I cannot tell you how much of a game changer this is. If you have an iOS device, you're only going to be seeing 10 to 12 different spaces that X is essentially coordinating for you. And if you have an Android device, you're going to have a similar amount. At least on iOS, you have a search bar. Many Android devices lack that search bar. Spacesdashboard.com gives you the search. It allows you to organize all of the spaces that are going on. There are hundreds of spaces going on right now, and you may not know it. You're able to organize them from largest to smallest or from most recent to longest duration. You're also able to organize them by category, whether it's NFTs, cryptocurrency, finance, entrepreneurship, Bitcoin, whatever your interests are. It has an amazing search function. It will not just search for current spaces, but also spaces that have happened in the past as well that have been recorded that may be of interest to you. There are all kinds of metrics that are available on Spaces dashboard on the hosts, on how many speakers they have, on when they've spoken in different spaces. It's an incredible resource for those of you who are looking to increase your network and increase the amount of conversations that you're hearing. So if you haven't had the chance, take a look at spacesdashboard.com, bookmark it. It is a game changer. Thank you.
It's absolute game-changing alpha right there, bro. Thank you so much for dropping that. Yeah, bro. I don't see who is speaking. Maybe I'm making. Bro, that's valid, bro. Co-host. Yeah, I think before valid, that was Rabbi, bro. I think. Yeah. Thanks a lot, bro. Appreciate the kind words, man. Let me pass the mic over to you. That's not spoken. Let's make sure we get to about it. To the boss engineer, have you got a chance to speak with you? Yeah, I just want to sound kind of chill space. Not really as connected to everyone. So yeah, you know, I'm connected with you versus to your right, to your left. Yeah, I just want to sound kind of chill space. Not really as connected to everyone. So yeah, you know, I'm connected with you versus to your right, to your left. On top of you, also to you, leadership connects with everyone. Let's go together. That's all. It's been so much. Oh, I just might have been shouts, better things. Thanks for sharing them. I think it's your phone one, so it's kind of why I have your voice. So yeah, if you're not connected, connect. If I'm not connected with you, choose me and it will be to connect back with you. And let's go together. That was absolutely a great friendly reminder. And I just went to Phil and see it. It's at 1.3K comments. So shout out to everybody that is pushing that up as well. That is a great way to connect with that kind of thing. Giga Chats as well. And he said, let's go. The fire emoji. You can look at Dax and BJ. He said, how big you was that? Don't forget to tap in and stay. Lock in, Jenny Warrior said, can you share that space in dash space there? She's asking Rabbi to share that dash if possible. So shout out to Jenny for paying attention and listening to that album. That's one drop. And I got all the CEOs and GM everyone here. Keep grinding, keep building. Let us real big. Shout out to you, bro. I see Chris. Chris said, GM, let's keep that active. Connect, bro. Shout out to Chris. Let's connect with Chris. Giovanni says, connect with each other and let's grow. Shout out to Giovanni. Let's connect with Giovanni. You can see Rabbi's post. Have you watched Rabbi workshop video yet? Please watch that below video. Check it out. It's Chris live stream. So, take a look at Harry's. Chris says, hello. Active following. Drop this follow. Let's connect. Say hi. Tap in with Harry's. Follow you back. Absolutely. So tap in with him. He's active and locked in. We've had bad cars and vehicles all over the earth, but come and join me, legends. He tagged 3 of his friends, Walter, and then Fast Tech, and then from DC, right? And then Biznat says, BMS wants him. I want you chilling, Alpha. I want you chilling, Alpha, on D Space, the local NECA collection, which is the NECA Jones, bro. Absolutely, bro. Come and request the mic and bring you over there so we can show you that the pressure is here. Either B says Big K. Shout out to Daniel Soul. Daniel Soul said, I'm surprised I do 600 tonight since we're not working here. I'm not sure he posted something. I have to take a look at that. So GM, the Bible Jar, GM, Familia, Bible Jar, that's Bible Jar right there. And then Oracle GM, my homies, happy to this. So shout out to you all. I just wanted to give a shout out to you all that are there as well. So connect with them, connect with these guys. Consistency is very, very chilling. So everyone is in there saying, well, I should you're chilling with me. Says, yeah. So he says, yo, let's connect, brother. Sermon is there saying, always providing the chats. Max says, noted. So, guys, these are all the people that you need to be connecting with, not just the host or the co-host or just the speakers, bro. It's everybody in the listeners section that's also looking out in the middle. That's absolutely fine. just locked in. That's one way, and they're finally coming back as well. This is one way you're going to see a big picture from them that with that being said, I agree with you. Pass the mic over to Ellie Wonder. Alicia, how are you doing today?
Shout out to BMs. He's big time. Really nice. Going places.
Things come into play. They like the project. They feel the person deserves to have that. Much where somebody else could have had it, they probably wouldn't have bought it because that person doesn't deserve to have that sale. All of these things I think go into it. What do you think, Oliver? What's your take on it? I think it's just a culture thing altogether. But what do you think, Oliver? I'm just giving my opinion. I really don't know for sure. Yeah, you're right.
Thanksgiving and also stole the shop Savannah cat named Sicko. That cat found yesterday. The hunt for the thieves continues. The free ride is free for solo EV drivers. Yesterday, California ended the park.
Well, we just really checking it out. How you doing anyway? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm alive. So yeah, I'm happy. I'm much better having you here. You do very, very cool. Nancy, what do you think you speak about it? What do you think you speak about life? I just think it's cool, right? See, acts around whatever your spaces, of course. I only shout out to people. I shall be people very cool in the PNPs, people very cool names. I mean, I do it, I love it. So yeah, if I shout you out because of PNP, display name, just know that it's very cool. I really would love to just outstanding PNPs and display name, just like any one. I said I saw you screenshots cards, looking so cute. Oh my god, so yeah, that's good, and I see the minuses of these are for the jokes. It's just kind of
good. It sounds like she's toasty. What do you do in a dead spaces? Could we hang out? Oh my goodness. Okay, what do I do in a dead spaces? Traditionally, I'm a creative writer. I'm a community manager. I'm a social media manager. I join other spaces to talk. I just love to talk in spaces. I'm a space talkative. I like to talk. I don't stop create conversations with people with projects and try to connect. My focus right now is trying to network and connect with as many people as possible. So yeah, that's only possible when I join the space. Yeah, people get to hear me. I'm saying, oh my God, it's a lot of great to talk to them to see a book. Follow, to follow, like follow. So yeah, that's what I do.
How about
Just call and tell. Thank you for that. Then just call me tell. I'm sorry, I wasn't really hearing you guys' conversation. So, what did you say? I think I am like in the sleep. Yeah, what did you ask me? What do I do? Right, if you check my page, you will see much because yeah, I'm a very reserved person, but I speak in spaces. And one thing I love to do is to contribute. So yeah, I love speaking about certain projects. So you can say directly, I should results. So yeah, I want to share your project. Talk about something like you want a very intelligent conversation. I just bring me in. I'm going to literally just pull that up. I ask very intelligent questions around projects and what they do. So it doesn't call me like I analyze projects, I analyze what they do. But in short, I contribute my 2 cents. So yeah, I don't know if that answered your question.
this is the time
Absolutely, my friend. I wanted to drop some alpha on the room and also some positions where you can find jobs. Do you mind if I do so?
Yeah, sure, I can go on.
Excellent. And then also, I'd like to share my project with everyone at the end. Okay, so if you are looking to work remotely, and this is specifically for people in Nigeria, but um, this works for any country that you're in, basically. An excellent resource is a recruitment agency. And believe it or not, Web3 people in Web3 hire people through recruiting agencies. If you don't know what this is, it's basically a headhunter or a recruiter will find a job for you and you do the work and then they get paid a little bit from the contract that you're working. And this allows you to have free time to be able to do whatever it is you want to do and somebody's actively working for you to find you a job. So some excellent resources if you're in Nigeria are Manpower Nigeria. It's a Nigerian staffing and recruitment agency. Also Recruit Nigeria, which is also a recruiting staffing agency. They explicitly list remote staff hire among their services. So that means you don't have to go anywhere. The key with these is ensuring that your resume is registered with these different organizations because what these recruiters will do is take your resume and shop it out to other companies that have active jobs in Web3 or whatever it is you do. It could be community management, social media management, whatever it may be. Another Nigerian jobs is Jobberman, which is a job board. It's one of Nigeria's best job matching portals. And if you're looking for a job, I can tell you that the jobs in my life that I've been paid the most amount were through headhunters, were through recruiting firms, and you can do the same. There are also some places where you can find remote job platforms. Upwork is one, Remote Live, Fiverr is one. I know I have paid people from Nigeria to help me with different projects. So if I'm able to do it and I've been willing to do it, I know there are many other people who are interested in this. But if your account is not registered, no one's ever going to find you. So the key thing that you want to do is make your resume available. I will help you if you want. I don't ask for anything. Everything that I'm going to give you, all the information I give you is free. But I want you guys to just know that there are really a lot of options out there for you if you're having trouble finding a job. All right, some other alpha I want the room to know is a website. It's called spacesdashboard.com. SPACESDASHBOARD. This is an incredible resource, and it is the best website if you ever go to X Spaces, because it has every single space that's going on in the world right now listed there. Spacesdashboard.com. It will tell you how many people are in every space. It will organize all the spaces from largest to smallest, or by most recent to longest duration. It will categorize the different spaces for you in their whatever their subject is, whether it's NFTs, job hunting, entrepreneurship, finance, Bitcoin, crypto, Web3, whatever it is. You can also use this website, has an amazing search function. So if you have an iOS device, it has a search function that's within the Twitter Spaces app, or within the Twitter app, I should say. But some Android devices do not have this ability to just search all of the different spaces that are going on. And I don't want you to be limited by 10 to 12 different spaces that X is going to curate for you. I want you to be able to see everything. I want you to be able to network with everyone on X Spaces and not just a few people. So that's some alpha I wanted to drop. And then I wanted to share my project with everyone. Apologies if you've heard me say this before. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother, a real life Truman Show. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two YouTube streams. I'm live 24/7 on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these streams, the link to my YouTubes is in my profile. Additionally, you'll find a link to my YouTubes in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person on the internet. I have more data archived on the internet. I have more content than any person on the internet. You can also join my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and are growing larger every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million or so, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Yo, I'll be with you in just a second. What up, Active?
If you're interested in what he just talked about, you can reach out to him in his DM. Thank you so much, Rabbi. Thank you for coming up to speak to us today. Alright, we have a lot of people requesting for the mic. I'm guessing maybe someone wants to have a question for you. So you might as well just stick around and get to answer the questions, right? So, Kwan, you're in the speaker session. We haven't heard from you. What's good, my bro? How are you doing today? Yes, Kwan, I can't see you. Can you hear me? Thank you too, Kwan. It's good to have you here. I love your music stuff. You might as well just give it to me. Or just do it, whichever works for you. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm still having this issue. I see people requesting, but I can't get them to like speak. I can't accept their mic. How do you have your speakers in the speaker section? So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna run. So can you hear me? Yeah, sure. I noticed that some persons might I was able to accept it probably because of their network. Right? But currently we don't have any spots left. People are speaking, yeah. So keep it up. That's fine. Let's watch more speakers that we have coming here. Debbie, what's good, baby girl? How you doing today? What do you have for us? Show yourself. Tell us what you do in the space, right? Oh my goodness, Debbie is snoozing on me. Debbie, don't do this to me. Debbie. Oh my goodness. Debbie is not hearing us. Okay. Who do we have next? Mr. J. Mysterious DFB. My. Looks so scary. Hi, Jay. How you doing? What's good? Show yourself to us. Tell us what you have for us. How you feeling this new month? Is this gonna be a dirty December or is it just gonna be a little bit This Web 3 days was taken to you, bro. Shout out to Fortune. Nobody do baby. Like really good. Shout out to
May I please send you my free social media strategy question? This will help you to promote yourself on social media for free, period. Yo, what up? How are you, Zyron? Can you hear me? Zyron? Zyron? Can you hear me? Yo, how are you? Oh, fuck. That's fucking close. Athleticism. Footwork.
else they bring out the angry West Hollywood player. Hell yes. How exciting. I'm going to let this gentleman with a drawn-on hairline first. First name of the night. I didn't want to say anything. Hell yeah, this guy's got a Sharpie of a haircut. Welcome, sir. He looks dangerous. He looks like he has a stabbable weapon in his pocket. It's going to be fun. While we go wrangle that first bucket pull, we have one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show here to start it off. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner Martin Phillips, everybody. And like that, the show has begun. This kill brought to you by Wood Chip.
What's up? Hey, cool. I was in Vegas when people play poker. Everyone has their tell. My tell is when I accidentally drop all my cards and go somebody like that. Time out. And then in Vegas, I brought my own gun to the roulette table. Really needed to be 21. Okay. When I used to work in middle school, I would get a lot of advice from middle school girls, and one of them told me, she said, if you like someone, you should find out where they live and let them know. And I said, Martha, I'm not doing that again. I can't go back.
Martin Phillips getting us started with the Is that true, Martin? Do you play poker sometimes?
Where you went today? I'm just getting chips now. They don't have rules on the table. It's your words. Okay.
Yeah, I would love to play poker too. I don't even play, but this will be the first time I win. Beginner's luck. Have you played craps before?
Oh, of course, baby.
I knew the answer to that. I just want to see you do that.
Hell yeah. What's your favorite game in Vegas? What do you tend to do when you're there?
Slots.
Yeah, what is that? Is that true? What the?
Shut the fuck up. That's none of your business. And it's his, her boyfriend. She said she has a boyfriend. Like, what? Different school. Yeah, I was like, man, I heard that before. You made that shit up.
How's your current love life going? You're a big superstar now. I mean, you're easily recognizable from your face and your walk.
I have a very distinct figure, you know? Yeah. It's hard to hide, you know? I get it, yeah.
You have a lot of fangirls come after you, try.
Not too many, nothing crazy, yeah. But it's never the ones you want, you know?
Can you describe what those look like? Yeah. Just for their
and then you get them out. Okay, I didn't say that.
But I mean, you must get lucky sometimes, right?
You get once a day, I love the key, baby. Yeah, the key, yeah.
let's chill.
Get a shirt like that from where exactly do you get a shirt? If I stare at that, if I stare at that long enough, will I see a sailboat or something? Like what exactly is going on there?
Prince Royal Safari Gardens. It's a culture.
Literally though, I genuinely know what I do.
Every few months, I get this thing called stitch things. And I have my own style of exactly I go through like, oh, this is not maybe, and that's my secret.
You got a commercial for Stitch Fix.
Asking for you.
I'm not talking outside. People be the fuck with me. I gotta read the comments.
Sick.
Anything else crazy happening in life nowadays, Mark? It's the noise when he's processing. It's like old internet dial-up.
You said you didn't do impressions.
Come on, it's the only one I do.
Somebody just did you.
So what else is going on, Mark?
I don't know. Always somewhere traveling all over the place. Come see me in your theaters down. Check it out. Super stuff. Yes. I don't know what the hell this is going to work. I had sent multiple videos by people.
You ate sand at multiple theaters by people? Why would you eat sand at theaters by people? No, I don't. I really don't. Yes.
And sometimes it's like another triple guy that looks like me. But sometimes I get this scent for the watch. It's like frequency shifting where you have like a frequency thing. If you put it to me, I just take all the way out. And so
Shit. It's time for the frequency thing in Martin Phillips. He can't get it out of the bag. So, okay, we hit this. And apparently put it to trade. Shake everything out. And Superman. Let's do it. Let's heal me. Let's heal Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. With the right vibration, anything is possible. Here goes Adam Ray, our very always active panelist.
It's not gonna give it to us, right?
Ian Edwards.
I don't know why I was leaving here.
You don't know where the frequency waves are going to go. I actually did a whole lot of fun from what I've seen.
That way. Okay, hold on. Say, put it up to the microphone. Put it up to the microphone. Here we go. Oh, he looks calm. Look, he stopped shaking. Whoa. Oh. It's not working. Oh my God, you seem still. No more eating sand outside of theaters for you. Okay, do it and touch me with it. Yeah. I thought you'd never ask. Okay. Feel better? This is quite the science experiment. Okay. This is great. I was told I wouldn't be doing this on tonight's episode. It's a good start. Make sure you put the little fancy cover back on it, or else it might get damaged or something. You have to keep that tuner in tip-top shape. Very important. How's everybody feel? How do you feel? I feel like if you just take off your glasses, you'll be straight. You're like the most handsome cerebral palsy person I've ever met. He really is. I've never asked a handicapped person for their skin regimen before. Okay. A natural baby. I don't know if we've ever seen you take your glasses off. Can you look out there and take your glasses off for a moment? No way. Oh, a little disclaimer incoming here. Say, these are new flaps. Oh. These are my liberal cut flaps. Yeah. Okay. Unbelievable. Getting bitches. Martin, you've done it again. You got the show started for us. It's not easy opening this show, and you did it yet again. One of the greatest golden ticket writers in the history of the show, Martin Phillips. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is where things get interesting as we make the switch over to the big bucket of destiny here. Some of these people are completely insane. Some of them are the next greatest talent in all of comedy waiting to be discovered. Some people sign up once they get up. Some people have been signing up for months and months with no luck. Anything can happen. You're watching it all live. Your first bucket full of the night is John Chaney with an uninterrupted minute. John Chaney, here we go.
In 2004, I married a Pakistani woman while I was in the military. I said, keep your friends close, nobody's closer. Can't get any closer to outside. That didn't pay off in Iraq so much. Let's see, what else we'll talk about tonight? I'm nervous as hell. Y'all did bad on this last time a few years ago. I know you're not supposed to talk bad about your ex, but let's just put it this way. My ex, she was a cross with breeding dogs. She should be mixed with dachshund. Nobody? A wiener kid? Nobody got that? Okay. Speaking of kids, I got 3 of them. When my oldest was 4, a long time ago, he's in college now. But for Halloween, I dressed him up as a suicide bomber. Because what's scarier knocking on your door? 15th Spider-Man of the evening, or a 4-year-old Pakistani kid in a man dressed in a suicide vest? Then instead of saying trick or treat, you know, Allah snack bar.
Allah snack bar there at the end. John Chaney. Good punchline. You have 3 kids, John?
Yes, I do.
And it appears as though you have triplets on the way as well. You were on the show a few years ago, you said?
Yeah.
And it didn't go good.
He didn't give a vote.
Okay.
Big joke.
What did we talk about in the interview? Your Pakistani ex-wife?
No, not like a little bit, but
Are you still with her? Okay. That didn't last. How long did that last?
12 years. 12 faithful years.
Okay.
But no, we talked about
The lyrics you
what you guys
can
will do.
Wasn't an American song. So what's been going on since then, John? How old are you?
I am 43.
How long have you been on stand-up? 15. You were on stage. And you were on years ago?
West Tennessee, middle of nowhere. And I spent the last 2 years with someone else. So I can't
No, that's a joke.
First guess. Yeah, it is true. It is true.
That's bad. That's bad.
You were very nervous, right?
Very nervous, yeah.
You watch the show regularly?
Yes.
And you're in it right now. So now you're in the interview portion.
Right.
What do you think? You didn't tell us last time you were on that we would find interesting in the interview portion. This time you've had years to think about it.
Let's see, I don't know. I'm not nervous.
Talk right into the tip.
I spent some time
Anybody else tell me?
Was there for a while. Just got put in there by the court.
Wait, what is Lincoln Place?
That was at
It's like a shopping mall, but now.
No. It was a rehabilitation center for kids, teens.
Why were you put there?
The courts put me there.
They put you in a rehabilitation center for teens. So you were a teen, this happened.
Yeah, I was 17.
Okay. So makes sense. All right. Like, what have you done in the last few years, Sean? You had time to go. I got sent to a teen rehabilitation center.
That'd be fun.
I bet it would be, you creepazoid. Look at this guy.
Kill the kids.
You sure you weren't the guy who fucked the goat? Not that night. You said you're 43, right?
Yes.
I'm 43. Okay. You look like my dad. Okay.
Yeah. 2 trips to Iraq will do that, Jay.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. So just life is weather.
Yeah. 3 kids, bad marriage.
Dude, no sense.
Straight.
3. Oh, man. You're like Bert Kreischer if he was called the sleep apnea machine.
That checks out.
That was fun. You look like Bert if all of his potatoes were fully loaded. Alright. John, what are you doing for work nowadays?
Retired military.
Tell us what else did you see in Iraq? Tell us what it's like being an American hero. I mean, the same. What exactly did you do in the military?
I was artillery.
Okay, let's just ever shoot anybody?
Well, maybe shoot at what's artillery. You gotta shoot in the general direction and try to take out the place.
You're gonna talk to me like I'm an asshole. So what'd you do, miss, motherfucker? I shot at people that fucking sucked.
We don't choose where we shoot. They tell us where to shoot. We just shoot in that general direction.
Are you shaking like this when you were shooting?
Sometimes.
I wonder the war took this long. You bitch.
We talked about it last time. I was a drill sergeant also.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't always. I look like I hate myself.
That's a good point. You do look like you hate yourself, John. Are your kids big too? Normal?
Not at all.
Healthy kids?
Very, very much so. All straight A students, nerds. It's weird.
And what's so... Do they seem Pakistani?
My oldest does. The other 2 not so much. My daughter cans really well, though.
Wow. All right. So they're 50. Everybody was trying to decide how they felt about that. 50-50, you and Pakistani, so that makes them snack packs. Am I correct? Fun times. Welcome back. You're getting there. You got a little jump on the last time, I'm guessing, right? You got a big one? This time you're getting a medium one. I was in the giving mode last time, John Cheney. Oh my God, this guy was fighting for our country over Zoom. There he goes. How about a hand for John Cheney? Just moved here this week. That's what I'm talking about. Some of these people sign up for a year straight. They don't get off. Oh my God. There she is. The lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. It's her show. Love on the Line is at HeidiRegina.com. Hi. This podcast is sponsored by
I told you something. I'm saying, okay, now the kid like my so the kid, I would have people now. If you are there, this is called and another thing again, please see come on contest one will enter video contest. I'm not today in the end, so I need to know if you share me how I use how I will feel that video because I need that not today in the end and contest lesson 2K dollars in the contest and people waiting for the contest okay, now why they just I apply for this thing and it's in the end of the so I just late. See, as I did this piece now, I did so specific for TM for live contest. See, as it is $80, $20 go back up. And yeah, you can use that for live contest. You will do after that. I did this picture with them, say that no, it's carry on. Thank you. Sir? If I don't put boss for this your name face, you always give me, but I'm not going to Natasha. If any update for referral stuff, but as long as that referral stuff is not involved, if I see put money sharp, when I go, if you want to go, you say I go like me loot, people will be involved for me. As long as I'll get in your wife. I don't know why. I'm sorry to ask this, but I just want to know why. Like no other from morning till night, the king they was saying the king they was saying like me I get okay the thing is that me let me say I get so I don't know the thing but I get ideas on how to create so I don't know if you get any community this thing I don't get together and we do ideas together on analysis. So I don't know if I feel doing that one. But yeah, I got the ideas, I have this idea and yeah, or how all the stuff works. So I like to involve myself more because I don't do treat for like nothing matters. I don't treat for like 3 years, man. I don't want to do anything much. I'm still doing my best to do more. Yeah, so I don't know.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras, the link to my YouTube streams is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and are growing larger every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you to know that I am here to be a free mentor, coach, and friend to all of you. I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Yo, What up, Icana? How are you? Can you hear me, Icana? Can you hear me, Icana? Icana, can you hear me? Can you repeat that? Icana, can you hear me? Icana, can you hear me? This athleticism. Look at this itch. Look at this athleticism. Look at this footwork. Man, I've got to take a major league whiz. Office. Uma filação. Like, why would that log me out? Dog. This shit sucks. Yo, dog. This is the worst. An error occurred? Is that my fault? Just shit system. An error occurred. I mean, that's cool. That's not my fucking problem. For what are we waiting, dog? This is the worst. Dog. This is the worst. An error occurred. Okay, I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Come on, you little bitch. You're signing back in. I know what I'm doing. Now get your shit together and fucking work, dog. Get your shit together and fucking work. I don't understand why this is such bullshit. This is the most bullshit shit I've ever seen. This is the worst. Come on, fucking work, dog. Setting the stage for you. Yeah, your software is okay, though, so I'm not going to rip on it too badly. Really? It's not that bad. But it's going to suck if this doesn't work. Dog, hurry the fuck up, dog. Setting the stage for you. What the fuck is this, a play? Work. How about that? How about that shit? Work. Dog, this is the worst. Setting the stage for you. Work, dog. Are you fucking serious? There we go. Come on, you little bitch. You little bitch. Come on, quit sucking cock. This is the worst. Work. There you go. Dog, I had this dream. Michael Jordan was shaking me down for $10,000 with his yellow eyes. And it was freaky. Really? Yeah, I was hiding in like junkyards and shit. It was Crate by 933, baby. Really? Yeah, it was wild shit. This athleticism.
Talkspace.
Look at
Talkspace
this
is the number
move.
one rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime. I'm anywhere. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry is covered by most insurers, and most insured members pay a copay of $0. Find the licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs. We all know that therapy can be costly, but part of the mission of Talkspace is to provide quality care that is accessible and affordable, whether or not you are insured. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
Oh man, Tony, I love Talkspace. I think they're providing the best mental health treatment out there. I personally think therapy is amazing and can help with moments of real transformation.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We're getting ads. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPAC80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Hello there, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Folks, I love holiday movies. Get the best plots, an offbeat family gathering, and child's wish, even a holiday miracle. To make those holiday favorites, it takes a team of talented people, from actors to editors to props, sound crew, and more. And when it comes to building such a team, whether it's for the entertainment industry or a wide range of other industries, you need to hire the right people. The best way to do that is with ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. They're the best hiring site around. ZipRecruiter's magic technology works fast to find top talent, so you don't waste your time or money. Now you can find out right away how many job seekers are in your area qualified for your role. And with ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can instantly unlock top candidates' contact info. It's amazing.
Indeed, I don't want to be home alone this holiday season, that's for sure. So make your hiring a little merrier with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Your second bucket full is ready. This looks like a new name. Let's see if it is. Make some noise for Michael Hines, everyone. We're going to meet Michael all together.
I want to be the strong, silent type like John Wayne, but I'm really more of a fat, gay clown like John Wayne Gacy. I'm polyamorous, just not by choice. Every girl I fuck is banging someone else. The two things taking jobs in this country are AI and porn. I think marriage is a lot like hitting women. If you think you would never do it, you probably just haven't met the right girl. My opinion on abortion is you probably shouldn't, unless it's mine, because I'm just really not ready to be a dad yet. So, same as every guy. Do you guys know why Jesus is in such good shape? He's the original CrossFitter.
A lot of quick jokes. There you go, Michael Hines. You've been on this show before?
Yes, sir.
Welcome back, Michael.
Thank you very much.
How did that feel compared to last time?
Last time went pretty well too, Tony.
You're doing good, Michael.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
Just over 2.5 years.
2.5 years.
Look at this athleticism.
I'm a realtor's assistant.
Folks, let's put it into perspective. West Side. Motherfucker throwing up gang signs for gangs that haven't even been founded.
Open houses and stuff. Put on a nice shirt.
Okay, Adam Ray, you look like you're gonna shoot up a Bass Pro Shop. Yeah, it does. That is exactly what he looks like.
Sorry, I think I have a concussion right now.
Why, how'd you get a concussion?
On the way over to sign up for Kill Tony on Frontage Road, I got rear-ended by a guy going like 50 miles an hour.
Whoa, I also got rear-ended by a guy today. Okay. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you?
Take a guess, Tony.
No, I'm gonna let you just say it.
Welcome back to America's most racist game show.
Yeah.
Take a guess, Tony.
No way. I just asked the great questions, and that leaves you with the responsibility to be the racist.
Hey, man, it's not my fault. If anything, it's on that guy. He's not doing a good job.
I'm gonna ask you again. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you, Michael? The world wants to know.
He was white. I'm staying out of this one. Let's be all...
Michael, answer the fucking question, you idiot.
Skin tone.
There you go. No, I didn't know that, Michael. It could have been Asian, too. Let me ask you this.
He wouldn't have run.
Okay. Did he? Wow.
Where's Marley's fucking tranquilizer thing?
Did he or Andy rear-ended you and then took off?
Well, he apologized first, and then he got out of there.
He got out of his car, apologized.
He pulled his window down. I got out of my car. He said, "My bad, bro," and looked out of there.
Wow. Damn. Was your car damaged?
Yeah, it's damaged. He's going 50 miles an hour.
How do you know it was exactly 50? You keep saying 50.
Well, I think he was going faster than the speed limit. The speed limit's 40. It's a guess. Goddamn.
Ian Edwards.
I think the guys here just didn't want to miss Kill Tony.
Yeah, he may have signed up well. We're going to find out later. He's going to say, hey, rear-ended guy had to get here. It's been a crazy day. I rear-ended some features there before I got here. Interesting. What kind of car was he driving, Redman? Wants to know.
Silver shit, 1990 something. I don't know. I don't know cars to me. Do I sound like I know cars to you?
Well, you just Rain Man just allowed for every time. So do you have some idea?
Fair enough.
Yeah, you say, like, what else is going on? Like, tell us more about your private personal life.
Yeah, I've just been trying to lose weight until I'm big fat pig right now.
Again, there's the last guy here.
Well, I don't want to be compared to the last guy, Tony.
Okay, Michael. You've been trying to lose weight.
Just working out and stuff, but my knees are pretty shot from the Marine Corps, so I used to like run and do hard shit, but now I'm a big pussy and my knees hurt, so.
You were in the Marine Corps?
Yes, sir.
All these fat veterans coming in. Jesus Christ. Did you fuck a boat?
No. I just fucked ugly girls domestically and they go abroad.
Tell us about your time in the military. What'd you do? Thank you for your service.
It was a tremendous waste of time. Right after boot camp, the pandemic happened. So I ended up I went on to my next training schools. There was a 6-week course in high school, and I was there for 14 months because the base was just shut down because the command was a bunch of gay liberals. They hated Ron DeSantis, so they were like, if you leave the base, you're going to get sick. And we just weren't allowed to train for 4 years. We did a lot of cleaning when it was need to. It was kind of nice. But a big waste of time.
Wow. So how you hurt your knees?
Yeah. Log runs and crawling up hills and other bullshit that we didn't need to do.
We were trying to get you guys to sit you kept eating all the gusher. Joe Biden, that's right.
This guy was nice last dogs before he got out.
Running on the sandy beaches of Florida. What an unbelievable hero you are.
Thank you guys, I appreciate it.
Tell us about your real personal life before we get you out of here. What's your love life like right now, Michael? You seem like a real fucking creep.
I got laid like 3 weeks ago. Girls don't really like me for more than a day or two, so it's more of a one-down kind of deal.
Okay.
They're not that good looking.
Yo,
So I'm not bragging.
I know you, Active. Active, talk to me, big dog. Hello. Can you hear me? Active. Active dog, I'm talking to you. Hello? Can you speak, big man? Talk. Does your microphone work? I can't hear you. I know. I'll tell you what. I sent you the information that you need for social media. It's in your DMs on Twitter. Make sure that you're...
Yeah, I saw that.
There you go, big dog. Yes, sir, I can hear you now. How are you, big man?
I'm good.
Excellent. All right. So this strategy is free, and all the information you're going to get is free. Don't pay for anything. So what you want to do is create a link tree. Then you're going to connect all those different social media accounts to it. If you don't have those accounts made, you're going to create them. Then you're going to come back in here. We're going to make some videos for you using AI. We're going to populate your social media platform so that there's content. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to teach you how to join different communities. We're going to teach you how to make memes. We're going to teach you and market yourself with memes. We're going to teach you how to clip people's spaces so that you get on the radar of hosts. I'm going to teach you how to make a Fiverr account. We're also going to have you apply for some recruiting. We're going to have you upload your resume into some recruiting organizations so that people can find you jobs. And then I'm going to teach you how to shield yourself or pitch yourself in Twitter spaces. You're going to get a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch. Does that make sense?
That's cool.
Excellent.
I'll get work.
Excellent. If you have questions, I'm always here to help you. Okay, big man?
All right. Thanks.
You're welcome, my friend. Let me know when you're done with your link tree, and I'll look at it, and then we'll move on to the next step, okay?
All right. I'll do that right away.
Excellent, my friend.
I'll be right back.
So the girls
All right, do whatever you want.
good looking, starring everyone. So this girl cravings, where did you meet her at?
At a show with the
Okay. So what exactly happened? She came up to you after your set?
yeah, she was, she was actually not that bad looking as far as the ring goes. She probably could have lost 10 pounds like we were talking. She's a beautiful Latina until we down by the border. And I raw dogged her.
Okay.
It was pretty cool.
Wow. Where did this take place at? You took her back to your place?
Oh, hell yeah, tell me I'm back in your place.
And then, so what happens? You offer in, what do you do? Do you offer her a drink or something? Take us through the exact order of events in your home. What was it like getting raw dogged by Michael Hines? Getting word that the world wants to know. Yeah. All right, so let's set the scene on the girl. Give me some romantic music, guys. Wow, Michael, this is such a cool, I guess, apartment. Is that what you call it?
Yes, I do.
What?
Yes, I do call it an apartment. Remember earlier at the restaurant when you said you can't eat your food all the way if I'm going to fuck you because you don't want to fart?
I do remember that. By the way, you've crushed at this bar comedy show.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm going to finish that burger and then I'm going to fly you.
Okay, but don't record me like you did the Uber right over here.
Well, you gave me your consent on camera, so we're good on that.
Yeah, but only after you give me that pill. Which is my plan B that I dropped, so it's on me. Where do you...
well, I do have a bedroom with a mattress on the floor.
What a weird way to say you have a bed. The girl acknowledges the unframed posters on the wall. Oh my god. I didn't know there was a Goonies 2. Where the fuck did you get that? You must mean business.
He tries to distract her from the Goonies 2 poster. Girl, let's get real wild. Wake up my downstairs neighbor. She's a bitch.
I don't like that type of language unless you're
Actually, you do.
Okay. Am I a practical joker? So, you said you had something to drink. What sort of beverages are in your fridge, Mike?
Hill Country Farm Diet Root Beer.
Someone's trying to lose 10 pounds. That's just my favorite type of Hillcrest soda.
It's a guilty pleasure.
You're a guilty pleasure. Can I ask you a personal question, Mike?
Okay.
Do you have any condoms?
No.
I knew that. I knew that by the poster next to the Goonies poster that says, I raw dog everything. So, I guess I'll take my pants off?
You better. Whoa. In a loving and affectionate way after consent.
Very good. Good job, Michael. Boy, I guess I'll lay down because it looks like your knees are in pretty bad shape.
Yeah, you're going to have to get on top and do most of this, to be honest, because a lot of these are really bad shape.
My football doesn't bother you.
I'm gonna lick that super girl, bring it over here.
Alright, this is out of control. This party's crazy.
I don't know how.
What do you say after you finish?
Thank you.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Hines. Only on Netflix. lights, and you see something like Michael Hines raw dogging a Latina fan from Narbar. Do you mind if I black friend watch this?
Carl, I thought we both knew he was.
I left halfway through. It's the worst porn I ever heard in my life.
So did you ever spend the night, or did she leave that night?
I didn't run her out of there, Tony.
Wow, Michael. Uber X?
No, I don't know. I can afford that. The cheapest one.
And you decided to there you go.
Yeah, I guess so.
You gave her a lift?
Yeah, I got her out of there, Tony. So,
Alright. You got a big joke book last time you were on? You still have it?
I do.
Is it filled?
Yeah.
Is it really filled? It's full. Alright, you get a new one. There you go. Wow. Still not a punk joke book tonight. How exciting is that? Good job, dude. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, your third bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Big Stew, everybody. It's time for a minute from Big Stew.
Oh, shit. What it do? Comedy Buzz shit. My name is Big Stew. I've been using this Duolingo app, right? Trying to communicate better with my coworkers. And I just found out they don't even teach you the correct type of Spanish. They teach you Spanish from like Spain. So if you use that app and you go to Central America or South America, you're going to sound like a fucking dork. And they're not going to tell you either. It's going to be like, oh, ¿cómo están ustedes? They're just going to be like, yeah. But parentheses, they're going to be like, this guy's a piece of shit. But that begs the question that if a Mexican dude learned English on Duolingo would he come to America all like, oh, it's Tuesday, isn't it? My name's Big Stew. What it do?
Hell yeah, filling in the last 5 seconds of time there perfectly with a catchphrase that nobody needed. Big Stew, is this your first time on the show?
I did this show in 2019.
Okay. Wow. So how long you been on stand-up total?
Maybe a year and a half.
Oh, that was 6 years ago, so
Yeah.
how can you be doing
About all of it, if you add them all together, because I would do it for a couple months, do it for a couple years.
Why'd you quit for a couple of years every couple months?
It's just hard to stay motivated in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Is that where you still live?
No, I moved here.
How long's a while ago?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years ago. So you've been doing it a year and a half. You were on in 2019, and you moved here 2 years ago because it's hard to do in Tulsa, Oklahoma, but you've only been doing it a year and a half.
I mean, all together, it's like,
You keep saying all together, but
if you count, I did it for a couple months in 2015, a couple months in 2019, and I've been going consistent since March of this year.
why do you think you lose motivation so often, Big Stew? By the way, you have mentioned your name and you're the smallest guy that's been on the show tonight.
Well, I was like 40 pounds heavier in January.
Okay, how'd you lose the weight? The last 4 Canadians want to know. And Red Band.
Diet and exercise.
Diet and exercise. Have you tried Low Country Diet Root Beer?
No, I haven't. No, I will.
So, Big Stew, what got you motivated? What gets you motivated? You're clearly easily unmotivated. How do you stay motivated?
Moved to Austin, that helped.
Now that you're here.
Sometimes I'll take acid to get motivated to do shit.
Okay, Big Stew. What do you do for a living?
Right now I work at a place called Sign.
What is that?
I make flags and tablecloths.
Okay, what kind of flags? You got a lot of trans?
Mostly a lot of businesses, people.
Have You made a trans flag. Look at that. See, big flags have been looking this whole time. Yeah, I did looking for one. I can't find one anywhere. Okay, Big Stu. Give us some fun facts about your life. Do you have any special skills or talents that might surprise us?
I can keep myself in the head.
Oh, absolutely. Put the mic in the mic stand. We definitely need to see this. It's starting to all make sense, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you end up on. Oh my god. Oh my god, it counts. That is not how I expected that to go. That was a true sidekick to the head, direct to the forehead. I kind of thought your foot was going to go up high, but no, you leaned your head down and kind of just sidekicked yourself. I think we could all do that, by the way. Just how many want to see Red Band try that right now? Can you do it? He's here to make Tony history right now. You once saw him try to suck his up. Coming about 3.5 feet away from his head on the first try. The physical limitations are incredible.
It's all the way.
We're getting old, buddy. We're getting old. He's like, I can do that. I heard 3 discs pop out of his spinal cord.
That was like watching your kid jump off the high dive and just flailing to the bottom.
Oh my god. Are your belly hurts now? Oh my god, my belly. He pulled his belly button, ladies and gentlemen. Not everybody can be the physical anomaly that Big Stu is over here. The guy's been kicking himself in his head. How long have you been kicking yourself in the head for, Big Stu? We're learning a lot about how you ended up like this.
As long as I can remember.
Wow. Like the family has you do it. Big Stu, show me your truth. Wow. Wow, that's a big thing in Tulsa, Oklahoma. You could have been mayor with a church like that.
Yeah. What's the biggest crowd you've done that for? This one?
Yeah. Yeah, before that. How about before this? You know what? I'm not going to make you think that hard about it. What do you do? Did I ask you what you do for work?
Yeah, I make flags.
That's right, you make flags. What's the craziest flag or sign you've ever had to make in which you're like, God damn, we really have to do this?
Somebody had a flag. It was like Super Mario Brothers, but it said something about caffeine.
Very good. Very quick on this. Mario. You got that Mario boy figured out.
You kind of look like Anderson, if you quit comedy to manage a Little Caesars.
Yeah.
You ever get that? Like, you get like with the beard and stuff, like you have like a 90s movie character look, right? You ever get that? Like you work at a video store or something? No, I don't think so. I don't know.
What's your love life like? I gotta know. You seem like the kind of guy that can make love to a tree in the woods or something.
I'm not dating anybody, but back home in Tulsa, I've got a few reliable booty call fixes.
A few reliable booty calls. So, like the last booty call you had, like, can you walk us through that? What's that like? What's it like hanging out with a guy like Big Stu? Crickets for no reason. What's a frog? There's a frog in your house. Go ahead, Big Stu.
Just a hotel, a little bit of tequila.
Wow.
That's all.
Why do you get a hotel? Take us through the process of getting a hotel. You didn't like your place in Tulsa? No, the kind of.
I mean, it's whenever I go back to Tulsa.
So you hook up with hookers?
No, not hookers.
Okay. How about here in Austin? Have you hooked up with a girl in Austin since you got here in March? Okay, so like, where did you find that girl at?
It was whenever I was living across the street and working with a door guy. So it kind of.
Where were you a door guy at?
I was a door guy at Eckerheads and Burnside.
This is all here on 6th Street. So, how did this happen with the girl? Let me guess, you did a show at Narco. A thick Latina comes up to you.
fuck anything. I'd seen her around a few times, and on my off days, I had cocaine, and I asked her if she wants some.
Only if you kick yourself in the head. Yeah. Wasn't it thick Latina?
No.
It's a white girl.
Black.
Whoa! I would not have expected that big stew. You look like a racist.
Quite the opposite.
Quite the opposite. That's your style? That's your flavor?
I thought you would.
What do you love about black women? What do you prefer? Why do you prefer black women over whites? Take us through the process.
It tastes like honey.
Damn. All right. Look at that. Ian Edwards, what do you think about this analysis that black women taste like honey?
It's not the worst thing that's been said about black women. But the fact that it's coming from a guy named Big Stu. But so you like black women? Just because you like a redhead, I just want to see my post as a trend, and I'm trying to get the attention of a project. Yes, I would appreciate reposts and yeah.
It's Daisy to the B, to the I, to the G, to the B, to the N, to the S. He's a big shout out to Big Bush, big shout out to everybody, to the Queen, to all the amazing speakers here. Yeah, this is it's like this is my second time in this space, man. And I don't know this when you say you want this space, which of this that I don't understand. Something I want to find back. At least, that will just keep this space going. So you can amazing time to be here. And sometimes on that way, don't vote. Like this citizen, like this messed up. This is messed up. You know what I'm saying? Project like this is last one. something like that. I find that you guys are being trying to understand. Try to exercise
Yes, thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone? Thank you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I am going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. And I want you to be, if possible, generationally wealthy if you're not already. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to these streams, the YouTube links are in my profile. They're also in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one's going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. I also have a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. Feel free to join. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow larger every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will reply. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
All right. Oh yeah, explain with him. Guys, check out his speech, check out his speech. As the host, Big Bash, as Rabbi, are you connected to the ROTHSCHILD family?
We're all related. There are 3,000 of us in the United States alone, over 10,000 globally. It's a pretty common name within Judaism. It's like having the last name Kennedy as an Irish person.
So that means you are stinkingly rich.
Oh, I wish I could tell you that I've had all the money that you think I do, but believe it or not, most Rothschilds are pretty normal people, as am I.
Like said, this is normal person. He said he's not rich. But I think this is the first time some of the generations that are very normal. ROTHSCHILD is such a powerful name. Sorry, there's another question out there that was like, yes, why the name ROTHSCHILD? It seems like you're the other.
It's my last name. My ID is in my banner.
Are you a rabbi? So you said,
I am. I am Rabbi Hebrew for teacher. Yep. You don't really have to do anything. I'm making you aware when I go viral, I'm going to make you rich. Yeah, if you want to join my Discord, certainly tell your friends. I'm starting to get quite a large following on different social media platforms, and when people find out that you can literally watch my life 24/7 for the last 4 years, and what that means for data, it's going to be very exciting. This is an opportunity for the world to learn about a single individual and also about world history. I keep a radio on the background that basically creates timestamps on every news event globally, and it's essentially the world's biggest compendium of data on a single individual. It's going to be very exciting when people find out about this. Oh, I'm on Twitch currently right now. I'm live even in another Twitter space. If you just search the term rabbi in Twitter spaces search, you'll find it. Also, if you use the website spacesdashboard.com and search rabbi, you can see I'm live in a video space. I have been for more than half a year. I'm live on Pump Fun. I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on YouNow. I'm live on Africa TV. Live on D Live. You name it. Most likely, I'm live on it right now. Yeah, great question. Excellent question. So it's really a four-prong approach. As I previously have said, data has overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data on any single individual in global history. So that means I'm basically sitting on a gold mine of data or an oil derrick of data. And what we're going to do is when I go viral, we're going to take all of the profits from the monetization of this data and we're going to put them in a 501c3, which in the United States is basically a tax-exempt organization. It's a not-for-profit. We're going to take all the money from all of the monetization. We're going to put it into this big trust, basically a big pile of money. Additionally, I have more social media than any person ever. So not just data, video data, but I have more social media. We're going to take all of the monetization that we have from the social media. We're going to put that into a big trust, a big pile of money. Additionally, I currently am in basically a spokesperson for some cryptocurrencies. But in the future, I'm going to be able to do endorsements for major organizations. And I'm not just like someone in a commercial. I literally wear the logo of whatever it is I am endorsing 24 hours a day. We've never had an influencer do that. We're going to take all the money from endorsements and put it into this trust, which alone will be enough to be able to provide for you, your friends, your family, and your future generations. But on top of all of that, I've been involved with cryptocurrency for over 10 years. We're going to be able to start our own cryptocurrencies and make you very wealthy just through cryptocurrency as well. And that's the fourth pillar, essentially, of this strategy. So the first is through the monetization of the video data. The second is through the social media. The third is through endorsements. And finally, cryptocurrency. We're going to have more money than we know with what to do.
Guys, I want to engage in one of the first changes. Where is it being is it because post like this Victoria. Okay, so I never was okay before this was yeah, okay, you can say something about I just want to make you like get some attention this country. Like sometimes I want to be at this also nowadays it's like the fifth. I think it's more people you get to get just and what's good there. It's not good. If you get new views, I get engagement, I think you're very fast. But how you die, you're giving that to your step up. You're giving years. Just like I like this. Yes, so if you guys have seen me, alright, I'm checking it. Maybe link to it. Yeah, so I will just add to that. Like I said before, guys, thank you for the help. Yes. Thank you. Let's try to do that. Thank you for your help. Yes, yeah, you're almost supposed to be like almost equal to that's basically a new exercise. Try and do teaching for individual as you can. I know this teaching to you. Situation. The operation. Just stress your body to it. Take what you need to most of the questions that we just go and verify this to that. Try to last information. So yeah. This is still check on that. Any changes in your body so you come to this
Visit our website, ordercare.com, to schedule your appointment today.
Naturally, as we know, the body produces testosterone on its own. Journal Super Teas, Rabbi balance testosterone enhancement designed to promote natural testosterone for women. We're talking euphoria, good skin, energizes the mind, better clarity, better concentration, less stress, enhances your sugar metabolism. It goes on, boosting desire in both men and women. We're talking about natural, sustained energy in all aspects of your life, all with our EDS enzyme, our secret sauce, to maximize nutrient absorption, helping the body get the most complete dose. 100% natural product in optimizing the testosterone that you're already getting. It gives your body the ability to good juices, much as you need, feeling differences, and one out of up to 700% good testosterone. So anyone who wants to just feel better, feel younger,
Yeah, that's athleticism. Look at this move, this footwork.
Rejected by your own kind.
No.
I'm just asking.
Redheads like me too.
Redheads like you too. How often do you see a redhead?
I don't know. Every once a week. Amazing.
I know they be out there like that.
So just like, for example, this black woman that you met, how did that happen? You offered her cocaine, and then what happens?
And then we went upstairs to my apartment.
You went upstairs, so she was just downstairs outside of your apartment building.
Well, yeah, it's 6th Street.
Oh, you live on 6th Street?
It is on 6th Street across the street.
Was it one of the homeless women?
No.
And so you take her up to your place. Let's reenact it. Adam Ray is now a black woman. Yeah. Big stew. It's the right lighting here, Keena.
I don't know Big Stu is gonna have such a big room.
She acknowledges the unframed poster on the wall.
Oh shit, Jurassic Park.
I know you do. That's all. Yeah. So you hide that shit in your shoe. Nah, Bob. I got you. Yeah. So bust it out, Slade. Let's do it. What can you do? Bump off your titty. Say what? Bump off your titty. Bump off my titty. All right, let me take my Eddie Bauer jacket off. All right. Which titty you want to do? I had surgery, so the left one's falling in the right one. Which one you pointing to? Be definitive, motherfucker. This side. Huh? This is on this side. As your roommate, I'm leaving. That's fine. That's fine. We ain't motherfuckers staring at my titties. All right, big Stu. Go ahead and do that bump, baby. Look, you can stay right there. Fuck it. Oh, shit. He gave the nipple a little kiss there.
1969.
But now that we're here, you want to turn those lights down, bitch? Maybe show me something bigger than just your name? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I got you. Why are you so intimidated? You got cocaine. Oh, shit, I thought you had. Why you here? You might get think you make me a sandwich. I saw some bread and meat on the next to the kitchen. All right, I got you. Thanks, baby.
Big Stu, what do you say after you finish with the black woman?
Why are you still here?
Wow, unbelievable. Man, that post-nut clarity kicks in hard for Big Stu. And did she spend the night, or did you get her a car?
I passed out drunk and she was gone.
Wow, amazing. You nailed it, Big Stu. Good job.
You checked her house to make sure everything was there still, or? Does he look like he got something to steal? There's nothing worth stealing. All I walked out with was a Game Boy and some Woodlands originals.
D-Madness is going to find that woman right now.
If this guy can get pussy, then I'll definitely fuck this bitch too.
All right, Big Stu. All right, here's a medium-sized joke, but good job. There you go.
Yo, what up, McKenna?
This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good.
Can you hear me?
That's why you need to find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas brings quality
Pardon me.
Western
Hey, Kenna, can you hear me?
generational ranchers to lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers.
Big dog.
Their boots are handcrafted with over 200
What's good?
meticulous steps are broken in comfort right out of the box. I know I feel more confident
Yo.
wearing my Tecovas.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Excellent. How can I help you, big man? Are you a Web3 marketer?
Not really. Let's say I'm learning. Like I want to learn.
Excellent. Okay, that's a great attitude. Okay, I'm gonna send you my social media guide, and if you do this,
Okay.
you have a much better chance at getting jobs. Everything I tell you is free, and the strategy is free. So don't pay for anything, okay?
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. All right, I'm gonna send you this strategy in Discord, and you will need to check your Discord messages.
So I have to check my ex messages.
No, Discord.
Okay.
I just sent you what you need to know.
Okay.
Have you sent it?
Yeah, check your messages. Did you get my message?
Yeah.
All right, read it and make sure it makes sense to you.
Okay. Onions. Okay. Orange. No, do. This one. You count this one. You count this one. Don't count that one. Count and separate. You count this one. This one, 2, 3, and this one. You count this one. You count this one. You see me? I'm take the table. Count it.
Yo, big man, if you're not talking, can you mute yourself, please? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, excellent. When you're not talking, can you mute yourself, please?
I'm coming. Yes?
My man.
Just give me a second.
No, listen to me. When you're not talking, please mute yourself.
Yeah. What do you say?
When you're not talking, please mute yourself. Mute your microphone when you're not talking.
Okay, sorry.
You're good, thank you. My man, do you not know how to mute your microphone?
I'm coming.
Do you know how to mute your microphone? There you go. Thank you.
Tony, I love my Tacovas. I wear them all the time. I straight around the city. They're seriously the most comfortable boots on the market.
Wow, totally believable. Bring it home this holiday season with a gift from the West. At Tacovas, you'll find comfort and joy in their exact size, from cowhide to goat to exotic leathers like ostrich and cayman. Whether it's their first pair or their 50th pair, Tacovas has already put plenty of stars under the tree. And beyond boots, Tacovas also offers a wide selection of men's and women's apparel, bags, and fine leather goods like belts, wallets, and more. Right now, Tacovas.com/GoTony when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at TECOVAS.com/GoTony. Tacovas.com/GoTony. See site for details. Tacovas, your toes.
West.
Hi there, this
Look at this one.
by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like leaving your laptop unattended at the coffee shop while you run to the bathroom. Most of the time you're probably fine, but what if one day you come out of the bathroom and your laptop is gone? Every time you connect to an unencrypted network in cafes, hotels, airports, etc., your online data is not secure. Any hacker on the same network can gain access to and steal your personal data. It doesn't take much technical knowledge to hack someone. A smart 12-year-old can do it. ExpressVPN stops hackers from stealing your data by creating a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet.
I love ExpressVPN. I use it when we travel. I press easy. No, I never. My data is secure. Plans just start at $3.49 a month. Just fire the app, click one button, and you're protected. It works on phones, laptops, tablets, and more, so you can stay secure on the go.
Secure your online data today by visiting expressvpn.com/Giltony. That's expressvpn.com/Giltony to find out how you can get up to 4 extra months. expressvpn.com/Giltony. We have a friend here, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to do a minute. A good friend of the show from the Comedy Store, one of our old pals, just swinging into town, so we're giving him a minute, and we love him. It's a good friend of ours for many years, friend of everyone, and cool comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Taylor Boss, everybody.
I used to be addicted to drugs, but then I got off them because I found a woman. I could tell she really wasn't a heroin kind of gal. She was classy. Growing up, though, my parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction. Just by how I used to eat my food by the foot. Because my brother, he would eat his like a real bear. It would take him forever. Just little piece by little piece. What a fucking nerd. And that's how I would eat my food by the foot. Now, let me know if you would eat it the same way, okay? When I would do it, I would open up the package, just take the whole thing out immediately. Just take the whole thing out immediately. And roll it up to a little ball. Yeah, roll it up to a little ball. Parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction because my food by the foot, I would take the whole thing out. I'd roll it up to a little ball. I'd put it on a spoon and melt it down. And I would inject it by the last remaining good vein. I was 10, anybody else? Thank you.
Taylor Boss. Hell yeah. Melting down your fruit roll. Welcome, Taylor. How's life going?
Great, Tony. Thank you very much. I've been out here for about almost a week. Been having fun.
Tell us about it. What can someone expect their first week?
A lot of walking, a lot of eating. I ate too much. I almost Terry Blacked my pants.
Yeah.
A lot of eating.
Yes. You do that around here, right, man? Dumb. Red Band's recovering from a torn belly button. It's like it hurts. Does it really hurt? Yeah, it really did pull. And we were just talking about pulling shit because we're getting old, but I really did pull. Taylor, it's good to see you doing comedy. I mean, like, before when we used to know Taylor in LA, you weren't really doing comedy much.
Not at the time, no. I mean, I've been doing it for a while. I've been doing it for like 17 years. But in the middle, I took like 5 years off to do hard drugs and paint pictures.
Yes, he is one of the great painters. You can recognize his art all over Rogan's studio, and you've seen it in the background of Rogan's studio and other places. What else is going on, Taylor? Tell us something crazy about your life that we don't know about.
About 13 years ago, I got admitted to the mental hospital against my will.
Nice.
Yeah.
Why?
I was using my room as my studio. I was paint 24 hours a day. I was having grandiose thoughts. I was telling people that I'm God. And in fact, Tony, I'm not God.
Oh, I know. Because I am God. No, I'm kidding. I've been huffing Sharpies for 12 and a half. Anyway, what was the mental hospital like, Taylor?
It was a little bit weird. They like put you in with like the craziest person just to kind of like scare you a little bit, see how bad you want it. And after
I started scaring the shit out of that guy. They put me in actually the first activity was Pictionary. I don't know if it.
Okay, guys, before the community, the mouse please can you remind our community what is you guys are building, what is your platform about, and then we can shift to your YouTube and your product launch. Yeah, that's not good. Hi everyone, my name is Nelly. So people I'm seeing new connects we have what's our company. So first of all, towards the file is like AI is an AI vision channel platform that we build around our audience and improve AI social trend simulation and messaging. So together to create like building automated later private training experience. And it's all like games like when you got an enablement detection and this private training. Also, everybody like capture opportunities in real time or in Yeah, so it's mainly platform, AI native platform, right? So when you can, well, we can choose some strategies and we can automate it. Can we automate our trading strategies? Yeah, okay. Yeah, and today you want to announce product launch, yes? Your app will be next, right? Yes, it will be live by Friday, next Friday. Okay, this Friday. Yeah, because for reference, our community, like I said, none of you is whitelisted because we announced with whitelisted members for our community. Are you comfortable to talk about this or we waiting for CTO, for your CTO? Yeah, I'm sure you got our links when you guys buy when you guys say that's why it works. So yeah, I will tell you guys online. So yeah, what is the benefit of being listed using Flipkart community? Because I know lots of people register to your product launch. Really? Yeah. Yeah, especially getting a yeah. So what are the benefits for the community who register as whitelisted members for your token or for your product launch? Yeah, your platforms launch. Right now we have like three main plans. Product plan, channel plan, and expert plans. So three plans is anyway like this one and half. One is round, so you got also even your formula right out the right.
much more like discounts and fees on checking out their napkin, convenient home, and also like have a it's like 20% between like the break and also like unlimited main parking that ladies that you pay unlimited when you use traffic. But is it already, if I use your plan, is it already AI based inside? Or yes, it's already, yeah, it's already AI based inside that you can use, you know, every time checking AI, right? You can need to buy the main product. So even this type of plan for almost $5 a month, right? But yeah, I can pay to really, yeah, you can like function of the graph and also like receive like details of checking the AI. Okay. Yeah, Rewind is our community, so you have one system. First is a deal okay, and the second is being right? You can pay with deal and below what is the utility of this thing because one of them can go launch incomes, right? Yeah, it's like what is the utility of this token? How it will be used on your platform?
Rabbi does. No one can hear you. But you know who you can hear well? Rabbi. No one gives a fuck about flip-flop, chanclas, thongs. Nobody cares. This is the worst. No. No, it's the worst plan ever. Let's name our fucking thing after a shoe. What the fuck is blow fee? I'll show you blow fees, kid. Calm down, woman. I'll show you flip flop meets blow fee, kid. Calm down, woman. Yo, this shit sucks. Let me talk. You're the worst. This is the worst. Worst space ever. Worst. Gotta itch my balls pretty badly. Doc, we're getting to a point where we've got to itch our balls so badly and smell our hands. Amazing. Dog, These motherfuckers need to shut the fuck up. Do you understand you have people waiting? Not this bitch again. Yo, this is the worst. Pick me. Why not to all of us? Crittle gel. Crittle gel. Crittle gel. Yeah, such a thing. Music. Crittle gel. Crittle gel. This space sucks. Crittle gel. Crittle gel. God, fix your fucking shit. Crittle gel. Crittle gel. Crittle gel. Crittle gel. Yo, let me talk. Nothing. Dog, this shit. Shut the fuck up. Crittle gel. Worst stream ever. Crittle gel. It shine like diamonds in the sky. I can't do it as good as Angelina Jones. You gotta go Spanish Club. She can get it. Oh, gel. I sound British when I say it. Oh, gel. Little. Little. Oh, gel. That shit is so funny. Why you not like? That shit is so funny. This is the worst. Your space is so bad. Flip Flop sucks. Worst. Community driven, serious projects and meme coin launchpad. PLM protocol, Flip Flop community, airdrop donation on Soul Chain. This is the worst. Dog, shut the fuck up. This is the worst. This is so bad. Pickle Joe. She said you're so pretty. She said you're so pretty. Pickle Joe. I can't do it as well as she can. That girl is so fucking funny. Pickle Joe. Yo. Dog. Shut the fuck up. This is the worst. Chill us. I'm trying, folks. Shaniqua. Dog. He got a reduction. I noticed that. I was like, look.
GM Flip, thank you for the opportunity. And before I talk, nice to have you here. My question is just very simple. Okay, given that the high frequency trading requires extremely low latency, how does private market handle potential network congestion on solar, especially during peak demand or high volatility? Okay, I was talking about security
Tell two
protection.
friends to tell two friends. Dog.
Being that this high frequency
This is the worst.
requires extremely low
Your
latency,
fucking exchange
how does one
doesn't even make sense. Let's base our entire exchange on footwear. This is the worst. Crystal gel. I've got to watch that woman. This is the worst. Crystal gel. This woman is so funny. Beef.
Johnson. It's actually Angela Nicole Johnson.
Oh no.
Angela Johnson. It's actually Angela Nicole Johnson. No, it's not at all. Actually, could you imagine introducing me to speak at the Mexican American Heritage Festival? Señores y señores, bienvenido a mi amiga espacial. Angela Nicole Johnson. Hi, excuse Miss Johnsones. Yeah, you didn't say it right. No, but I am Mexican and Native American. Any Mexicans here? There's a couple. Yeah, no. But one thing I love about being Mexican is that we're very family oriented. We take our family with us everywhere we go. Right? Whether we couldn't find a babysitter or whatever, they'll wait in the car then. But yeah, even if you're not related to us, we'll still make you feel like you are. You know what I mean? As soon as you walk in the door, we'll make you a burrito. We'll ask you for a ride to the store real quick. Or we'll play spank one of your kids. That's what we do, is spank kids. They don't have to be our own kid. Anybody's kid. Walking by, give them an attitude. Hey, watch your mouth. Which way you can talk like that? Huh? Who said? Oh, I'm not going to cry.
my god, I got a baseball and I threw it and I broke her window. She came out of the house all crazy. Ay, Mika, get back here. How am I supposed to fix it? That's expensive. Pero Mika, you threw something right here. All the way, Mika. Ay, mira, baseball player. Ay, you're gonna be the first girl in the Dodgers. Here, Mika, throw the ball again, throw this way to the neighbor's house. Hey, Mika, when you throw the ball, run down the street, not back into our house like a stupid. Yeah, my mom's really proud of me. I told her the other day, hey, Mom, I'm gonna be an extra on a TV show. An extra? On TV? Ay, mira cómo está. My dad, he doesn't care. On TV? What channel? Show me movie star, what channel? Ay, Miguelito, ven aquí, mira, look at your sister. Mira, acting something, show something. Mom, I'm just an extra. I don't have to do anything. Just show something. We never been there and you're all fancy. Okay, Mom. I'll show you what I do. That's it, that's all I do. My dad, that's what you do. Walking back and forth like this, I could do that. That's funny. So this is what I pay for college, so you can walk like this? Well, you tell them to give you some extra money so they can pay for college extra. That's really proud of me. No, but I like to hang out with my family, not hang out with my sister. We go get our nails done. Any ladies in here get your nails done? Honest, I don't know any guys. Any guys down for mani-pedi? Don't lie. Sir, don't lie. Don't lie. I can see your nail polish gleaming in the lights right now. Don't lie. It's all sparkling. You take it with you. Yeah, see, she ready to go. I'm just kidding. No, me and my sister, we go over, it's a place called Beautiful Nail. I was kind of confused when I first read the sign. Beautiful Nail. Just one. Just one nail. Do I get to pick which one? Now, these ladies, they're so nice. You know, they make you feel like it's all about you and customer service, you know. And then you like it.
Oh my word, I love it.
As soon as I walk in, they greet me right away. Hi, honey, what do you do today? Can I get my nails done? Okay, honey, do you like manicure too? No, just my nails. Why you don't lie? Pedicure, it may look nice. It's so sexy. Is it better for you? Oh, alright, sure, then I'll get a pedicure too, thanks. Okay, honey, sit down. I'm gonna set my link sheet for you. Good job, only $20, but that's okay, sit down. Oh, okay, thanks. So my link starts doing my nails right away. By the way, her American name is Tammy. Tammy. You have a friend? No, I don't have a boyfriend. Honey, why you don't feel? You look so pretty, like model. Cheerleaders. You I'm sorry. What? Honey, do you like the gel for your nail? It's the best thing you can have for your nail. Make it bright and sparkle like I'm in the sky. Do you like the gel? Oh, no, I don't want that. Thanks. Honey, you say to me you do not have a friend. I just want to help you. Oh, okay, fine. I'll have some. Thank you. It's okay. That's better for you. My sick daughter. Okay, then go wash your hand. All right. Thanks, Tammy. Oh, wait. Hold on. This is a cricket. See that? No, honey, that your finger. That's funny, because my finger didn't do like that before I came in here. It's okay, honey, don't worry. I think it for you, don't worry. Thank you. Oh, she's saying it's so pretty. God bless you guys. Jesus is real. My name's Angela Johnson. Thank you.
So you can users can choose some slippage, yeah, right? Desire, are you satisfied with the answer? I'm satisfied with that. Thank you.
Yeah, so one more thing, so because like we can like so you guys read up about conclusion, that's so like it should be like very hard for you guys to understand how it works. So if possible, I think you guys can come to our Telegram and watch the conclusion, and then we will be more understand about how to work for you guys. Because we don't have explain screen right now, like so we can do that. And we will also get out how to open up how to get that on our Telegram channel. So please read it to our
Yeah. You know, guys, Ellie, you also can do that. You can record demo and also put
Double thought. What does that mean? Double thought.
Yeah, this is also the way showing the demo. And Telegram channel, yeah, we for our partners, we put an announcement link so you guys can join.
Yeah. So yeah, after I'll enable you to post on the label for you guys to be able to understand. Yeah. You will post up as soon as possible after CIS.
Yeah, thank you very much. Do you want to add something else? Sounds good. You have a lot of plans and building part. I actually, myself, I also apply for whitelisted users with my wallet. So I've been drawing, that's something for sure.
Yeah, now hopefully you will get 50% get the layer off.
Oh, I know, yeah. I'm fine. I came from London before I joined like maybe also you guys community also and farming. I farm a lot of apples and I think because my market I got almost nowhere. So now I'm fine. I'm just interested in what people are building and interested in what I hope some of the community, our community can get there already. So I'm really hoping for that. And yeah, we will support you during the local launch.
This is the worst of a fucking platform based on footwear. Stupid ass project. Sucks. And I lost, and I missed the playoffs. This is the worst. Is this baseball? Joe, what is this bullshit? Love it. Rate your pitching skill. 10. Oh, not these assholes. What is this bullshit? Good job. Big pass. I already did that one. This is the worst. There are absolutely nobody who wants to speak at 4:46. And that's the worst. Damn. What the fuck was that? No. That was amazing. Which one should I follow? Yo!
Hey, Rabbi, ROTHSCHILD.
What up, Pam?
What's up, bro?
Living the dream, dog. What the fuck was that shit? That was some bullshit. Look at this athleticism, bro. It's really unprecedented. Oh, what is all this bullshit? Help, help. Yo. You okay? Red smiling face, red smiling face, red smiling face. Hey, Daddy. What up? I don't have any kids. Of which I know. No, I don't. Really? Yeah. Of which I know. Maybe the whole world of my children, babies. Yo, somebody said something. Whoa. Sticks. 4655, can you hear me? Help. What's wrong, baby? Sticks, are you there? Dog. Yo. WTF was that? Sticks, you say help, and then you don't respond? Yo, dog. Are you gonna talk? Are you just gonna be a giant cool person and not talk? Are you gonna talk? This is the worst. Dog. I have said hello to you. This motherfucker said help. I need somebody help. Not just anybody help. You know, I need some more. Oh. When I was young, Yo, yo, what up?
What is up, my guy?
How are you, pimp?
Yo, not a big one. What's good?
I called you a pimp, and you're wrong. I'm the biggest pimp of all time. How are you?
On defense. Yo, just so your live stream, my friend sent.
Are you the person who said help?
No, that was Christian.
Oh, okay. No, it was somebody named Sticks 4655.
How long have you been live for?
4 years.
4 years.
Did I stutter? So how'd you find out about me? Yo, dog, remember that time I asked you a question?
Yeah.
All right, what's your answer, big man?
My friend showed me.
All right, your friend's amazing. How'd they find out about me?
His friend.
Well, his friend's amazing as well. All right, so what do you guys like to do? What are your hobbies?
My hobbies?
Where? Dog. Dog. Look at this athleticism. T-Babe. Oh, I know who this guy is. What happened to Nick Pagliacchini? If they got him, if he's not an employee still, I'm throwing fists. Nick Pagliacchini. Damn, girl. Yo. Yo. What up? How are you?
Video games and playing Roblox and Fortnite.
Okay, that's tight. What's new in your world?
The new world?
Now, what's new in your world?
Yeah, Jackson Stewart.
All right, very well. May I ask how old are you?
I'm 19.
Excellent.
Yo, shut up, you freaking liar!
Okay, so you're not 18?
I'm not too.
Okay.
And this is my little brother.
Okay, I don't believe you. And right now, you have to answer this question in the next 5 seconds, or I don't believe you. In what year were you born? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You've got to go. You couldn't do the math in time. Everybody.
No, it's untrue.
I was born in
No, it's untrue.
No, look. I asked you the question, and your friend is saying that they don't believe you. So I'm going to ask that you leave. And if you leave now, I won't ban you.
2006 March 18th.
Okay.
You're 2006 March 18th.
Yeah. Why didn't you just say that? Okay. Now you're all gone. Sorry, guys. You gotta be nice. I'm not saying you're not nice, but you can't lie.
Hey, Trisky, you're being a little bit of an asshole here. You need to listen to Rabbi.
What the?
Because like you said, even if they say, oh, you know what, you couldn't get into the backpack because, you know, something was done or procedure or something. They have the video of it shooting on the street in that mountain street. It just seems so unsurmountable, insurmountable. And then, you know, like how long it's going to take for the judge to make a ruling or how long this program is going to last.
Folks, look at this athleticism.
Anybody here's ever played Mental Hospital Pictionary before? Not a lot of participation. Just me and this guy Peter. I just met him. Don't get me wrong, what I didn't know about Peter is he's been in the mental hospital.
So, cover, no problem. If you want to make an accounting, happy to make an accounting. You say we owe you the gold and silver that we borrowed. Okay. You also owe us back wages for 600,000 men who worked for 430 years. Let's do some forensic accounting over here, right? Let's go. Let's settle up. Let's settle up. Back wages for 430 years for 500,000 people, and we're happy to go ahead and settle up with you. So what happens? So Alexander Mokdon has Zila Tshuva. So Alexander says to the Egyptians, okay, so what do you have to say? Amrulo, Tenu Lanas Man Shlosh Yavim. So give us 3 days, we'll come back. So Nasan Shlosha, Nasan Lahem Zman, Bat Kuvla Masa Tshuva. So ultimately, again, they searched for 3 days, they couldn't find an answer. Miyad, Genichu Sadoseyan, Kishen Zros, Vikarmen, Kishen Netuos, Ubarchu. They left behind their fields, right? The laden fields, laden vineyards. But also Shona Shvius I saw, and it was a Shemitah year. Incredible. I say, so the Jews had the benefit of this. Well, see, I just want to point out something very interesting. Why is it that both the Africans and the Egyptians run away? Right? Why don't you come back? Be a man, right? And say, you know what? We don't have an answer. I will say, because here's the difference. At the end of the day, when you're arguing for MS, if you don't have an answer, you can come back and you could say, you're right, I'm sorry, I don't have an answer. When you recognize that what you're doing is smoke and mirrors, and only an attempt to rob people of what is rightfully theirs, you don't even have the backbone to show back up in court. And that's the thing we're teaching us over here. These weren't real claims, right? Because if you have real claim, again, listen, in every court case, someone wins, someone loses. That's the way it works. Again, all you want is just a fair shake, recognizing you might win, you might lose. When you can't even show back up, when you can't even show your face again, and you can't even follow back up, that shows the emptiness of your claims to begin with. So profound. The one like that. Shum Pam Achas. Bol B'nei Yishmael. That's incredible. Okay, so I'll say this is great. So everybody is jumping on the bandwagon over here. So who comes? Sons of Yishmael, B'nai Keturah, Lodun in Yisrael. If they have time to smoke them. So what's Yishmael's claim? What's their claim? Amalo, Eretz Kinaan Shabbat. Okay, yeah, let's do this, right? Let's do this, right? So B'nai Yishmael say Eretz Kinaan is ours. So what happened? Here's what's interesting. Yishmael comes with a different claim. They say Eretz Yisrael Shalanu v'Shalachem. Right? So it's interesting. Yishmael in this context says, we're not saying it's solely ours, we're saying it's also ours. Now this is very different, right? Africans claimed all ours. Right? Canaan claimed, right, Mitzrayim wanted back wages, right? They wanted money. Right? At the end of the day, so it's interesting, Yishmael, and we're going to see why Yishmael's claiming this. So Yishmael says, we're not claiming it's all ours, we're just claiming we're partners in it. We're partners in it. Why? So the Gemara says, told us Yishmael ben Avram. Told us Yitzchak ben Avram. So again, what's Yishmael's claim? By the way, Yishmael's claim is not a bad claim. Right? What's Yishmael's claim? We're also children of Avram. We're also children of Avram. The land was given to Avram. We too are the children of Avram. So why should we not have a share in Eretz Canaan? So once again, so once again, let me do this. I'll judge that. I'll adjudicate. I'll argue. Right? So ultimately, again, so he says, if I lose, they defeated the covenant. If I win, it's Torah that has won the victory. So what happened? So he says to the Yishmael, what's your ayah? What's your proof? So again, we just quoted it. We are also the children of Avram Avinu. I'll just bring up Avram gave everything he owned to Yitzchak. And Avram gave the children of the concubines, B'nai Keturah, he gave them matanos. And then it says, Vayishalachem me'al Yitzchak b'no. He sent them away. So the Gemara says, Nasan Avram, so the Gemara says, Nasan Avram matanos. Av shenasan agaten lebanav b'chayev. If a father gives gifts to a son and then sends that son away, does the sent away son have any claims on the primary son? Of course not. Essentially what the Giving Pieces are saying is, what are you guys talking about? If Avram gave Yishmael and the other sons of the concubines gifts, and then what did he do? He sent them away. And what does that mean? He said, Chevra, this is yours. I love you. I do love you. Right? After all we saw before in the Gemara with Yaakov. Amnon says, I have two sons. I love them both. Yishmael, I love you. And that's why I'm giving you stuff, but now I'm sending you away. You have a different destiny than Yitzchak. So the Gemara says as follows. My matanos, by the way, what are the matanos that he gave them? Right? Ultimately, again, he gave them sorcery. So the Gemara says, so therefore, again, and interestingly enough, what I want to point out, what's fascinating about that story is, if you notice, the conversation ends there. Right? It's not like the Egyptians say, Yishmael says, we need 3 days in order to come back. The Gevia ben Pasisa's Raya was so compelling. It was like a mic drop. That was it. That was the end of the story right then and there. Yes, your father is the son of Avram Avinu. And Avram loved your father as well. But Avram gave your father gifts. He gave him stuff, and then he sent them away. When a father sends a son away, that means he doesn't want the second son to have anything to do with the first son. Hashem did not want Yitzchak, Avram did not want Yitzchak and Yishmael. Actually, remember, Avram did want Yitzchak and Yishmael to grow up together. Sarah didn't. Baruch Hu intervened, and Hashem said to Avram, listen to Sarah. So therefore, again, Gevia ben Pasisa says, you have no chelik in Eretz Yishmael. You have Yishmael. You have no chelik in Eretz Yisrael. That's the end of the story. If you notice, by least according to this version of the story, Yishmael accepts it. There's no let us get back to you, and the story is over. Absolutely incredible. All right, boss, you know what? We'll have to this might be a new record. Okay, we're fine. All right, we're gonna stop over here for today. Okay, let me ask you, could we possibly go any faster? We can't go any faster. There's too much we can start earlier. We'll stop over here for today. We'll pick up in Mir Tashem on the bottom of Tzadik Aleph tomorrow. more incredible, dramatic, and overwhelming Gemara. Shveh, everyone.
What do you do for a living? You work at Target? You work at Target? My goodness, what do you do at Target exactly? You know the sample. Yeah, the samples on Target.
Right.
It's like how race wheels are turning here.
Oh yeah, big sample guy. What are you pushing other people?
It can be it's anything that you can like buy at Target, basically.
What's kind of like the hot item that really people go bananas for?
Why do you have to say bananas?
Why'd you say that?
Yeah, why that's racist.
All right, well, say good morning. Good morning. Let us begin. Begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning. To thank our annual Common sponsors. For Top Shinpei, the Filtz Mishpacha by Yisrael from dedicating all the Sherman's Russians this year, and the Schutz of the Soros Tovos for all of Bani Yisrael. Common sponsors for the month of Adar, Haba, Rino, Tovos, Terry, and Steve Zinn, and loving memory of Play's father, Dr. Harry Kahn, Svi Hirsch, Ben Yosef HaKohen, the Ziv, Levin, and Berman families in memory of Mr. William Ziv, Zev, Shmuel, Ben Yisrael, Zechon, the Rabbi, and the merit of our Talmud Torah. All of the Shalom Savin Aliyah, the families in the fellow, all those who need a refuah should have one together with total Chol Yisrael, come to us, and bring our hostages home, and our holy soldiers should be successful with Chol Maaseh Yedeihem. But with that, let us begin. We have an incredible and overwhelming and beautiful daf ahead of us today. Today's daf is Tzadik 90. We are picking up on Pay Test on the days, 89b, 14 lines up from the bottom. Smack in the middle of the story of the Akedah. So remember again, the Mishpah who says to Avram Avinu, as Bincha, sacrifice your son. To which Avram Avinu responds, Ben's Bani Yish, I have two sons. I have two sons. Esichitcha, your only son. Hazei Yachalimo, Hazei Yachalimo. This one is a single son for his mother, and this one is a single son for his mother. Each of my children, again, have very unique singularity. Asher Hafsah, the one who you love. Tarvayu Rechim Nolu. I love them both. But an incredible Gemara right there. Avram Avinu says, you think I don't love Yishmael? You think I don't love Yishmael? The father loves his son, isn't it? The son doesn't do exactly what the father wants. That's Yitzchak. So finally, the Baruch Hu says to him, okay, Yitzchak, I asked the Gemara, the Kol Kach Lama, so why don't you just say from the beginning it's Yitzchak? Why the whole game over here? Why not just say from the beginning, go ahead and sacrifice Yitzchak? He did so, Tichel died to Allah.